Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, man, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, man, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, man, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right, mics are hot. We supposed to implement that before.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a tactical error. So what you want to do? What you want to do? The mics are hot, by the way. What you want to do? You can figure it out.
Give me a couple minutes to think about it.
You think it do
you know, wifey told me why your face is always the closest face to the damn camera.
Who, you? Me?
Yeah, no, me. And I
my
said,
face is the closest.
nah, because all right. So right now you see me leaning back in the chair,
Yeah,
right?
you want to lean back.
All right, yeah, because normally I'd be like this. I'd be leaning forward. She was like, "Why your face so big up in the camera?" I'm like, I said, "You a natural born hater, bro." I said, "Your style is hate."
Addict, do me a favor, talk real quick, because we'll see if that camera's doing that.
Hello.
All right, you're joining a freezer. Okay, all right.
Yeah, let's get some light in
Maybe
there.
it's the Zoom.
Why he look like you in a cave?
Nah, he
What's
chilling.
happening?
Oh,
No,
so I
there's
talked
plenty
to
of light
Zoom.
on my end.
Yeah, he a little dim, but dimmer than normal. He
Yeah.
got,
Damn.
he got,
Yeah,
it ain't like,
he got-
it ain't crazy.
Like he got some mood like going on. What was you up to?
It ain't crazy. Oh, Zach, you can't do that.
What does Zach do?
Zach was like, yo, what's going on out here, sir?
Oh, Zachary.
He shut the camera off. Zach said, yo, I heard there's a podcast going on.
Yes,
I got my
sir.
pepperonis out. I
He
got
said,
my
"Hey, I heard this is Old Noah's Alex Part 2.
I heard Alex is coming. What's going on?
This is nipples for you."
Hey, yo, AKW said Alex OnlyFans is popping off. He said, where the broads at?
That's why the lights is low.
Yeah, that's why the lights was low. What was they doing last night that the lights was low?
It was Zach's scene. It was Zach's scene.
Yeah.
It was his turn.
He said,
All right.
he said these broads ain't show up yet. What's going on, son?
Say, all right, go.
It's the way he came through.
Partner, where's that baby oil? I'm running low.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to.
So the tag
I
team
didn't-
was in effect, Addict? The tag team?
Yeah.
I have no clue what you guys are saying.
They call it Bust 'em Down Brothers.
Bust them down. Bust them down, bros.
The
Remember
Bust
them
'em
bang
Down
bros?
The Bust 'em Down Brothers.
Bust them down, bro. Yo, them Lewises is crazy. I like them Lewises, man.
The Lewis scenes is nuts. The Bust 'em Down Brothers.
Bust them down, bro. Yo, how you go for it? This was wild. All right, whew, let me get back on focus. Let me get back on. Anyway, and welcome to the Iron Lords podcast. We are live, episode number 389. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day, and today we got to bust them down. I'm just joking. We got. I'm sorry, it's the wildest thing I ever see somebody do live. I know Attic is like, yo, what the hell are you doing?
Oh my God, you almost made me choke and die.
We got Shuhei interview and admission of a PlayStation demotion. Marvel Rivals Layoffs, Xbox Muse AI, and Fortnite versus every new game to discuss. So we gonna get right there. Yo, the chat is wild. Bust down on the glizzy. So let's introduce that ain't
Bust 'em
wild.
down, Tatiana. Bust 'em down.
Bust 'em down.
Bust 'em down, Tatiana. Bust 'em down.
So let's introduce those knights of the realm. We at the round table. My co-host with the co-host, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, one half of the, I'm just joking, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the how of the young wolf. My man, back to back with Zach. How we doing, sir?
Back to back with Zach.
Back to back with Zach. How we doing, man?
We're doing pretty good. I just
He threw that green screen up quick.
I got it. Well, I didn't get a chance to put it up.
He said, boy jumped into his scene like
Good to you, Addy. We gotta get go.
Trying to figure out how we do this. Like we're supposed to do that.
We're supposed to do that. We bugging right now.
We got to get that done.
And there's no way it can be implemented while the joint is in.
I'm thinking.
Maybe you can do it on your side and then press the button. You gotta figure it
I
out.
hope so.
Entirely sure. Well, let me see if I can share it.
Yes,
And,
yes. There we go. There we go.
and you guys
IT on the fly.
can hear it.
All right, IT on the fly. There we go.
Yeah.
Excuse
He's
us,
thinking on his
Realm.
feet. He's
Excuse us,
thinking on his
Realm. There was
feet.
some obligations that we were supposed to do, and we just figured out something.
All
So
right.
Sharon's going
Do you
down.
hear that? Do you guys hear this?
All right, let me hear. All right. It's not playing. No, don't hear.
No, we don't hear nothing.
Don't hear.
You don't.
But we see. We see.
We see it.
We just don't hear.
Okay, let me.
Mhm.
could
They
be
calling
one
me
more
Casting
reason
Couch
why.
Call. What's up, Midnight? What up,
It's a
Midnight?
couch
Really
card.
stupid. Fly Supremacy, what up? What up? What up,
You live. That's my dude.
Jay Nunya, relax. He said, I want to be in a movie. You better relax.
Yeah, Jay Nunya is out of control.
Yeah,
son.
he's
He
loose.
extra,
He's
son.
loose right now.
Yeah, he want to be in the movie. Lube him up.
Saul's all, what up? Studio Facts, what up? TJ Laser, what up?
All right, do you guys see this?
We see everything.
We see we see it all. We just don't hear it.
Yeah, and then the other thing is, okay, yeah, is we see it perfect. We just gotta get the what you call it,
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work.
because the audio can't share.
It's not the audio. The issue is we don't have the issue we're having is I don't think it plays videos correctly when you share something like that. So.
Because it's running slow.
No,
Yeah.
we can
Is it
see
a way? Okay, so is it a way that you can add it to your source?
It's not really a cog side. You have to do it.
It's on my side.
So
But-
do you have it?
I don't have the file, but he can send
Send
it
him
to me.
send him the file so he can add it to the source. So when he puts it in the source,
we will debut if I can add it live.
yeah.
That's
So what you do is send him the Dropbox. Send it to him now.
right now.
So then he can download it and he can add a source to it, and then he can use that from that source and he can just play it.
Try to play
It's
it.
easy.
fix
It's
it on
easy.
the file.
It's easy. You got it. You got this.
Try to freak it. We can freak it, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
Freak
have
it,
to
baby.
excuse it. Completely
freaky.
forgot about this.
Yeah,
Like,
we was-
'cause
what's funny,
it
we
got,
was working
it got
all night.
approved at the beginning of the week.
Mhm.
So what ended up happening is we
A lot of
just
stuff happened this week.
lost time. Yeah,
A lot of stuff happened this week.
just keep going. I'll get it to you and send it to you on Facebook.
Alright.
And only just go to the promotion tab.
Yeah,
and just replace. any
replace.
of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm just gonna go straight for it. But I'll do like a little test run just to make sure the audio and the video, like for a second or two. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, so who sat there and said that Fortnite is a dumpster juice? You better watch your mouth,
Oh,
bro.
who somebody being disrespectful?
Yeah, somebody said Fortnite dumpster juice. I gotta find it out because I saw it when I was laughing my ass off.
So while we doing that, let's move.
And midnight, shut up. Talk about Wild King made it this time.
It was bad as hell last time he wasn't there. That was
Yeah,
crazy.
because they had their little meat beaters out thinking I was gonna do whatchamacallit,
They thought it
Glizzy
was
challenge.
time.
Yeah,
They thought it
they
was
thought it was
time.
Glizzy challenge time.
Anyway, our attic was
Oh,
working.
it was already funded though. So.
Yeah,
Yeah,
what's
no,
my
it's
man?
funded. Now we got to get Cog's legs in. Cog, see, all right. So what? See, okay. Listen, guys.
Did you get the Crocs dog?
No,
No, he ain't said nothing.
They
The
take
reason-
forever to get.
Yeah,
the
I get
reason.
that.
No. I got a Crocs over here.
Yeah,
I got a store. So what I do is I just pick up the Crocs over here from. There's a whole Crocs store next to me. a whole Crocs emporium, if you will.
Emporium, if you will.
So I go in there. I make sure I got his size and stuff like that. I won't do your dude bad. Like get him size too big. Pause. But
what we do about the meat though for you? What do about that? What about
all right,
this?
yeah, go right to the store and pick it up. Go right in the store and pick that up.
What they got? Impossible meat glizzy?
Yeah, impossible meat glizzy. So we already established that. That's
No,
good.
but we did.
Get
We
out
didn't
of
get to
here.
the details. We didn't get to the
Yeah,
details. of that.
well, let's finish having the conversation first because you too much on what's happening with me. All right,
Anyway.
just worry about you. All right? Enthusiastic here.
I'm too enthusiastic. Continue.
So this week was a terrible week, people. Please, everybody send out your love to Sov. I don't ever normally say that, but when it's real, it's real. Yeah. So the thing is, stuff was supposed to happen. We were supposed to go to the movies. Normally, we already have stuff scheduled out. We did. Tickets was purchased. Stuff was good. But stuff transpired, and that cannot happen. So, and, stuff got backed up. Cog this week, his internet went out. His internet went out for 2 days.
Yep.
So he wasn't able to do work that he was supposed to do. So he was backed up in work. He didn't get a chance to get down here this Saturday.
Yep.
The Saturday shows up. Y'all saw me streaming like a madman yesterday. I did the video, then I did the streaming. Those are times that we were supposed to be playing that game for you guys.
Yep.
We owe you a game.
Yep.
All right? So we owe you a game. We owe you the Glizzy challenge. We owe you the Croc challenge. That stuff is going to happen. We got to do, but we haven't got funded for the Croc challenge. So today is funding for Croc challenge. So when me and Cog is at the movies, we're going to knock out both in one shot.
One yeah.
All right, so that one shot joint is gonna be crazy because
gonna knock both the glizzies down. In one shot?
well, first of all, Boba,
he's a knock him down kind of dude.
That's this guy over here. That's the bust him down brothers. Listen, bust him down, brother.
Bust him down, brother.
Yo, so we got the new challenge. It's gonna be you and Zach with your shirts off, drinking boba together.
Him and Zach, it kind of gotta go. It gotta happen.
Yeah, you and Zach with your shirts off, drinking boba together. Bust them down, brothers.
That's a thing now. Bust them down, brothers is a thing.
Bust them down, brothers is a thing now. Yo, Zach, good looking for the oop. We outside. But let's get to it. I do apologize. What the hell? You said King going to be the throw goat. Get his ass out of here. I'm timing your ass out because I love you, Jay, but I'm timing you out. You getting timed out.
He's doing too much.
Timed out. You throw goat. Where you at? I gotta report your ass.
Language.
Nah, you don't do that. Ain't no throw goat over here. This bad business, Jay.
All right, give me 1 second.
I'm gonna delete you from my friends list.
All right, y'all go ahead and ignore. We're doing technical difficulty stuff, so please ignore what's happening on the screen. Because that's the bad intro that I'm switching live. So give me 1 second. We doing live. Hey, we doing live promotion. We doing live.
All right, and we are live in the realm of OBSBOT's Tiny 2 Light webcam, maintaining the best in image quality, world class 4K OBSBOT Tiny 2 Light, y'all, has now arrived in the realm of the Lords and Lords. Let me tell you something. If you want to experience seamless
talking
video
over
calls,
it so that
portrait
y'all
landscape
right.
mode
Sorry.
with the Tiny 2 Light,
unprofessional
your
podcast.
content will be professional
we ain't
and
never done
productive
that.
like
We're
never
very
before.
unprofessional right
It's
now. You gotta
perfect
excuse
webcam
us.
for streamers, influencers looking for
Wow,
their unique and
unprofessional.
creative ways to do content. Like your boy in the Road to Tokyo, man. They have me out there doing squats for Road to Tokyo live audience. And man, the OBSBOT, the industry advanced AI tracking, the auto zoom, capturing me in all my glory in the realm of the Lord. It's also convenient to travel with, lightweight, very small, and they're fairly price capped.
What you
I
do is
really
just
do
hold
love these
control.
webcams. And if you want to learn
cut
more
the right
about the
part.
OBSBOT line and features, go check out my man, Lord Addict.
That's perfect. That's perfect right
Look
there.
good right there?
Yeah, that's perfect right
All
there.
right, so we switching back. All right. So when it's ready, it'll be ready.
He said that's the Team Move version is in full effect.
Look, we doing our best.
Y'all got wild crazy.
Just want to switch one last time to make sure the switch goes.
All right,
The realm is
and we
bad
are
business.
live
Bad.
in the realm of
300 of you dudes is
OBSBOT's
crazy.
Tiny 2 Light
Let's get that up.
webcam,
Get the lights up. Let's
maintaining.
get that out. Let's get
We'll
that to
do it correct
everybody.
when it's ready. But yeah, sorry for the unprofessionalism. But we had to do some stuff. But anyway, King.
Yes, sir.
I was interrupting you before you.
No, that was he was on Addict's intro. I jumped in
Oh, you
Addict's
just jumped
intro
in.
and acted up.
So anyway, Attic, anything else you been
The
doing?
jank audio was lagging the stream, bruh.
No, people say I'm echoing. Do you guys hear me?
Nah,
echo?
you sound good.
No, you sound good to me, but I don't hear you from the show. He said the jank.
Oh, I bet you it was echoing because of when he was playing.
Yeah, because
that
I was
video.
playing it and then I didn't mute the audio. That was purposely done. Yeah, don't worry about that. Chart hard. That's all bad. That was unprofessional podcasting. That's all bad. Anyway, so yeah, Attic, what you been doing, man? What you been playing, man?
Been I ain't really played a whole lot of games this week. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I feel you.
Like after the Avowed, I went from like 5. I probably went 4 to 5 RPGs like back to back, and then after I beat Avowed, I was like, I need
break.
I need like a week on me.
Yeah,
like,
bro, crazy. Look about all the games we've been playing. Between that, was it Casey did Avowed back to back was wild and crazy. But then before that, you did. What is it? Dragon's Age. Before that, you did
Dragon
Metaphor.
Age.
Before, like you did a lot. Yeah, tons of 100-hour games.
And then I did beat that Fantasia game.
Yeah, you was doing that. And that game was wild long.
Yeah, I think I put 80 hours in that. Put like 60 and
Yo, Ricky, go to hell.
Yeah, it was quite a bit.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you. No, that's a little break. Sometimes it's needed.
Yeah, but man, that King, it's time, man. You gotta try solo leveling. It's time.
Okay, I did
that might be.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that this character is like the definition between. Because most of the time when you get these situations, like with these main characters, and they're like OP,
yeah,
they're cocky OP. You know what I'm saying?
And he's not cocky.
Oh no, he's like the definition between confidence and cocky.
Okay. So he told some
the pacing this show's got is just ridiculous. Like this dude is he's like one of the only good characters in the show, but that's all they need. Like,
yo, so is it remember the high school joint that you had me watching, and the dude with the blindfold that I like he got the joint over the one eye, and he can do.
So are you asking? Does he got more like
charisma than that dude?
Gojo?
Yeah, I like Gojo.
Oh, I don't.
Because Gojo that dude. Gojo he's that dude.
I feel like I don't know. I really couldn't tell you. Like
that means it's good. He go off for that cat.
Gojo is one of the best anime characters that ever exist. Like, see, Gojo's
so
the
sad.
OP.
Dip down. I like you.
Gojo's the OP character that's cocky. But he's cocky for a reason because he's literally that guy.
He is that dude. Like he is that dude. When they send that one dude to jump him, it's crazy. Y'all are wild.
The glizzies is crazy.
Gojo is so powerful that the villains make barriers just so Gojo can't enter it.
Yeah,
like they were trying to go through a barrier and everyone can walk through it, and Gojo's like,
but him.
I guess I'm the only one that can. And he
hilarious.
still ended up breaking it.
He broke it from the outside, and the dudes is like,
he's so powerful. The moment the barrier went away. And they looked up and Gojo's in the sky because he finally blew it up.
Yeah.
They all ran.
It's like, now get out of here, son. It's over.
They're like, I'm not stupid enough to try to fight Gojo. And they ran.
No doubt. I hear you. That's been pretty much it. Just the anime stuff?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
We got to do some reactions to that. We got to bring back reactions, bro.
Yeah, he got some stuff cooking. So real quick, I want to break protocol real quick. Obviously, our brother's not here, but we gotta talk about him. You know what I mean? The most technical gaming lord, the solo gaming lives for the single player, selfish experience, also the Sostradamus. Man, salute to Sov, man. Most of you are aware, none of you are not aware, why Sov hasn't been here in a while. And we want to send our love to Sov's whole family, Poppa Sov especially, man. Rest in peace to Poppa Sov. We lost him recently. And I just want to thank my brother, man, because he's been going through a lot. He's had a lot on his plate, and I'm gonna be real with you, King. Like when we was at the joint, I missed you because you were early. You went to the earlier part of the
yeah,
film.
I got there when the priest got there.
Yeah, and then I came for the part when Sov spoke, for in front of the family, and it was tough. I teared up a bunch of times. I don't know if I had the strength to do that. To be honest with you, me and Attic, we've talked about this. My family, they don't really do open casket. And It's tough, man. It's tough to get in front of people, to speak for your family, and to have the strength. Like, people don't realize the strength Sov has to have to be that sole person that's the representative of the family, but also your agreement.
He's the oldest.
Yeah, your agreement. And to speak how eloquently and how beautiful, it was beautiful.
Yeah,
the things he said.
They expect you to, like, the whole family expects you to keep your cool, your composure.
Oh my God, he was. But shout out to Kai Batu. Good to see him, his brother. Marlonius, all the crew, the Einstein crew.
Dude, you saw the Einstein crew and everybody. Yeah. I was there for the early family members and friends, and I was there, for the core family. Yeah. So I got a chance to see the nephew. Remember the last time I saw the nephew,
he was like,
yeah. Me and him was kicking it on the side. And his pops, the funeral home did a fantastic job.
Yo, fantastic.
His pops look like his pops. Sometimes you go to funerals and they don't look like them. Yeah. His pops look like his pops, and I got a chance to say my words to, my final words to his father, and just an appreciation for accepting me. What a lot of people don't understand is, again, I'm from a different side of the tracks. All right, and my perception of what I was.
Love to Sov.
No doubt. Appreciate you, Ghost.
Back then, I told his mother, thank you for welcoming me into, his home. And she was like, well, thank you, like for being here with him. I said, I would never let my brother go through anything alone, ever. I just, have to be there. We are a team, 100%. I was there representing. I didn't know what time you was going to get there. I was there representing me, you, and Attic.
Yeah.
But I've seen my brother grow from a young man into the man.
Yeah. Oh my God. It is.
It was something wonderful to see.
It was definitely special. And then the thing about it is, like, again, it just brought back my memories, again, younger Cog, younger Sov. I've known Sov since the 3rd grade, and we've been in every class, almost since. And the things, it's fun. I have great memories of Poppa Sov in terms of, King, we remember the Babalu days. Right?
Yo, he told him, this is a racist environment because, all right, so what he was trying to say about me and you going, the black dudes, be careful.
Word on the street is, Poppa Sov had a club. It was like the people used to come through, the Boricuas used to come through, the older cats used to come through, and you watch the fights there, you get the drinks there. It was lit. It was like a nightclub, like a speakeasy. It was dope, like a speakeasy. So we would come there for certain fights, and like if it was a Latino versus a certain, it would be contentious in the room.
Yo, they were playing dominoes in the corner. Capicu and all that. They was doing their thing over there. And it was Oscar De La Hoya and somebody else that was fighting, and we was there acting a fool. Me, you saw we were wild. It was just 3 of us. We was the loudest people in the place. It was like 30 people there.
Absolutely.
It was dope. It was dope. But they got into it with us, and we brought that youthful energy.
And then another thing, I want to shout out Poppa Sov because people don't realize, like, Sov could have been like a professional baseball player. People don't realize, like,
serious.
Pops is serious. Like, he had the whole hood on, like, shout out to Yacanos and everybody playing baseball with the little league, the juniors and all that. It was a thing in the Bronx, and that's Poppa Sov. He saw Pops ran that. And then one thing I want to send my love and condolences is because people don't realize, like, when I was just trying to get up in the game young, remember, we from the era where you had to get your working papers. Right?
Yeah.
And then you get your working papers. What was it? Like 14, 13? I forgot how old it was.
Yeah,
13, 14. You get your work, but it's hard to get a job. And this is like before Summer Youth really kind of kicked in because we used to go to Summer Youth. Yeah. Soft Pops got me a job at his joint, at his old joint, doing it at the fabric company joint. I didn't know what I was doing. I was messing up like crazy. But he was like, "Don't worry." He's like, "Work hard." He's like, "You stay in the corner. You just worry about these two aisles." Because I was botching the job. It was bad complicated in that factory. But I will always thank him for that. And again, he was a strong Puerto Rican man. He was passionate. And it's just my shout out to Kai Batu, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he's going through it too. And it was just good to see everybody and celebrate life. And, I put the picture up because I think it was time for us to kind of talk about it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I didn't say anything. because I said that's his story to tell.
Right. And then,
you know, and I'll be
yeah.
there supportive.
Facts.
You know, for it.
And once he gave me the okay, because I'm like, Sov, like, is it okay I could talk about it? He was like, yeah, absolutely, let people know. So obviously you didn't see me at Duke this week because that was the day I was attending. And shout out to everybody that was asking what was going on. And send love on Duke. Shout out to everybody, Last Stand Media Fair, that send love to Sov. Send some love to Sov, man. I don't know what it is to lose a parent. I dread that day. But to see his strength and to see everyone rally about him and the family, the entire Sov family. Love you, brother. You take your time, as much time as you need. We're going to hold you down. I love you.
Yeah, he's
You're
in
the
Puerto
strongest
Rico
guy I
right
know.
now.
And he's one of the best sons I know. Like, as a man.
That was,
As a man.
that's what I say. See, I'm going to tell everybody, listen, surround yourself by people that make you better.
Facts.
All right? Because if you have people like that make you better, that you can look to your brother with admiration and say, you know, okay, I got this is how it's done. You know, this is so when it's that moment, I know exactly who to call on, who to lean on, who to ask that question to. How can I do this? Because he did that.
He did that.
He was there, you know, all the way through. So he's always been that strong dude.
Yeah,
no. Don't discount yourself too, because you, like I tell you, I lean on you. Like you just don't know. Like I surround myself with people that I feel that have that's better than me. That so I can look to, so I can aspire, so I don't let them down.
I feel you.
So if anybody sees me and they be like, "Oh, you big bro," nah, it's a whole team, bro.
That's what I always tell people. The biggest thing you can do to hurt your growth is be around a bunch of yes men.
Yep,
that's a fact.
And we ain't got none of that here.
Fact.
So,
then,
but
Addict, I want to bring it to you too, because it's got to hit home for you. You don't talk about a lot, but you lost your dad recently. You know what I mean? And I don't know what that feels like. So it's just like when you see
the funny thing is,
talk to us.
Well, it's not funny. My brother and me lost our dad in the same month.
Jesus.
Yeah.
He just didn't know he lost his until after I found out I lost mine. So yeah, it's a rough thing, man. Losing a parent, and you know, me and my dad had like a very rocky relationship because he had addiction issues. But you know, did everything I could for him. So I guess, yeah, it took me a little bit after he passed away to like stop like self-blaming.
Yes, that's what.
Like, what could I done more?
Yeah, so I was going through that too.
But it's just like, you know, I guess I got to the point where I'm like, my dad wouldn't have wanted me to feel that way.
Yeah.
So I need to try not to feel that way. But yeah, for a while, man, because I had there was a lot of issues with like, you know, the last time he stayed with me, he stole like $500-600 worth of stuff. So there was still some bad blood, and you know, I didn't really have good conversations with him the last year of his life. I didn't know he wasn't gonna be around the year from then. So, yeah, I always tell people, man, even if you got some mad blood with your family, your siblings, like, trust me, you know what's worse than having some mad blood? Having unresolved issues that can't be resolved.
That can't be resolved anymore. That's a good point. I'm glad you said that. That's a fantastic point. Again, shout out to, I'm going to let some of the Super Chats play because they all sending love to Sov, and I don't want this to get lost in this. So we're going to play some Super Chats. Forte the building. Salute, brother. Good to see you.
What are you buying?
Yes, sir.
No doubt.
Condolences to Sov and family reached out to him via Twitter yesterday.
Good.
Terrible to lose a parent. Prayers and blessings to him and family.
Factual. Much love, man. Thank you. Yeah, he needs it, man. All the love. You know, they did the two joints.
What are you buying?
Who we got?
Just sending love to Sov. Much love, fam.
No doubt. Blaze in the building. Salute. Appreciate you, Blaze. He'll definitely appreciate you, man. Shout out to Donna Taco as well.
Oh, Blaze 4K, that's my dude.
Yeah, that's the dude. Salute. I mean, in the building. You already
What
know.
are you buying?
Condolences to Sov and his family.
Yes. Salute. You already know. Blaze and Donna Taco. Hot right. Salute. Couple people in there. Oh, Luke. Oh, shout out Expansion Fast. I see you. It's 7 Ghosts. I see you. That's what's up, man. See
What are
love
you
in there.
buying?
Condolences to Sov and his family.
No doubt. Salute. Send the love. Appreciate it. And we got Jay Rembert in there. We got Hollywood Rose in there. I see Fonz. Oh, it's your Penelope in there.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, Black Boxing King. So
What are you
salute.
buying?
Working Papers and Summer Youth NYC full effect.
Factual. What you know about that, Hollywood Rules? What you know about that? Salute. No question. No question. That's all New York thing right there. Get a couple more. Oh, shout out to Fonz with the 45 month joint.
What are you
I'll read
buying?
it after this.
Condolences to the homie, Sov.
Thank you, Jay Rembert. Much love, much love. Fonz gaming member, 45 months, is someone who lost both his parents within a couple months of each other. I can't even explain how bad it is. All love to Sov and his family. Thank you, brother. And we know you were going through it too, brother. So much appreciated. Oh, you know it's real with joysticks back. You know it's real with joysticks back. Man. You already know. We gonna let that J rock in a minute, and then we moving on, man. But yeah, appreciate it. Rest in peace.
What are you
Family too,
buying?
Fonz.
Sending my love to Sov and his family. I wouldn't wish this on anyone, and my thoughts will be with you more than ever.
Much love. So we close it up for a little bit right now. But I appreciate y'all, man. He would definitely love to hear this. I'll send it to him. And again, our brother's going to take his time coming back.
What are you buying?
I'll bring it through. Captain
Thoughts
Chats.
and prayers to Sov and family.
No doubt, no doubt. All right, man. So we're going to move on a little bit. Try to, bring the mood up and the spirit up a little bit. We got the Incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh.
Beloved, welcome back. Lord King, how we doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Listen, last week I got back and I got back in time, but I was in such a disgusting mood that I said I was not jumping inside this wonderful show and bringing the mood down, because y'all would have said something stupid like them damn glizzies that y'all showing over there being rude, and I would have just went off.
It doesn't matter, because even though you wasn't here, the realm still pulled up and made sure that you doing that.
Yeah,
So,
they can't do. They can't do.
I expected no difference.
Someone dropped to 200. That's like, yeah, let's stop this gold thing. It's funded. Like,
Lit.
no, it's not King's turn today. He already got funded last week. He's good.
He good.
Okay, no, what he meant by does he get a chance to see the glizzies?
Oh no, that's all
So-
gonna be in one day.
Yeah, so y'all gonna, today is COG, so we need more super chats to get COG going. Yeah. So once we get COG there, you can see him walking in the movie theater with his Crocs on,
Condolences
with
to
his
Sov.
hands on his
Just
head.
lost my father on Friday.
It's gonna be
well
nuts.
disappointed.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Wow. Who lost their?
I'm
parent on Friday?
sorry,
I'm sorry.
Hoggy.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my
Oh,
God.
that's Hoggy. My condolences, brother. I had no idea. Oh my God. That's awful, bro. Jesus, I'm so sorry for you. Sorry for your loss, man. Some love to Hoggy, man. Major member of the realm. Always there for everybody in the community. Send our love, man. Damn. This is a tough year so far, really, bro. This is a tough year. I'm sorry, kid. Continue.
So I just had to text him.
Yeah, for sure. I'll text him too.
Yeah, so this week, what I've been doing. Oh, okay. So I got a chance to see the Brave New World, Captain America.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna give y'all my thoughts of it without spoiling anything.
Yes.
Right, and how I feel about the movie. I think it's a wonderful, wonderful movie, especially as an Incredible Hulk fan. Now, what I'm going to say a couple of things that makes it make sense. So if any of you guys are on the fence, you know that Incredible Hulk film that we didn't know where it fit in the Marvel universe.
Yes.
All right, so that Incredible Hulk film is now canon. They made this movie, solidified that movie.
Wait. Which one? The one
with Ed Norton.
Oh, they made the Ed Norton one canon?
That movie is canon.
Wow.
That movie ties directly into this this timeline. It's part of the sacred timeline.
Got you. Okay.
All right. So we didn't know where that Hulk fit. We thought that the Ang Lee's Hulk would have been canon.
Right.
The Ang Lee Hulk stands alone, separate in a separate universe.
That's the one that kept getting bigger.
Yeah. The one that didn't make any sense with the dogs that he was biting and punching them in the balls. Yes. Stupid movie.
He wasn't with that.
I was not with. I didn't even like that banner.
Okay.
You know, so I did like.
Oh, that
Edward
was our
Norton.
man from Troy, though.
Yeah, I don't care. Hector.
You ain't like
I
Hector?
never liked Hector from that.
Oh,
From the fact that he said, I'm gonna rip your eyes out and you're gonna be dumb, deaf, and blind in hell.
Yeah, that's what you call Sunday.
Hector. His bum ass. Anyways,
Language.
I apologize. I never liked it.
Spicy on your return.
Yeah, because dudes is rough with them with those glizzies. They're rough over there, man. You gotta stand down. You gotta stand down on them.
man.
Anyway, so all right, so that movie's canon now.
Okay.
All right, so now I want y'all to understand when I say it's canon, some of those unresolved questions are there, right? And they fleshed that movie out. Now, what I felt though is this movie was about remember Age of Ultron? That movie to me was probably the tentpole movie for the Marvel Universe. The reason why, because it gave you the Scarlet Witch, it gave you Quicksilver, it gave you Ultron, it gave you Vibranium, it gave you Ulysses Claw, it gave you a ton of things.
He did,
right?
He did.
And what that movie did was, it gave you the vision.
It gave you a good movie.
well, you know what? It did give you a good movie, but for a comic book head. Right, and I understand it's cool.
Care about you guys.
Yeah, see, I know you don't. But if it's not for us, you don't exist. So it gave you the vision, and it gave you that character, and it gave you iconic roles and scenes in there. So, some of the stuff, puppets, strings, ain't no strings on me, stuff like that. Very iconic roles. This movie does the same.
Got you.
Now, in doing the same, you're going to see why. And I don't like Anthony Mackie. I never did. I don't like his acting, but
damn,
I don't. But I have personal reasons why I don't like him. All right. So remember what I told you with the Usher thing and stuff.
I remember.
When we was in a hotel together. Yes. So pause.
Pause.
All right. First, I gotta explain.
Pause.
We wasn't in a hotel room together.
Okay.
We were in a function together, and he was there.
Not together.
All right. Okay.
Y'all was
I don't want nobody. I don't want nobody.
You wasn't lathered up with Anthony Mackie?
Giddy party with Captain America. Did he have his shield?
Give that man a shield.
I want to know if he had his wings on.
Give that man. That was wild.
He in the middle of the room with his wings on.
No shirt with the wings. That'd have been wild crazy. So
Why
for clarity, you was in a hotel function with Anthony. Okay, for clarity.
He just happened to be there.
He just happened to be there. Okay.
And I will say this, Mariah Carey's skin looked like buttermilk.
Oh, that's what's up.
And she looked like a whole different human.
Be careful what you call it.
For real. No, I'm not going to be careful on that.
Who be outside. Was he used to date her? They was married for a minute. Be careful.
Oh, you did. So what?
You don't get the Nick Cannon diss song.
Nah, so
Nick
what?
Cannon
He can do whatever he want. He don't got her no more.
Put you on the summer jam screen.
Drink that baby milk.
Whoa! Continue. Moving on.
That's drink the baby bathroom. Anyway, moving on. So all right. So anyway, so back to the situation.
Yes.
All right. So that movie is definitely connected to this movie because of that foundational movie.
Gotcha.
Now we know where the Hulk stands with it. There's weaponry from that movie that introduces itself in this movie.
Okay.
What I'm going to say is there was a lot of reshoots to this movie. And you're going to see why there were reshoots to this movie. The action pieces hit. Every action piece hits. You're going to see why Steve Rogers and Anthony Mackie are not created equal. They aren't. There's things in here that he can do that Cap can never do. Right? Steve Rogers can never do these things that Anthony Mackie is doing.
Okay.
Right? And there's stuff that Anthony Mackie can't do that Cap could do. Okay. And you're going to see the dynamic differences in doing so. They show the movie so well from that standpoint of why.
Real quick.
Yes.
Chat, I know that you're just trying to engage in the conversation, but think about what you post because it might be spoilers to other people.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Please don't say any spoilers. I'm not going to say any spoilers to this, all right?
Someone posted something in the chat that I don't think they were trying to deliberately spoil something. They were voicing an annoyance.
Right.
But it's like posting that kind of spoils something.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So, and also, let me say this. Now, there's some things to the movie that I didn't like. I have an uncle that has he had some mental issues back in the days. So what he does now as a coping mechanism is he says your name a lot. Gotcha. Like, so if he's talking to you, he'd be like, yeah, so Barry. So you know his name, Barry. Go. So Barry says, so Barry, Barry. And that is annoying to me. It's absolutely annoying to me. So in this movie, every time they see Anthony Mackie, they call him Captain America. What you're trying to do is trying to train.
Reinforce it.
Yeah. I don't like that. Something has to come organically, and I think that part is forced on the public to say, oh, he's Captain America. He's Captain America. Yo, you didn't know? That's Captain America. I'm tired of that part of it. Then the down scenes felt like they didn't know how to flesh some of them out. I didn't like the comedy relief with the Falcon character. I thought that felt flat. But other than that, I thought the movie stands at a 7.5 for me. Very, very good movie. Some people may be put off with Anthony Mackie himself.
Right.
You may be put off with the comedy relief. And there's some parts that you say, oh, they could have did a little bit better. But other than that, this is a really good showing for this film. And me and Cog is going to see it.
Yes.
And I'm going to see it at least 2-3 more times. So I really do like the film. Video games I've been playing this week. If y'all know Frontline Gaming Streams, we've been up. We've been putting out the word, trying to fight people. We had Lemon come on, and I had to beat the brakes off him.
Oh,
shout out to
what happened?
Marvel versus Capcom. He came through and he was talking spicy. When we was playing Marvel Rivals, he was talking spicy. And I said, I put Marvel versus Capcom on right now.
You know what I want? I want that rematch between you and Hip Hop.
Okay, cool. If Hip Hop could grab his belt and pull it up so he can get in the room.
Hey, what's this about?
I'll show him what it is, because remember when I fought him in Tekken?
Show him what it is?
Yeah, you remember when I fought him in Tekken and I ain't played Tekken listen, I don't make any excuses. He beat me. Good. Show up. Show up. So anyway, I got since I couldn't get my hands on Hip Hop, I got my hands on 108 Dragon.
Wait, so 108 caught that?
108
Brooklyn at? It's Brooklyn.
108 caught
big Brooklyn.
beating. He caught a beating. You know how
who he took?
I threw a party for him.
Hey, yo.
Everybody
like
I took, I washed.
Oh, not like this.
So I had to let other people wash him. Like shout out to Hope. Hope was like, yo, King, I'll take care of your light work, because he ain't up for the snuff.
Oh, not like this.
We worked him over Paul. See, that's why I ain't see him in a couple of weeks. He's been missing in action.
I'm gonna have to hit him on the way, man. I can't believe not like this.
Yeah, he ain't get not one win.
Oh, not like this.
We set it on him. You know how he came in the room, we turned the lights off, and he's like, fix stuff.
Y'all did him like Irvin. They try to do 50, and he try to the light off in the studio.
Turn the light switch off in the studio to work on him.
Oh, man.
We all had night vision goggles but him.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, I've been playing Avowed, but I also been playing Marvel Rivals and Fortnite. Somebody was disrespecting Fortnite. Fortnite's the GOAT, B.
Okay.
Fortnite just dropped the new season on top of the head of Marvel Rivals when they dropped their new character. It is what it is. They out here for the smoke. Yeah. Both of them is out here swinging and banging. I don't know who's going to win in this battle, but like I said, Frontline Gaming Streams, we stream games daily. I was streaming right now before I got on. I got an addiction level that is sickness, son. This is disgusting.
Get a couple of super chats before we get Forte up in here real quick, because there's a lot. I don't want to get too crazy.
Yeah, I was playing also Astrobot. Anybody that got a chance to see that Astrobot for the PlayStation 4 patch is up on Twitch. I was doing that yesterday, and I was playing God of War. Put me to sleep while I was live on stream. I had to cut the stream off and get out of it.
You better speak to Hip Hop. Speaking of God of War, he got a controversial tweet going on right now.
What was his tweet? What he said?
He was comparing the combat in God of War to the combat in Avowed. He said Avowed is uninspiring. And it looked like the comments did not being friendly to the homie right now. They going in extra. They going in right now. So yeah, it's fun. I see Kid Smooth jumping. I see the whole world go. I was like, what is happening? Somebody tagged me. Was like, get your man Hip Hop. I'm like, what's going on?
Come on, King.
Well, that's what happens
from
if they
8
ain't
Mile
got games.
LMAO, ha ha ha.
He said LMAO, ha ha ha. I never heard the super chat say that before. That's wild. LMAO, ha ha ha. That's wild. What are you buying?
Happy Sunday, NYC. WVI hate that 2003 Ang Lee Hulk OMG enjoyed Capped 4.
Yeah,
Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man is fantastic.
Yeah,
We
that
need
shows
King,
nice.
reviews of Daredevil series, Thunderbolts, and FF.
Oh, I went to King.
Okay,
All right.
I got
What are
you.
you buying?
What are you buying?
Definitely tell there was reshoots and rewrites King. Saw it twice, but it at least moved the we see where MCU headed. Thunderbolts sleeper hit.
Salute.
Yeah, because they're gonna show the Sentry. The Sentry looks dope with the Void. It's good. It looks good.
What are you buying?
Strange Love.
Just wanted to give my love and condolences to Sov and his family.
That's what's up.
Also, I lost my job recently, so sorry for not super chatting as much
you good,
recently.
Brother.
No,
You
bro.
here. You good, brother. You here. That's all that matters, brother. Don't even worry about that. Shout out to B. Lou, member for 41 months. Condolences to Salvador family. I lost my father as well a couple months ago.
Sorry.
Sorry. Rest in peace, B. Lou, for your dad. I'm sorry, but it's like everybody's going through it. Soul Tech, member for 3 months.
What are you
Condolences to Saul, Hargeet, and Fonz.
What up, lords? Having blast with Avowed.
Yes, no doubt. Salute. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And then of course we got DPS's finest, the gaming forte. What's going on, baby? How we doing?
I'm good, man. just been working like crazy. And
Blessings.
man, that's I feel like I've been working all week and like this is my first day off.
Wow.
But that's literally what it feels like. But no, man, just playing games. Haven't played a lot of games, but just played a couple of things. Been back on my Switch grind a little bit.
Switch game.
Man, yeah, I've been playing. I went back and I was playing Code of the Lamb on PC. Then I was like,
I need to go back to that game. I was having so much
dope.
jank with that game that I
It was so broken. I had to stop it.
Really?
At the very
Yeah.
beginning, I dropped it because it was just so like
It wiped
glitchy.
my work. Like I did a lot of stuff and it wiped my work. I was just like, I can't
I
keep
kept
doing
having
this.
like mid run crashes and stuff. It was getting very annoying, but I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. It's like one of those games that's broken for you, and you're annoyed it's broken.
You're
Like,
annoyed
man,
by
I'm
it,
playing this right now. Like,
I was playing it on my laptop, and then I was on my Switch, and I saw it was like for the whole all the DLC and everything was on sale for like $15. I was like, oh, buying.
I can't wait for that.
Buying.
What's that game called that be eluded me on Xbox? It went up as a demo for a whole 10 minutes.
Damn, what you talking about?
The multiple personality thing.
Yeah,
the altars. The altars. Yeah. Oh, that's
I'm
fire.
looking forward to that.
That's
33
fire.
Immortals is probably my most hyped
Yeah. Oh,
games this year. That's not named Fable.
I think the demo is finally up. But
Mine is South of Midnight.
Yeah, oh yeah, South. We already know we're gonna talk about that.
Well, I don't consider South of Midnight like an indie thing.
I think it's indie
Like
to me.
double
Well, yeah.
Yeah, almost like that.
Yeah. I don't think you could be published by Xbox and not at least be a double A.
Hey, got a little extra money in the chuck.
Yeah, like having a rich daddy and you're independent. Yeah, I'm independent. I got a rich daddy.
there are exceptions. Like you could technically say that like Cyberpunk and that's an indie, but it's like nah, man. There's exceptions. That
certain bag that changes the conversation.
Yeah, that suck as a AAA. Yeah,
But it came out indie style though.
No, for sure.
It came out broken as hell.
So that's been it for Tay.
Yeah, that and then but yeah, the biggest thing is the biggest reason I went back to it because I think a lot of my associates, if you're listening to this, I still love you guys because I posted this link in the chat so they can come over and check it out. But yeah, they know. So the reason I did it, they've been pissed me off. So I wanted to enslave some of my associates that work in the game. And
let's never say the words enslaved.
Oh yeah,
Yo, crazy.
Well, there's a game called that. That's what we're going off of.
Okay.
We're going off Odyssey to the West. That's what we're going with.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going off that. But yeah, man, having fun with that. Went to go see Cap. I went to go see that on.
What was your thoughts? Not feeling
All right, so
I haven't watched it yet. I'll probably watch it this week.
I'm gonna tell everybody I've been saying without any spoilers. I think the movie's awesome. I think it's a great movie. I think it is. But everything King said, I fall in two of those camps. I felt like the biggest thing is I felt like they tried too hard on certain things in the movie. It was like, it's already going to be hard for them to not replace, but even try to get people. Yeah. Exactly. It's already going to be hard, but I think they tried too hard to do that. And then I think they tried way too hard to bring the comic relief to this movie. Way too hard. It's like a lot of the stuff just fell real flat. Like it's like you laughed at it, but it wasn't really funny.
So do you think because they were trying to transition? Because let's be Chris Evans is he did a great character.
Iconic.
Like he did.
Yeah.
He did an iconic character.
That's America's butt.
This is America.
And guess what, King? That's the analogy I give everybody. I was like, listen, Captain America's butt falls because that's something they built over
Yep.
movies.
So
It was
do you think
so
that
when he finally acknowledges it, and he sees him laying on the ground and acknowledges it, you laugh at it because
Hilarious.
it's something that's always been there. And I just felt like they tried a little, but and then I also think it comes back to like, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you think that because they were doing this transition, maybe to lay off a little bit on the quote unquote forced humor? Because I do feel like they try to force it sometimes with the humor. Do you think because they were doing this transition, then maybe they should have because the movie's supposed to be a serious tone because of what's going on? Do you think that? Because I feel sometimes Marvel hits it with the comedy, and then sometimes they don't hit it with the comedy.
Oh, they didn't hit it with this one. It was deadpan. It was
It's
deadpan.
It's
was
dead
deadpan.
man walking on this one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, but like I said, ultimately, I thought it was a really good movie. Like you said, they gave that Hulk movie that nobody knew where it needed to sit. When I saw list, with the situation, I almost spoiled something.
Careful now.
To myself.
Careful now.
They'll come after you, man.
Yeah, they gonna come after me. But I almost said something, so I keep my mouth shut on it. But I think they tied that together really, really well. Like I said, it was just mostly they tried way too hard on certain things that I felt like could have just naturally happened over the course of the next movie or so. It's like this one could have been, like you said, Addict probably could have took this one a little bit more serious. I think they still took it serious because when it comes to like overall like the action, like wow, I was like, cool.
Yeah,
And
the action's dope.
I gotta go watch it. I gotta go watch it.
And this is the thing: if you are an action person that love action movies, you're gonna overlook a lot of the stuff that's what the problem in the movie was.
Gotcha.
My kids like, and
How
I
was
also
the
think
CG?
CG was
was
fine.
dope.
It was dope.
Yeah.
It was dope. It was dope.
Because I know
It-
they've
like,
been kind of
especially
like, I know they've been like Russian CG the past few movies, so sometimes it looks a little like iffy.
So,
Nah.
yeah, so I think that was a big thing. I also think the moment. Okay, now I'll tell you, this is my big pet peeve. It depends on when you see it. I saw it on a Sunday, meaning I paid regular price for these tickets to go see this. I didn't go on a Tuesday when it was like $5 tickets and popcorn was like on sale for like $8 and stuff. I went with my son because my kids wanted to go see it. They huge Marvel fans. They love Cap. So got African American playing Cap, so they want to go see it. So we go see it, and all together for 3 people cost me like $86. So in my mind, it was a success because my kids had fun. They loved the movie. It was enjoyable. That's all that really mattered to me. When I left the theater, all I thought about, I paid $85 for Marvel to tell me that they ain't gonna take this serious by doing all of this extra stuff in this movie. Was the movie great? Absolutely. Would I felt better about it if I only spent $25, $30? Absolutely.
The difference.
You saying they need a Game Pass?
Well, I have that.
Movie pass.
and that's the difference. See, the reason why I see movies differently and I score them high because people be like, "Yo, King, you always score a movie higher." That's the same way I feel about Game Pass.
Oh, here we go.
I pay my monthly fee, and my monthly fee is $25. I get a bonus pass from my wife. We can go anytime that we want to go to it. We can go multiple times in a day. We can go multiple times in a week.
I love how
There's
it's
no
tied into
limits.
Game Pass somehow. I love that. Continue.
Well, because I'm a service-based
I
individual.
think he was going that way anyway,
he's
but I'm gonna
literally-
take the blame for it.
Clear.
But see, that's the only way I can equate it, right?
It's the only way. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
So you know why? Because I don't know what service on the world gives you like
an infomercial.
I don't because I don't know.
Oh, you don't
this
know.
First,
Yeah.
first parties. This is equal to that, right? So I get a chance to see the day that the movie come out. I can go. I can schedule in. And the best part about the app is I can put in my concessions for my food, and my food is ready when I get there. So I look at the line, I look at the people that's paying, the people that did the painstaking stuff, the people that's funding my fund. I look at them when I walk in, I be like, and I come in, I do my scan, I scan my joint. He's saying, "This is movie number 3, King." I'm like, "Thank you."
So you feel VIP with this
right?
service.
No, super VIP.
Right.
It gets
You
even
love
better.
services like this.
So check it out, right?
Yeah.
So when I walk up to the little window
Yes.
and my food is ready, it's prepared to be like, what number? Number 983. And everybody, the line line is packed, right?
Line's packed.
They give me my food's hot, piping pause, right? Everything is ready, and then I get little extra stuff, but then I get reward points, and then I can look at my reward points, and I can say, "Oh, that equals a free nachos. Let me have a free nachos." And then I'd be like, "But you know what I do like? I really do like the Slurpee pause."
All with the power of a subscription service.
So yes. So you know why? Because I'm able to maintain a subscription service.
Yeah, he be
I get the perks, bro.
You get the perks. I see.
His money out
No,
of that,
you know
he
how
be
many
doing
times-
it every month.
Yeah.
A lot of times I almost signed up for that A-star for AMC just so
See,
it's been
I
multiple times over, but I will say the last thing I will say, because somebody in the chat said $86 is a bargain. I agree with you. Going to the show with a bunch of people, that's a bargain. Guess what? I paid more than that when I went to go see Top Gun Maverick, and when I left there, I didn't even think about $1. I left there, I was like, "Oh, I'm good." Guess
That
what?
was
When
a good movie.
when
That was
Mission
a good
Impossible, Dead Reckoning, the part 2 comes out,
Yeah.
I
Yo,
know I'm going
I
to spend
really-
more on that because my whole family want to go see the last Mission Impossible movie. And guess what? It's a good chance I'm going to be pretty happy with the fact that that's the case. So it's not about the money. It was just the simple fact that when I left, I was like, I paid $86 for that.
what you're saying is certain movies you leave not thinking about that money. Certain movies you do.
But that lets you. But that's when because you're not thinking about anything outside of like the movie was amazing and there was nothing really wrong with the movie to like make you think about other outside things. That's kind of how I look at it.
You know what movie I didn't think about whatsoever that price? That's Spider-Man with the 3 Spider-Mans in it.
Oh, that was
Oh no,
lit.
yeah, dog, that was worth it.
That was
Yeah,
lit. What?
especially
Come on.
when
That was fire.
the payoffs happen.
Yes.
That's what I felt like in this movie. The action scenes, like Forte hit it on the head. Those action scenes, it's going to be, and it's a lot of them. It's not like it's just like a 1 or 2 action scenes in a movie, and you'd be like, "Oh, that's where they spend the budget." No, it's some action scenes where there's no weapons. Remember in Falcon and the Winter Soldier, the Winter Soldier movie, and Captain America is fighting the Winter Soldier right there, and he flipped the knife up, and he hit the shield, and he does that. There's a scene with Anthony Mackie, and he's fighting somebody like that. And it's like
So
that.
the action is super lit. The action is super lit.
It's worth it.
Russos did it?
No, the Russos are back though.
Oh,
you can
okay,
tell.
okay.
You can
'Cause
tell.
the Russos to me got the
Yeah,
best
they're
action.
just-
When they get
You
it
can tell
pop
they're
off,
back.
they got the all right, no doubt. So that's been pretty much it for Tay.
Yeah, that was pretty it for me, man. It was a great week, man, and we're about to start a new, even better week now.
No doubt. Let's get a couple of chats because they all piled up.
I'm always happy to see my brothers I grew up with do well. God bless DJ and Barry. Folded hands, medium skin tone, pensive face, folded hands, medium skin tone.
Medium skin tone.
Dude,
Shout
when
out
they
to
make-
P.
When they put those emotes in there, I always lose it.
Yeah.
Like,
Love to Sov and his family.
Oh, love.
King, if you could save only one statue while all the others were destroyed, which one would it be?
Ooh, which one would it be?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Jovar Ingi.
I'm gonna die that
think
day.
about it. Think about it. Like what's your
That's
percentage?
that's the day I'm gonna die.
I would love
Well,
to
we're
hear
making
the
you think
Lord's
about it,
thoughts on
so
a
think about it.
biracial girl not being allowed in a tournament for black woman cause her skin tone wasn't dark enough.
Interesting. I never heard of this. Is something new just read?
Send me the link, but
Send us
that's
the link.
wild.
Yeah, I
crazy.
never heard of this. That's crazy.
I'm
That's
too
wild
white for
crazy.
that conversation.
I'm not qualified for the Caucasian.
Yeah, I just want to know why was that even put here?
Clearly, it was something you want to talk about.
Yeah, but I want to know why it was put here.
All right, salute.
Don't be trying to race bait me, bro.
Anyways, we move on. Of course, we got.
So now all of a sudden, now we got to bring our parents in to verification. I told you I'm black. This is my daddy. Nah.
I don't know what's going on.
That's my dad.
He got to send me a link because I didn't even
Yeah,
know
for
about
real.
this.
Yeah, don't race mate me, bro. and all you do is your AK. You know I'm not gonna let you and I chat no more.
Yeah, did you fight the
Because
glizzy?
you keep on putting up glizzy. First of all, I don't eat meat, sir. And this is an impossible glizzy. So it's made, so put broccoli in there. Put a broccoli. It's a broccoli glizzy, bro.
What are you buying?
Any Sea of Thieves news? Asking for a friend.
Is there something happening with Sea of Thieves?
Yeah. It's going up on PlayStation because they ain't got no games.
Ridiculous.
Been on PlayStation.
It's got a catalog. We got to find out because we have not been paying attention to Red.
See,
what's
these
going on.
is already on PlayStation.
No, I said it's going up.
No, it got to be something for him to mention. There got to be
Yeah,
something.
they got him up. They got the Kraken got a body over there now.
Yo, you stupid.
It's got more than tentacles.
More than tentacles.
But on the real, the amount of jokes that was thrown at them.
Oh, yeah.
They should really put a body on the Kraken just for the culture. Imagine like them doing a massive update and you're like sailing down there and you just see a giant Kraken appear in the middle of the sea. Like I'm thinking of like the Kraken, like in the third Pirates of the Caribbean movie where they're in that whirlpool and they're shooting at each other and then there's this giant thing in the middle. Like that's what I feel they need to do with the Kraken.
Ridiculous.
All I remember is a person falling off the boat and then seeing underneath. The first
I remember the early days.
The Kraken was attacking and he fell off the boat and was underneath. Was like, there ain't nobody.
Kraken was
that
lagging.
thing went viral. Like,
Yes, I do remember that. And of course, we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito, spread that relative around the IP. And I tell you what you want in, what you need to hear. Man, shout out to everybody from Duke that held me down, Brad and all that good stuff. As far as games, just a ton of Avowed, finally getting a chance. I didn't get a chance to play much this week, but I had one good Blaze session. You know what I'm saying? So I think I'm on the 4th world now, Attic. With the,
I might kill myself playing those games when they come out.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie, it's nice like 3 weeks going by and you playing my old stuff.
Yeah, I know you done. You got your homework
you
done.
like people playing your old stuff?
Yeah,
I got something new for you.
No, but I'm absolutely, for the most asking, I've been absolutely loving Avowed. I mean, from the exploration to the combat, it's just been, man.
You said the combat's good? Because I heard the combat was pedestrian. Somebody said.
I mean, God bless those that have that opinion. But as Great King always told me, nobody can tell me how my food tastes.
That's right.
So
I personally feel like the combat was solid, but I can understand from comparing it to other games, which seems to be like, because it's getting that kind of like Horizon and Zelda effect where it came out after Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Yeah.
And it's getting compared to Kingdom Come Deliverance's combat. And I think Kingdom Come Deliverance has some of the best first-person combat I've ever seen in the game. So it is naturally getting compared to games that came out near it.
I think for
But
me,
isn't Kingdom Come Deliverance Part 2, aren't they compared to Kingdom Come Deliverance 1?
yeah. That's right. Yeah, I don't understand these comparisons to other games that's not in the genre. I don't get that.
Well, I mean, Kingdom Come Deliverance is in the genre. So
no, I'm not talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm just talking about comparing like a RPG to like a fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like
action.
You're talking about that God of War thing?
Yeah, shout out to hip hop. I love you. I just don't agree.
Yeah,
I think you're wilding on that one, brother. But I love you.
That is a horrible comparison, hip hop. We got to talk, man. So sit down. We got to talk.
Yeah,
You know if he gonna come on and do a 2-hour show now. He gonna pull up. But
he not gonna pull up.
No, he would pull up. He would definitely pull up.
He need to pull up on fight night so I can knock him out.
Leave him alone.
So till you show up there, don't show up there.
Don't show.
Until you show up over there.
Oh, man.
Shout out to Colt where he was like, this is a crazy, because I agree.
Yeah.
Like the amount of gameplay that's in that, because God of War, I love God of War. I love 3. That's the one I love the most. I think God of War 3 is like the best action adventure game ever made. But God of War 2018.
Talk about the David Jaffe's ones, right?
Yeah, God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok. No one can deny that they yank that control from you all the time.
Yeah,
and it's good because it's a cinematic game. That's what the intent is. Yeah. But it's like you can't compare.
You can't compare something that's holding your hand on rails to something that is actually you have full control of the gameplay.
You doing it.
Exactly.
That is not the control doing it. That's you doing it.
So yeah, enough about that. Back into the game. So look, my thing is this. I'm gonna say something controversial, Attic, and I kind of alluded to this last time we talked. I think this is one of the best worlds Obsidian has ever created.
Yeah, the world is nuts.
In terms of the pure fun of exploration, the biomes, every time my curiosity wants me to say, okay, what's that off in the distance? What's that mountain? Where's that leading to? Like, this game satiates the thing that I was missing from Starfield, which is, let's be real, when you went to Starfield, you went to one of them barren planets. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. You're not inclined to search warehouse abandoned science facility number 5. right? Let's keep it a buck. Now,
you
no
on
disrespect to Starfield because I love Starfield.
It was randomly
Yeah,
generated.
but like if you play Starfield, like you play any other Bethesda game where you want to try to upsplore, the game fell flat there. Where Starfield's strength was where you do the main quest and the story is dope. You learn about the Starborn, and then you got. I love the ship combat.
Yeah,
But where
the Starborn and ship combat's what makes Starfield.
what makes Starfield fire. Now where
The
Avowed
exploration, Avowed
destroyed.
destroyed.
Avowed had. I'm gonna
Starfield.
say it has some of the best exploration and combat combined to make me like thoroughly addicted. Now, my weakness is I don't know anything about the Pillars universe, so it looks they talking another
talking
biblical
gibberish.
language to me. They're Darian and the godlike, and I'm like, what? I'm hitting the glossary, reading terms. I don't know what they talk about. I've never played a Pillars game. I don't know what's going on, so I'm learning about it. So and they got gods talking to you in your sleep, and I'm like, what's happening?
I was so like busted by the end of that game that like when they're talking about these gods, I'm like, come on down here, let's go. Like,
Yeah, bro, they want to have a phone conversation about theology and the Trinity. I don't know what's happening, but anyway, the joint is fine. Here's the other thing. I want to give shout out to Berto Ricker. That's the environment team. I met him out there the first time I got a chance to play Avowed. Like I said, brother, like salute, your whole team need a raise. I'm talking about from, like I said.
Apparently, game's doing good. People get fired.
Yeah, that part. Like I like Dawn Shaw alone. You know the mountain tops, the cliffs. You go into a ravine, you jump into the water, you swim underneath the water, you find secret paths. This game rewards you all the time for being curious. Whether it be treasure chests, whether you get whether the treasure chests, where they get like it completely satiates your curiosity. Where I clear out the entire map. I do treasure chests. I do treasure hunts. I do bounties. There'd be times I'm like, yo, who got a fireplace, a fire campfire in the distance? What's going over there? Yo, I had this ill quest where I was on a mountain overlooking like the water, the crash of the rocks there, like this thing. I go down there, it's a skeleton sitting in a chair or some yo.
You talk about that one you got to get sword,
bro.
And just sent 400
He said,
people
yo,
after
I
you.
got a test for you. Yo, ho, with a bottle of rum. And mad skeletons came out. I was like, hey, yo,
ready.
this, I don't care what
I
nobody
did it-
say.
I did it
Nobody
on-
can
I
tell
did
me how
it on
about-
stream.
Yeah,
I
that
did it on
joint is
stream.
fun. Like,
There-
every time, it be the most mysterious. Dude, let me talk about the lighting. When this game is at dark, at night, and the glow and the purples and the bro, this environment team, I don't care what y'all talk about. I'm having so much fun. Like this game, I'm sitting there like, yo, I don't never play open quest games and do every side quest and go check out. I don't do that. This game makes me do it. Now, yes, is the game flawed? Yes. Is there some issues with choice and consequences not being super divergent? Yes, I will say that. And like I would say, what would we say, Addy? What would be the other, as far as like, as far as like the main story, I gotta see if it's gonna pay off towards the end because I'm at the fourth joint. But all I'm saying is this game for a foundational new IP, and then what we heard about the development is one of the best new IPs.
So you don't like the fact that you can't kill everybody?
What game? There's bad games you can't do that. Yeah.
I do have a problem with that. A lot of these games you can. It's not like it's a deal breaker to me, but it would have been nice to have one of those scenarios where you just massacre a town and it's. And,
yeah, they don't have that logic. They don't have faction logic.
I mean, but they don't have any type of like recognition that like you're stealing people.
Oh yeah, you could just steal like it ain't. I got to give you that. You were right about that.
My problem. My
You're right
problem
about that.
with that game is, all right, so it's this one part where I have beef with people that's in the town.
Yes.
Right? And we set it off in the town.
Yeah.
The town we are fighting. We outside.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You fight the arrow dudes, the arrow clan, head clan. I know them dudes.
But you had NPCs that was in the town.
They're not doing nothing. No, I agree. It's not reactive.
Yeah, I want y'all to run for cover.
Facts.
That's the only thing.
Fair.
This is
that's
the
fair.
first IP, and I understand the verticality in this. I understand.
The verticality is lit.
The game gives so much. I get it.
And hold on, I want to give Forte, don't kill me. Say something controversial.
Go ahead.
I also feel, again, that when it comes to weapon design, we have to admit, like, Bungie's the dudes. When it comes to exotics, listen, Obsidian with these weapons, the uniques, When you get a unique in Avowed, the shock pistol, it do some unique stuff. It got properties. You see, you get a flaming. I got a sword, a 2-handed sword, that if an enemy has full health, it burns them up. And then when they got half health, I start freezing them. Like it got the weapon design. They gotta get props for this, man. Like again, I'm having a ball. I think at the end of the day, it's not going to be for some people. I get that. If you're a hardcore RPG guy and you want very super reactive world in terms of every decision affecting the world state, that is a good criticism. But as far as pure fun factor, exploration, combat, uniqueness, and even the skill trees, no other game in my opinion, allows you to truly play how you want to play. Where I could do Grimoire Wizard, I could do axe, I could do pistol shield, I could do pistol gun. Like, it's a very unique thing. And I think they need to get commended for that level of freedom with games. I get at it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So when it comes to like the world, I do think Fallout New Vegas's world is better, but I think Avowed's exploration is better than New Vegas. Because Fallout New Vegas, man, that's one of the like best worlds I've ever seen in the game. Like that when it comes to the house, to the Legion, to the to all the factions.
See, but you're talking about where you're right is that Vegas is their greatest game because it has a truly living world that is reactionary because of faction stuff. I'm talking about the pure beauty of a world. I'm talking about when you look at a locale and you look at Dawn Shore, you look at the Emerald Stair, you look at these places where I haven't felt this like since Skyrim in terms of don't kill me, chat, in terms of pure exploration and how beautiful things are designed. It's just,
you know what? I agree with you with the Skyrim thing, because in the beginning, I was saying the same thing. It took a lot for me to realize, okay, I was doing a little hyperbole there. But at the end of the day, for a first shot out, I think they really did a good job. Part of me understands that, hey, Part 2 gonna be crazy.
That's what I'm saying. And now that we learned about what the development was for 1, now that the story's coming out from Jason Schreier and them, they went through 2 reboots. It was a 6-year development. Carrie Patel came on later with the multiplayer. They removed them all. This is supposed to be a multiplayer Skyrim that went from, okay, let's make it hub world, let's take the co-op out. It went through so many iterations for them to even have this game that we're seeing now that, of course, has some flaws to it. It's pretty impressive. But I'll let you finish that up. We'll move on.
Yeah, it comes down to it, like, I try not to compare games a whole lot to how a game looks, because it's hard to like compare them to their older titles, because games are just going to naturally look better as time goes on. I'm sure if Fallout New Vegas was like remade in modern era, it would look just as good. I'm mainly talking about like the way the world interacts with me as a player.
You're talking about world state. I'm talking about environmental design. World state Fallout is the king. Ain't nothing touching that. You are absolutely right. In terms of design of how a world looks and the verticality and oceans and just biomes, and I'm like, wow, this is pretty. Again, it's just my opinion. I just feel it's top tier stuff. So I wanted to shout out Berto and the team and them and carrying the team for them. And yes, I want DLC and I want a sequel, and that's where I'm at with it. But enough of that. I've been rocking that. We got no Patreons this week. Let's get a couple switch chats that we finally get into the topics. My fault. We've been rambling, but I had to get that off because I haven't talked to y'all about Avowed in a minute.
I spent $8.75 to watch The Village in Whitestone Cinema, and I'm still upset.
Whitestone
By
Cinema?
far the worst money I've ever spent.
Dang.
Shout out to Whitestone. That's New York.
I sent that link to what they were talking about in the chat.
Okay, cool.
I sent you guys tweet about it on XDMs just now.
There it is.
All right, good looking. Guzzling Kingston. Salute. He said he's going to be uploading a how-to video X for how to eat Glizzard's lady this week so you can play on stream, King.
I ain't see that.
to Savvy. Lost my dad almost 8 years ago to the day. A couple of months before I was shipped off to boot camp, and it still hurts.
Sorry to
to
hear
Dirt
that.
as he's going through some fam stuff too.
Oh, shout out to Dirt Griggity.
Thoughts
Yeah,
with
shout out
y'all.
to Dirt.
Yeah, shout out to Spoonie Love. Rest in peace to your dad.
Avowed
Shout
is
out.
crazy fun. My flaming sword is my go-to.
Yes, I got that flaming sword. It's crazy. You got that from the Gold and Silver Surf. I know who you got that from. You did that quest. I know which one you did.
He said the Gold and
Gold
Silver.
and Silver
I
Surf
have
is
that
crazy.
too.
That
Yeah,
shit is
I saw that Gold and Silver Surfer, but I didn't do what he wanted me to do.
Oh, BT Maverick.
I never thought I had a OCD problem until Avowed's fog. I
Yes.
feel like I have
Yes.
to clear it off the map.
Yes.
It's a problem, and the exploration is addicting.
Facts. That I got the same problem with you, Maverick. When you see that fog in the map, yo, I haven't been.
You're like, what's
over
that? I
there.
gotta go there. I gotta get over there. I gotta
And
move
then
that out
there'll
the
be a
way.
whole other side quest with a whole bunch of joy. Shout out to Black Rona and Avowed Game of the Year for me so far. I don't need to kill NPCs.
You know what I gotta say about that game? I gotta say this.
What's up?
The physics in the game. It was a part that I was asking Addy, how the hell did you get over there? You know what I had to do?
What?
Throw an ice bomb on the water.
On the yo, I'm seeing dudes Jesus walk across the water with ice.
Yeah, the funny thing about that is you have to use that ability. Like you can't use that and jump on the water. You have to walk on the water because a lot of people are trying to like cast it and jump on it.
Right.
It only freezes what's in front of it.
What's
so
in
it
front
doesn't
of you,
freeze what's
yeah.
Directly
So you
below.
create
Oh
the
no!
path.
See, I didn't even have that power yet. I had to get to a spot for something, and I threw an ice bomb, and it froze it thick, and I jumped right on top of it,
and platformed to the jet.
And I said, "Yo, what?"
Can we say some of the best platforming and verticality in that first?
Oh yes. The parkour is crazy.
Oh, the parkour is crazy. Best clamber ever.
I said I would have never got there if I didn't just stop and think in real world terms.
Yeah.
And the physics in the game, even though they say, "Oh, you can't knock a cup over in this room," shut up. But I can freeze water and climb on top of water. I can burn something. You know, the game is good. The game is real.
Fun fantasy RPG. If you like that, you're gonna have fun.
You know what I can do, and I can recommend this because it has a lot of leadway in it, like the second win and then the help characters. They don't go down. They don't die.
Yeah.
I can say this. I can recommend this as my first RPG. To anybody who's never played an RPG, I can confidently recommend this RPG as your first RPG.
Yeah.
Never
I would give
played
that. Yeah, I would definitely say that as far as the casualization. It's an easy
Yeah,
entry.
I see. I wouldn't give them a Final Fantasy, but I'd give them this
I'll feel that.
immediately. Yeah.
All right, so we got to get into it because we are behind. Wow, we got at it. What you gonna say?
Nothing. Continue.
Okay.
Yeah, he was an addict. Said, "No, this is about to turn into
I
something
was,
different."
I was gonna take a shot at never mind, keep going.
Let's move on to let me get to the first topic because it's been a minute. Yeah, let me pause the super chats for a little bit.
That's me. You blame me, bro.
Yeah, no, that's good. We missed talking to you. That's what it was. We got to catch up. That soft stuff. We got to catch up.
We need
Forte.
12. We need 12 more super chats for Cox Crocs.
That sounds wow wrong. I don't even like the way that sounds.
For Cox Crocs.
Don't be saying
Yeah,
that.
we need to get there.
If you notice in the goal, I even put Cognito has to wear Crocs with King and do the dance.
It's not a dance. It's not a dance.
It's a dance.
It's a walk from from when I scan the tickets. His hands go up, and he got to do the walk to his chair. It's gonna be the most bombastic walk. When y'all see it, it's gonna be the best. And I'm telling you, you're gonna copy it, you're gonna paste it. It's gonna be the meme of the century. So when we get to the movie theater.
Is it today?
Hopefully this week. Hopefully this week. It's not gonna be today.
Well, I don't have any
I
Crocs to
need y'all
wear,
to do
so
this when there's
unfortunately, it's like it's not gonna happen.
So check it out.
Like it's not gonna happen, y'all.
Don't listen to him.
Don't worry about it. I need some Crocs to wear.
Listen,
I
The
need this to
Sov has
happen.
already bought the Santa Crocs.
I have not seen Crocs.
No,
Crocs
he
have
did
not shipped to my house.
Addict, he did not buy it.
So unfortunately, the contest is over.
Listen, I was talking to him, and remember, this was all during when his father was going through his stuff. So I said, "Don't worry, I have a Crocs Emporium right next to me."
We gotta respect what happens.
What's gonna do is I'm gonna get reimbursed. You're gonna see the thing go in the chat. I'm gonna pick up Crocs right before we go to the movie theaters. So he's gonna have his official Crocs, and it might get worse. He might get Cars Crocs. What is that? Lightning McQueen. He might have Lightning McQueen Crocs. But regardless of what, I'm gonna get the best Crocs he can get.
King, make him wear yellow Crocs.
I just need.
Nah. I want some of the wildest, funniest Crocs to go. If I can get some Darth Vader
All
Crocs,
this
with the
sounded
Darth Vader
theory,
face,
but being that there's no Crocs in play,
don't worry
it's
about it,
all
guys.
a pipe dream.
It seems like
Until we
there's gonna
see
be Crocs in
Crocs
play.
purchased on screen in my life, it's
listen,
all
I just have,
theoretical.
the only request I have is to see this during non-matinee hours.
Oh no! So all right. So listen.
I
So
need to
listen.
see
You want me to make a buffoon of myself in front of mad people?
Listen.
Hours at the movie
I
theater.
got you. I'm gonna pick it. I'm gonna pick it when it's packed. It's gonna be a packed movie theater.
What's the
That's
next
what I
big movie
need.
coming out? What's the next big
No, the
movie?
big movie
coming
is out right now. It's the
But you've seen it, haven't you?
No, I have not seen it. I'm not seen it.
Unlike
okay. Cog has. I want that that day one everyone's at the movie theater.
But Addict, listen,
I'm
listen.
looking.
My movie theater is different. It has 18 screens, right? So that means every movie is a fresh movie. It's always packed. This is IMAX. This is IMAX in
Yeah,
New
IMAX be lit.
Rochelle.
Yeah, New Rock.
So it's packed. It's in a mall where people is at.
Oh,
this
man.
is not gonna be no downtime. So this is not no small city mall. This is big city style. When he
You had
throws
it.
his hands on top of his head like this, and he does this because you know he gonna have his glasses on, and he gonna do the walk, and he gotta crouch when he does the walk,
I
y'all.
just request to be a non-matinee on a Friday or Saturday day.
Yes, it's gonna be lit. I got you.
Anyway,
I got
so
you.
it's,
man.
unfortunately,
But
all this is
remember-
theoretical.
Remember,
I need to-
it's worse for me too because during this time,
Yes.
it's gonna be a packed movie theater.
Packed movie
where
theater,
I'll
you
have the
approaching a man.
glizzy,
Remember, you gotta
and
put
I'm
your
I gotta
hand
put my hand
on
on
his shoulder, bruh.
Uh-huh.
The-
So
the
you gotta,
August-
yeah.
Yes,
August
yes,
is,
yes.
can I super chat once and get Cog to wear the Crocs?
Yeah.
So right now we're 8 out of 20 because I
Right.
count doubles. So if you like super chat 20, it counts as 2. So right now we're 8 out of 20. So you drop you drop the I think what's that,
Andy
120.
Cruz, will this
They
be
got
live?
Don't they got some?
blocked.
Don't they got some SpongeBob's Crocs?
Oh,
Yes,
moving on. This is
yes,
ridiculous.
yo, listen.
We gotta get on with the
listen.
topics. This
So
is going
I'm
on too much
listen.
now.
So Forte, what I'm gonna do is when I'm in the store purchasing the Crocs, I'm gonna go live, and I'm gonna have
You
a
can do that.
poll, and I'm gonna have the people pick Crocs. So,
There we go. That's
so
what
the
I'm talking
people,
about.
the people's gonna pick Crocs. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be so dope, and I'm gonna be in the store, and I'm gonna be like, which ones y'all want him to wear?
Oh man.
Yeah, I kind of walk. It's a shame that like someone else isn't going with you.
Ty, we gotta get to these topics,
do
y'all.
the dance thing. We talked about King. You guys are gonna go crazy next week on me. So let's not even.
Hey,
act like-
yo, come on, Tiago. You can't be making it rain. We gotta make it rain for this foolishness.
All right.
We gotta make it rain for this, really, Diago Piaggio. Really,
Keep it going with. Keep it
You
going
really
with.
want me to wear Crocs that bad that you made it rain in the realm? Wow,
Well,
this is ultimate
Make
foolishness.
an audio. Make a one. Make an audio.
Man, think you gonna be in
the
Club
way
Live
it's
with
going down.
like we in Club Live with
Well,
Crocs.
listen, to his defense, he's saying, it ain't just for the Crocs, it's also for the road to Tokyo. So
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate the
Yeah.
road to Tokyo.
The-
This
So
But-
he
but-
gonna,
but
he gonna be wearing his Crocs to the road to
But
Tokyo.
Nah, that we're
the
not
Croc
doing
is
that.
the
That's
Croc is
for the
the
movie theater.
underlining
That we are
symbol.
not. I am never touching Japanese soil with those.
hey,
That's not
hey,
happening. Those won't even get
you know
through the
what?
security check.
Cog,
That's not happening.
I feel like Cog wearing the Crocs the whole way to Tokyo.
Oh,
would
you
be
bugging
lit.
the hell out. You bugging. That's it. We moving on. Y'all taking this too far.
Yo, we
Y'all
gonna have
taking
him
it
in
too
the movie. He gonna have him in the airport, right?
Yo, we gotta get to these times. This is ridiculous.
We gonna have him-
Anyway,
we gonna be
Shuhei.
ready.
Let's talk about Shuhei Yoshida. Let's talk about
Real
topics.
quick, we have officially met our goal when it comes to
Oh my god.
The goal has been met. Light is good. let us win.
Anyway,
I low key want King to do the little hand on his head thing too with you. I don't know why. I think that.
Oh well, no, I'm not doing that. So I'm not.
because you say like
I'm not wearing
buffoon.
Crocs. No, I'm not wearing Crocs that day.
The fact
Yeah.
that's just straight buffoonery.
No, I'm just gonna make sure that he's the only one wearing Crocs.
Anyway.
Cog, what's worse, wearing the Crocs or doing the hand on the head thing?
Both of
The
them are
hand on the head.
ridiculous.
Yo,
Head on
so
the
so
head.
listen. The reason why I put the hands on the head because he knows I'm gonna do buffoonery, right? So he get interlaced hands, right, on top of his head like this, right? And his arms is gonna be open, and he's gonna be squat down, and he's gonna be walking from side to side through the movie theater. And I'm telling you, if you think it's funny in your head when you.
King, I feel like Cog needs to just demonstrate to the ILP
No, we're
realm.
not
that-
No. It's good. Because I gotta walk
Demonstrate
him
nothing.
through it.
Get outta here.
I gotta walk him. I'm gonna be recording all of this. I gotta walk him through it. Y'all gonna see it. And the best part about it is, y'all getting a glimpse into how stupid we were back in the day.
Oh, yeah,
Pernell knows.
Oh.
Pernell knows.
Pernell
We
know
know.
the nonsense.
Diago, you good, my dude, because King doing that too. He said, I thought it was for King to take the glizzy.
Oh, King
to
take the
face
glizzy.
as
Yeah.
well.
Oh, that's really good. Good,
Yeah,
good.
listen.
Yes,
See,
yes.
that's
You made it
already-
rain for
that's
King.
already been
No,
funded.
no,
You
no,
know
it's
it.
already been funded.
Let's
Sorry,
overfund. Get a second glizzy to the face.
Sorry, nah,
Mad
it's only one
sauce. I
glizzy.
want sauce on the side of his mouth.
Don't you
sauce.
don't you love King? How Carl got
Yeah, that's what we talk about. That's what we talk about.
All of a sudden now he got conversation.
Yeah.
He don't want to talk about Shohei. Nah.
Yeah, let's fund the glizzies for King.
It's funded.
King loved the glizzies.
Listen. It's funded. Keep it going.
All right, we gotta move on because we gotta get these topics.
So, what are we doing? You guys doing the thing this week, right?
Yeah, we doing it
that's the
together.
plan.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna do it together.
All right, it's cool. Finally, topic. Shuhei Yoshida. Tons of interview. Recent. Yes, tons of interviews. 31. Salute to the legend. Looking back at 31 years at
We gotta get him
PlayStation.
on our show.
That's a fact. PlayStation even had a bunch of interviews, man. He did one with good friends of
The
Colin.
realm gotta go
Yep.
post on Twitter. Tell him to come on ILP.
Facts. They got Dean Takashi at Gamesby. So I'm gonna get a couple of quotes from that because this is what I think that earlier the week that King kind of sent me. And Gamesby, Dean asked him straight up. He's like, "Why did you decide to retire?" And he said, "Well, I haven't retired. I left the company. Jim Ryan was the last leader of our generation. Ken Katarugi, Kaz Hirai, Andrew House, Sean Lane, and myself were all the same group from the PS1 days. We handed down to the next generation of management like Nishino and Herman Holtz. For the last 5 years, my responsibility was to promote indie games inside and outside of PlayStation." And he said the company would be doing so well, there was no need for someone like me to tell everyone that this was important. You had the combination of Jim leaving and Nishino and Herman stepping up. I felt good about the state of our support for indies. I decided to leave. But then they asked him a follow-up question in reference to the challenges, and this was kind of like where the ultimatum thing comes up. And he says, they asked him, did you have any personal challenges handling some of those developers? And then you went on to focus on the smallest game companies. So Yoshida says, moving from first parties to indies? Well, I had no choice. When Jim asked me to do the indie job, the choice was to do that or leave the company. So that's the one that kind of really set the internet on fire. Like, man, we didn't know. And a lot of people are like, damn, we didn't realize that, Shuhei got done like this. It was basically an ultimatum, you know what I'm saying, what it is and kind of thing. So King is ridiculous.
No, you know why? Because I'm going to tell you why in a second.
Let's go. No, I'm just finished. Pretty much you just said he felt strongly about that. But basically it did come out that this was an ultimatum. So King, this was your topic. I didn't know if you wanted to go that route. I didn't know where you wanted to go.
No, that's you know exactly where I was going with it.
Let's go.
Because the fact of the matter is I'm 98% right all the time. Shout out to me. I told you dudes before. I told you what the situation was. When they took Jim, right? So at the time of the company, what they were doing, they had Jim consolidate Europe. Jim consolidated Europe. They said, okay, you did such a good job. They had 3 CEOs in place. They had Jim in Europe, they had Sean Layden in America, and they had Shohei that was over in Japan. What Jim did was, Jim said, all right, this is my program. This is what I want to do. Jim backdoored both of them dudes, shut them down. Sean his key card didn't work. If y'all remember the conversation, he had to be escorted out of the building with armed security.
Yeah, that was kind of, I remember.
Okay? That means that he did not know what was going on. And you know how it is when you in a plane.
Kind of reminds me of that story we did with the Crystal.
The Crystal D with the shirts. Yeah. They got the initiative dudes out of there.
We went too crazy over that.
We created a whole fan fiction with that one. Continue.
Yeah, but see, sometimes when we joke around, we dead on. And, okay, so they locked Sean out the building. And Jim, this is Jim. Jim, out of respect for Shohei, because I guess he didn't have any respect for Sean. Because, Jack Trenton was there first, then Sean. Shohei been there from the giddy up. And I guess he had power still in that building. And they said, well, listen, what we can do is we can give you a position. I'll create something for you. You can go around, get it indies or whatever. And I remember I told y'all, he threw Shohei in the slop sink downstairs building. What y'all don't know, when I say the slop sink, as a janitor, you have a little cubicle closet that you put your mops and your buckets
and your buckets and stuff like that.
Get your cleaning solutions.
That's the housekeeping departments.
Yes. So when I used to work for housekeeping, I used to hide inside the slop sink and play my video games when I'm supposed to be outside
Shout out
working.
to slop sinks. A lot of breaks were taken. A lot of naps were taken in many a housekeeping department slop sink.
Right. That's right. You don't know what slop sink I'm in, but I'm in there hiding.
That's a fact.
Right? So
that's a hustle right there.
So I said they threw my man down in the slop sink, and when and everybody like brushed over it, like King, you stupid. They ain't do nothing like that.
That's true. You got a lot of flack for that. I remember that.
Yeah, dudes was like, King, you don't know what's going on. You're just an ignorant dude that don't know what's going on in the industry at all. Well, apparently this West Indian, this ignorant dude was right 98% of the time. The problem is you guys don't like the messenger. I don't give a damn how bad you don't like me. I'm going to tell you exactly. He told him to get down and lay down. Yeah. Either you do what I say or you leave.
Wow. Yeah. Pretty sad.
This man who literally, he saved them, that fat from the fire so many times. He saved that PlayStation 4 generation. He's the one that helped usher in from the saving from the PlayStation 1, from everything. He's been there from every dire moment, and he's helped been integral to building and saving. And he thought that he could do more good work in the building by still being there. And let me tell you something. I respect him so much because had he not been on that initial indie initiative, I don't think you get Black Myth, because I still think that he had good ties with Sean Layden. Remember, Tencent, Sean Layden, China. Let's keep it going. Shift Up. He was integral in Shift Up. Y'all got Stellar Blade. A lot of his conversations in the background helped give you some of the IPs that gave you life last year when you had nothing. He has been integral in saving you, and he has not been retired. He didn't retire. He's just left because he said there was no meetings for him to go to, no places for him to be. And I'm saying, damn, was that environment that hostile, that cutthroat, that the stuff that we've been saying in jest is probably not in jest, and it's serious. Like, Jim, you're fired because you couldn't stop that ABK deal like you said, and I told you he would be going by next fiscal period. But before you leave, go finish killing off Europe like you were supposed to do, and he closes down 2 more studios in Europe, give him a cookie, and he leaves. Is this stuff real, or is this stuff imaginary? Because it's coming out that it's not imaginary anymore. This is real stuff that's going on, and this is corporate espionage at the highest level. Don't forget Connie Booth and everybody that wasn't down with his program.
Connie Booth thing was big.
It's kind of crazy how quick they got rid of all those people.
Yeah, like the core essence PlayStation people. Yeah, Attic, what you think, man? I don't know. Obviously, you got a chance to listen to the whole also Colin interview, which I about halfway through. I didn't get a chance to listen to the whole thing. But like, what's your thoughts on Yoshida's his latest runs of interviews, and also what King is talking about specifically the Dean Takahashi GamesBeat interview where he talked about the ultimatum of having to do indies or forced to leave the company.
Jim Ryan and Herman Hulse must have golden tongues, because they went in there and had a full-blown civil war with the past leadership and won. Like, like they had their own, what do they call Order 66? like they just sat there and the higher ups agreed, and then the sires started playing, get all of they people out of here.
The takeover breaks over.
It's just, I mean, look, if that's exactly what happened, that sucks, because I do feel like even if they were moving a different direction, Shu did so much. It's mad disrespectful to be like, now you doing indies, get out of here. Like, we're gonna have you in the small room, like down the road. Like, imagine what it would be like to controlling all of PlayStation and doing it successfully. May I add,
from the PS1
and going from that to what we have now.
Yeah,
it's like now, like, I'm controlling indies, and he even said that it could have been worse the way I was interpreting. Obviously, I'm not paraphrasing or anything, but he was like, look, like, I do like indies, so it was a good role for me, but he did feel slighted because they made him take that role. So but we've been saying for the longest time on this podcast, we've been saying that don't get it twisted. Like, Like, this is not the same PlayStation that was in the PS4 era. Like, we've been saying it for years at this point. Like, it's not the same PlayStation. They got different people running stuff, and now they have even more people running stuff. It's been changed again, and we'll have to see exactly how things go. I do feel like the leadership now are more open to day and date games on PC. Will they do that? I don't know, because Shu kind of acted like that's something they're still not deciding. Like, right. he wasn't like speaking for the company, but it kind of felt like he was, you know, from the energy that was going when he left. That's still not something that they're considering. But it's like, you know, with this, the problem is when you have people that are only in charge of numbers and don't really know the gaming industry, or not gamers themselves, running something in the gaming industry. People stop caring about what matters in the gaming industry. So we'll have to see exactly how that plays out. You know, do they go day and date with PC? Do they put more games on Switch? I don't know. I can't really put I personally feel like it's possible, but I don't know if it would ever happen. Because, you know, the thing about PlayStation that they've always had an advantage over Xbox is Sony cares about what happens to the PlayStation, and not necessarily Microsoft don't care about what happens to Xbox, but they could wake up tomorrow, cut the entire Xbox division out of the Microsoft company, and still be fine and not really miss a beat. They'll be annoyed that they invested so much money into something, but it wouldn't be like this rapid, what are we going to do? Like, if Sony lost PlayStation, them as a company would be in a bad situation. So they're always taking the PlayStation ecosystem, the hardware and everything into account when they do anything in terms of a company. You know, it's like we said, when you go into these rooms, of Phil Spencer and all them said, you're sitting down with heads of other divisions of Microsoft that are clouding you about costing Microsoft money. Like, so it's curious what's going to happen for the future. I am curious. Do I know? No, I don't think anyone really knows, because I feel like PlayStation's very reactionary right now, and depending on how their quarters go, like right now, I don't think it's possible for them going day and date PC. Now, I do think they'll shorten that timed exclusivity from to 3 to 6 months, like very consistently. But until they stop seeing growth, that's when they'll start entertaining doing the day and date.
No doubt, no doubt. Forte. What's your thoughts, man? Shuhei Yoshida, legend, making the rounds, tons of interviews, and then obviously the ultimatum that we were discovered as far as him having to deal with the indie department as opposed to first party or leave the company. You are muted, sir.
You're muted.
You're muted, sir.
Yeah, I'm not muted no more.
You good? You good? There we go. Crispy.
No, but I remember when he went over to Indies, and I was like, what? Okay, sure. And I thought it was more, at that time, we thought it was a decision. He just wanted to step back from AAA development and stuff and really work with the Indies and stuff. And, you know, that was what PlayStation 4 was kind of built on at first. You know, it was considered the indie box and everything when it first launched. But it's just crazy to hear, you know, anything like this, especially somebody that, you know, as prevalent as Yoshida was. It also it goes back to what I was telling people back in 2020 when Jim Ryan, you know, around when Jim Ryan took over. I was like, money motivated people will make money motivated decisions. And you know, the fact that he was over the European market, and you know, PlayStation saw their greatest growth when he was over there. That was one of the main reasons why he was elevated to the position he was elevated into. And it's just it's like he just saw PlayStation like not for the game side of it. He was like, how can I reproduce or you know what we did in Europe across all of PlayStation?
Good point.
And it didn't help that, you know, everybody got a false sense of security of what, you know, gaming was going to look back in 2020, 2021 when
shout out to that pandemic money was lit.
When everybody was sitting at home, pandemic money, everybody was out here, and everybody like this is it's like anything else in life. If there's something that you truly want that is of high value, if you're asking for it now or you're trying to make it now, you're already late to the party. This is something that you had to already be in sync with before it even got to the point where it's at. So the decisions that he made around PlayStation and the money, it was all the motivation that let's bring more money into the ecosystem. Now, hearing Shuhei say these things, it's like Shuhei just, I mean, he didn't, like you say, he didn't want to really speak around it, but he didn't agree with those things, because that's like the only main reason why he would be moved out of that situation.
Right.
In our eyes, it's like he didn't agree with the conversation around, first party, changing their identities and going to, live services, because basically every first party studio, that's what they were tasked to do.
Yeah.
And it's easy to see at this point due to all the cancellations in the games and everything that's going on, Jim Ryan, taking pictures and shaking hands with white t-shirts on right before he's on his way out the door. Saying that he wanted to spend more time with his family, and everybody was like, oh, but maybe he does want to spend more time with his family. We don't know, because we don't know the inner workings of what these companies are going through. But now that we're starting to see the fallout from all of this, it's very, very easy to see that PlayStation at that time was trying to capitalize on something great when it came to live service content, bringing more money in the ecosystem. Let's be for real. They also saw the fact that people don't buy first party games as much as people think they do.
We're going to talk about that later.
Especially when the majority of your especially when the majority of your player base of 140 20 30 million people, they're playing things like Fortnite and Warzone, and those are the things that people it also gets compounded by the fact that, okay, we're spending all this money on all these bigger games. Yeah. People are buying them. It's not like they're failures, but they're not succeeding at the level that we need them to succeed, like something like a live service would do. So that was why that kind of happened. And guess what? This goes back to Yoshida going into Santa Monica and telling them this isn't right.
Oh, that was
having
funny,
those
He's a killer. Like, don't let Yoshida could be a killer when he wants to be. Like don't let the smiley ha fool you.
So
when it comes to the quality ball, he was not playing no games with Corey Barlog until he got it right.
And guess what? 2018 was great. I mean, the fact that game won Game of the Year over Red Dead, and I still don't, as much as that was my favorite God of War, I still don't feel like I should have read over.
Saul was ready to fight.
Don't worry, I agree with you too.
Yeah, Red Dead was supposed to win that, but whatever. But in general,
I'll take anything over there. Spider-Man.
Yes, we know you. We know you're a Jaffe disciple. God of War.
That's right. All day.
We know.
All day.
Long live Jaffe.
Long live. That man's doing all his work on that channel.
Salute.
But yeah, that's kind of where I kind of sit with it. It's really interesting just to see, like, listen, man, when people leave a company, they feel free to say whatever they want to say.
When I love them the most.
And that's what I love
to be real with you, like, that's why I, as much as it hurt my heart to not get Peter Moore during like the beginning of ILP in the middle, it was a blessing to get him after. Because they are completely free from PR, media training. You can't ask it. You get so what really happened when this that?
Really
you know what I'm saying? Like, and you be like, oh, word, it was like that.
Yeah, because they're still going to PR speak around some because they want to maintain relationships.
Of course.
But they're way more free with.
Yes.
Because in the past, most of these like situations, he probably wouldn't have even commented on.
Exactly.
Like,
they would have been
just said,
left it alone. Yeah, he would have left it alone.
Like he did the VR.
Then notice when they talk about the Xbox thing, he's like, "Yeah, let's move on."
Yeah, because it's still relationships. But so you got to play the game. But he's definitely well media trained.
Because he's still looking to work.
We gonna talk about that.
And finishing out what I always tell people: what goes around comes around. So what they did to Yoshida, what they did to Sean Layton to get them out of there. The same thing's happening to them right now. Herman Host is on the clock.
Yeah, he's on the clock. Yeah, the demotion. He got the soft demotion. He already got the soft
demotion. He's technically gone. The problem is they can't have that much bad press in 1 year. So they let him linger around. They put him in a slop sink.
I mean, he's basically Matt Booty's role now. You know what I'm saying? Head of PlayStation first. He's still managing the studio. But I know what you're saying. As far as you are right in terms of public relations and negative news happening back to back, because we definitely know it's you're being kind of penalized. He's being kind of penalized for
he's demoted.
Yeah, for fact, it's a demotion. We cannot. dance around it. You're absolutely right, King. I'll jump in for Taylor unless you got your balls off.
Finish it out.
Yeah, look, all you got. I agree with all of y'all. It's sad. It's sad. Obviously, Shuei's a legend in me. The reason why I fell in love with PlayStation, as King knows, I'll never forget the day he brought Japanese PSX to my house, and I wanted to no longer play anything in my house but PlayStation. Like, bro, when I saw 3D graphics at that level of fidelity, I threw Sega so far in the bushes. I was like, bro, if two y'all can do that right there, y'all in the bushes. And then hearing, shout out to the Kataki Takashi interview, because he said he talked about those days, and he talked about how like PlayStation 1, how Namco was so integral with how they was ahead. Remember with Ridge Racer, how Ridge Racer looked with the 3D graph. I remember popping the CD. Remember we used to put our old music to Ridge Racer. We used to pop the CD, put our old audio CD after the J for the heads that had the little trick and all that. And then he talked about Tekken, and he talked about how Namco wanted to short the development cycle. They asked them if they could ship PlayStation into their arcade board. Tekken 1 was developed with the PlayStation. What was it, the System 11, King?
System 11.
System 11 board. And that was when we
one-to-one
saw one-to-one arcade to home. PlayStation's responsible. Yoshida's responsible for that. People don't realize that's why I realized how much I love Namco. It comes from that. They really got their bones taking it on PlayStation, and just the revolutionary jump from 3D. Remember Battle Arena to Shinden? All the games associated with PS1, that is Yoshida, and that was his responsibility, getting the games and developing the personality of the platform. Jumping Flash. Remember all that? You know what I'm saying?
Back when they were about that life.
That's the PlayStation I like. When they had these great Ape Escape, all these games. When they had Destruction Derby, what else they had? They had some joints, man. And like that's
Jet Moto.
That was all facts. That was all him. That's Yoshida. You don't have an identity if it wasn't you. And he was dealing with Ken Katarugi, who was ruthless. That man was ruthless. Like he wanted to see how this thing gonna pop off. So salute to him on that. And then
Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah. Oh,
when they did the Crash thing, that was it for me.
We had Jason Rubin in the realm, right?
Yeah.
And he was talking about, it was so lit because they had Mayomato looking over with the,
how you got that water?
How you got that 3D? How you get 3D to pop, the water to pop? Like, when you got Mayomato looking at your joint and you the new kids on the block, like, that's lit.
And remember, Mayomato and them did Wave Race.
Oh, facts.
To get the physics for, like, I like how games use certain engines to leverage for bigger IPs. That was for Mario's water and Mario 64.
Oh, hold on. Shout out to that one guy. Yeah, Wipeout.
Wipeout killed it.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, Psygnosis.
That was a fun game.
I love Wipeout.
It
Oh my god, yeah. All of the things that you love that makes PlayStation is she. That's just my opinion, and it's not even it's a fact.
No, I don't even think it's an opinion.
Yeah, it's that's what it is.
That's why it stung even more on how they let him
how they
go.
do it. You can't do allegedly
because they didn't fire him, but they essentially fired him.
Yeah.
They're like, go over there in the shed. Leave us alone.
Over there. in the shed.
But when I said it though, dudes was like, "Shut up, kid."
Yeah, you're right.
You're full of it.
You were right. I remember you said that. You also said that about Jim Brown. Remember they accused you with the Jim Brown. We were like, this don't sound right. He's all of a sudden.
We said he was let go, but people, oh no, he left on his own. No, he didn't. Like,
what it is, people gotta stop with this trying to like. I love PlayStation. Don't get me wrong, and they are so responsible for so many things. But it's like, you notice when there's any negative news for them for some reason, it's always no big deal. It's always we're over it. Like, come on, we got it. It's clear as day what is happening, and they're changing their identity. And we got
what it is they don't want to deal with what I deal with, having like civil war with the Xbox
between the fanboys
all the time.
Okay.
Like they want to like, okay, because they want the super chats to roll in. They want people to show up and watch. Like they don't want to upset the PlayStation fan base because like they care more about the money going in their wallet than they do about the ecosystem improving. And I ain't like that. I want an ecosystem. I want to flourish an ecosystem, and and I make it very clear. I don't know what I think is best for this for the ecosystem or not, but I'm gonna still say it.
Yeah, of course. And look, and at the end of the day, no one. I'm not. Look, they're selling consoles still. I get it. All I'm trying to say is what concerns me is the core identity of what makes you is gone. Like that is scary to me as a person who loved this. But see, people, I'm not capping. Like King with King is the same thing. Like y'all can kill King. He was there. He had PlayStation before all you dudes. He had to import a year early. He's like, Cog, these dudes sold these outside. I'm like that.
Yeah.
I came over Forte. I was like, I'm done with Sega. I took off my Sega jersey quickly. The way you went from Tom Brady from New England to Tom Brady to
Sure did.
I was over it. I was like, nobody's doing what PlayStation's doing right now.
Yo, so at this time, I had the Japanese PlayStation. Day one, paid a G for it.
You paid $1,000.
But I had every game that they had. So all their games was like $80.
Facts.
And I had all the games, Jumpin' Jack Flash, all that stuff inside the house. And even some Payu Payu, whatever the hell. I didn't care. Yeah. This is when Penguin was lit. So me and Cog in the house, and we putting every game in. Every game.
Hell yeah.
We saw Battle Arena Tenshin.
Oh, it was over. When I saw Tenshin, what's your man Rock, the dude that had the big mallet?
Yes.
I said, this is the greatest game ever. It's over.
I said,
Saturn in the bushes.
I said, it's over for them.
It's over for Sega.
I looked at my Sega and said, damn, it was a good run. You know what further did it?
What was it?
It was Square Enix.
Oh.
It wasn't Square Enix. It was Square. Tobu number one.
Tobu number one. When we saw 60 frames per second, we was like, why is it so smooth? Why is it so beautiful?
The smoothest thing I've ever seen.
What is happening? And then for Addict, I don't care. That's why all you Final Fantasy 6 dudes, that's nice.
Final Fantasy 7,
when Final Fantasy 7 dropped, with them CG backgrounds, and you saw a summon for the first time, and you saw Leviathan and Ifrit, and you saw Knights of the Round that took 15 minutes every time you did this damn summon. Man, I said gaming don't get no better. I had casual dudes that only play Madden talk about, that Final Fantasy though. Them RPGs though. Dudes that wouldn't touch an RPG in their life was like them RPGs, that Cloud and Vincent, That's Shuhei.
Any company can recover from what they're doing. You just got to make good games, and you got to be consistent. You got to do it for years at a time, because with that mentality, not your guys' mentality, but the mentality that Xbox or PlayStation or Nintendo, if we kept up with that kind of mentality, there would be no consoles on the market, because PlayStation dropped the ball severely during the PS3. We're to the point where Shu even was worried that the company was going to be around.
Sony proper had to send money down. They were out of there. He even said it. He said if it wasn't for Sony proper doing well with the Trinitron TVs, whatever that TV line was, Vega, whatever the one that was hot at the line, whatever the hot one was. Sony's TV division was lit at that time, and the big parent had to come down and save PlayStation, because they were out of here at PS. He admitted it on Greg's interview.
Nintendo had 2 generations that was lukewarm. Even though I love the N64 and the GameCube, they've been very clear that they had serious issues with both of those consoles. And then they had the Wii U, which is arguably one of the worst selling consoles in history. And now look where they're at currently now.
They're about to imitate that with the Switch 2.
Stop putting that out there. I don't like what you're doing.
The energy's going to be disgusting.
It's still coming out. Stop it.
He's right. They're imitating the Switch too, but they're going to also imitate that success.
We'll see.
He died on that. We got to watch him at it. We got to watch him at it. He tried to speak this into existence.
They're going to come out $500. This is going to be like, I don't see too much difference in.
I like why your mouth do that.
But the thing is it's good. See, here's the thing. We're going to talk about this the Fortnite stuff here in a second. The Switch people, you give them good games at launch that are only playable on that Switch 2, it's selling.
We're gonna see.
Put a new Zelda up there, new Mario up there, Mario Kart 10.
Get them down to 95%.
What Mario Kart are we up to, Forte? 9? Is that what?
It's going to be the best.
We're going to get them down to 95%, y'all. We're going to get them.
They put that Mario Kart 9 up there, a remake of Zelda.
You know they buying it. Hot cakes.
I cannot wait till none of it be like what you said. and I'm gonna go flag on the play.
Forte. Do you personally think as someone that is in retail that the Switch 2 gonna be successful?
Yes.
Yo, listen. Okay.
I have a.
He said okay.
I have a lit.
Break it down. Give him the play book. Break it down.
Everyone be quiet.
So there's a SKU that we can scan at the store. Is the first to know list on it. My first to know list for that game is like ridiculous for that system. I have hundreds of those things.
It's coming in hot. We ain't ready.
Like people just saying, "Hey,
You gonna be the first to know when it failed.
fail." Oh man, come on now.
You gonna be the first to know that they didn't hit the quota.
I'm gonna tell you why. This is what I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you why. You know what? This is the thing. Nintendo. So we gotta get away from thinking that Nintendo is gonna like repeat past failures because normally Nintendo follows up
with the bad system.
A great system with
That's
a bad
what King is
system.
over though. Yeah.
That's
Well,
what
no,
King
see,
is-
the problem they've always had from the great system to the bad system is they try to iterate in some dumb way that, that corrupted the bad.
Yeah, the King wants to fuck with the bag. Do that.
I think this is the thing. I don't know what's going to happen. I do. Well, you're only 98% right, so that 2%.
There's 2% is in effect.
True.
Exactly.
That 2% gonna come true. But
Hey,
all I know
is I'm on the other side. Normally, he ain't 98%. He gets addicts. Okay.
Listen,
when addicts on the other side, King's more like 30.
That's ridiculous.
I got
this is
multiple
all I
pairs
know.
of King's
Let Forte get his balls. I want to hear this.
I just want to hear this.
This is all I can tell you. All I know is over the course of this holiday, a lot of people had Switches, and by the time the holiday was over,
what happened?
Nobody had Switches. And then we're talking about a system at this point that is almost 8 years old.
Talk to him.
And with no discounts, they don't discount. They haven't discounted the system one bit yet. They giving people they give you Mario Kart in the box. They shout out to the over 50-something million copies that game sold. So King is listen, King, I rock with you, bro. I know. Listen.
You're gonna die a horrible death. Don't worry, we're gonna watch it.
Forte, this is gonna be one of my greatest accomplishments ever.
You know what's funny?
Making everybody believe that you actually think this is really gonna happen.
All right, so check it out.
He's still
Here's my thing.
Let's go. I want to hear.
I want to hear this.
I want to hear this.
There's two dudes out there with superior technology that's gonna run out and beat people up in the streets.
Okay.
Right. So for all those dudes that went this holiday, thank you. I appreciate all of y'all buying the regular Switch, thinking it was the Switch 2. All y'all goofy dudes that did that for Christmas.
Millions.
Y'all got multiple Switches in your house. Y'all are switched out.
Yep.
Y'all switched
out. Yes, they are.
Y'all chest out, switched out. Y'all done did it.
Gang about the
right? Gang, switch, gang,
bang, coming in hot.
Bang.
Let's go.
All right, so y'all gonna sell to your normal constituents, right? So y'all gonna sell to the tune of $2 million. $2 million a year.
What did you say?
Check it out. Check it out. Don't worry. What's normal is I know what y'all baseline is. The baseline. All right, the baseline is really the Wii U.
Just curious, what you think they're selling the launching month of the Switch to? Like
2 million.
What would your
2 million.
2 million the launch?
2 million.
Continue. Let me hear this.
And y'all gonna be running around here popping bottles, screaming all that, right?
Forte.
So the news
Let
is
him
gonna
finish.
come out.
Let King finish.
The news is gonna come out. Steam Deck 2 news. So one of them dudes is ready, right? Then Xbox handheld. The news is ready, right? Then the PlayStation handheld.
Die a horrible death.
So
You already did.
King is gonna die a horrible death. I'm sorry.
When one of the big two drops their handhelds, and they take that little rudiment because they got that old chipset in there. They're gonna take that. They're gonna take that old little rudimentary thing that these things take. Because y'all be out here, Switch gang, yeah, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Stuttering, ha.
You said this last time. You remember I took 2% because you said the Switch. Who wants this? You said it. I was there. I was like, they gonna want this Nintendo Switch. The first one. I was like the lone dude repping Nintendo.
Yeah. But remember also, we all purchased it.
Right.
So I gauged it by we all purchased.
Okay.
We all purchased for the good price.
You're not
We all
buying the
got.
Switch 2
So you're not
day
buying
one?
Switch?
I got to see what the guy with it. No, serious addict. No, this is the first time. This is the first time off rip. I'm not like off rip. Like off rip. If it ain't no Mario there, it ain't no me.
PlayStation 5 Pro, but you're not buying the Switch 2.
Well, Damn, man, why y'all do this to me? You know why I brought the PlayStation 5 Pro?
Okay. Continue.
I
sir.
brought it, and it does what it's supposed to do for me. Right? I know what I was getting. So you know how you know who he is. I know who he is. Right, okay. So I'm not proud that I knew he was. But I know he was. I got it. This one is though. I haven't played my Switch in a long time.
I know.
Right. I've been playing mushrooms. Right. Every time I go in, I play mushrooms. The thing is,
I just got rid of my Switch. That's how
you
much
see,
I'm
there you go.
playing.
That's how down for the crown you are.
I got rid of it because I know the second.
Yo,
one's
it
coming
was
soon.
a time in your Switch history you ain't know where he was at. You don't remember that?
man.
Like you ain't know where he was. He was a missing person in your house.
I think out of everyone here, besides maybe Forte, I've used that Switch way more than you, my friend.
I believe you
Like,
did, and that goes into my whole.
And I think I may
don't-
have used the Switch more than Forte too. I'm just
Listen.
not entirely sure.
And that's exactly goes into my purchasing choice. I gotta see if it has something there for me.
Okay.
Right. And if it does have a Mario there, I'm good. But my thought is this: I don't think they're gonna replicate the same level of success.
Okay.
I don't think right now and what's going on right now, they will. I do believe that people do want a little bit more power from their device. I was
The
completely
Nintendo crowd.
What
No,
do you, wait. You said replicate the same level of. What do you consider success for the Switch 2?
Did they sell like 10 million in a month or something like that? The
In a
first one?
day. In a
In
day.
a day.
In a day, sir.
That was
Get it
a
right. Get
day.
the numbers right.
So good. So they better do it again. In a day.
No, but you just
In a
said
day.
2 million in a month.
In a
That's
month.
good. Yeah, because I don't think dudes. You know what? I seen too many people cap.
Outside, bro.
I seen people cap.
You gonna learn about this.
Forte.
You gonna learn about this Nintendo fan base.
Forte,
You gonna learn.
Listen, Forte.
He think he dealing with
Forte.
PlayStation.
Forte. They gotta
Go
teach
ahead.
me. They gotta
Go
teach
ahead.
me, Forte.
They
We want
take
you over.
Go ahead, man.
Finish Forte.
They ain't never teach me yet.
Listen,
Yeah,
King.
Forte.
I
Yeah,
still
I'm gonna
gotta-
tell you what.
I'll finish
still
my
gotta
bars
Wii
on
U.
you.
I
Wait,
still
I'ma
got
tell
a
you-
Wii U inside my room that's hooked up that I play.
King, I'm drawing a line in the sand. I'm willing to do a bend the knee on this too.
I don't care about that. Yeah, I don't care about that. I'm not
I need to
drawing.
hear from you.
I'm not drawing no lines in no sand. I'm not confident.
You're not confident with
I'm
that.
not
He said he not
confident in
confident.
that.
He said he not confident. That's
Listen,
all we gotta say.
Addict,
It's over.
addict,
It's over. It's
addict,
over.
Addict,
Save
addict,
for the death.
Addict,
Yes.
addict. You don't ever bet anything you're unsure.
Ooh.
I'm tired of your jelly back, your weak mustard heart spine.
Man.
I want you to one day. Listen.
Listen to success. You
I
are.
want you to one day take a 50-50 bet in your life. I want you to do it. I want you to do it.
King. I don't gamble. I win.
Wait. He
Wait,
said
what's it?
50-50. What did
Yo,
you consider? So what did you? Okay,
That's not a 50-50.
No, no,
Let
Let me hear it again.
Listen,
What's the
you
question?
got
What's the
your
question?
knees in mind.
We
I'm trying to
talking
think what
jelly back talk.
Listen. I gotta talk to somebody with sense that has both. let me talk to Forte.
You're
All
the
right,
one
so-
not taking it, not me.
You've been neutered a long time ago. All right, so let me get to Forte. All right, Forte. I know what you're saying. You're saying, what do I consider the percentage of this failing and winning?
Yeah.
I
do.
honestly think there is a 60% chance that it can win.
Okay.
I believe that there's a 40% chance that something stops its growth.
Mm.
And I believe that something that stops its growth is these two individuals that feel that the market is ripe and they understand, like, see, what Xbox did in the background with Steam and everybody else and watching and giving these guys the OS to put out ROGs and all this other stuff to see how that market works. I think they was using them as test dummies.
Okay.
PlayStation, with their Vita and their experience in the handheld market, understand exactly where they went wrong and look at the test market for the Switch and see what is a capable machine and what they can do. The reason why I'm saying is both companies has already acknowledged verbally that they're working with a handheld
Yes.
in that space.
Yes.
Now, if you felt that you could neither overtake, match, or compete at a high level with Nintendo, you would not be making these motions in that space. I believe that they will bring something unique, powerful to that space and at competitive price that will undermine the ground base of the Nintendo. And Nintendo will be forced to actually compete with first-party titles that make sense in the marketplace at this moment. But I also believe fundamentally that they're going to be in an uphill battle with free-to-play games that are actually geared to eroding those sensibilities when it comes to video games.
The majority of those free-to-plays aren't on Switch, though.
Right,
But
and
this
now
is
could
the
be with a
thing.
more high-performance Switch.
But this is the thing. I believe if you utilize properly, the big two can focus on those games that are actually prevalent and Microsoft has one of them
Right.
as those titles that can actually push the needle in getting this stuff in your hand. If they focus properly and it goes into marketing, power, and precision with price, I think they can actually erode the Nintendo's fan base when it comes to that.
I disagree.
Okay.
Because the Switch is always going to be off of the exclusives that Nintendo makes.
Right.
They always going to appeal to like a middle ground audience when it comes to younger kids, older kids, and people in their 20s and 30s. As long as they maintain that lane, that hand, because they've never had a failed handheld. Never. Not one time have they had a failed handheld.
Their handhelds is lit.
I will agree with you that they've never had this kind of competition, but even with the competition, what's the Steam Deck?
That's what I'm saying.
sold?
What is the Steam Deck sold? what is the Steam?
what's the
As great as
Allied
we love this
Forces
thing,
sold?
they have not
Like,
made no major dents in these are super
and
luxury,
we're
almost like
talking about
Formula One
competing-
car devices.
We're talking about competing with like 7 years at this point with the Switch. 6? How long has it been?
It's
Like
been
we're
a minute.
talking about
2017, 8 years
Yeah,
almost.
we're talking about competing
7
with
years.
almost 8-year an 8-year handheld hybrid, and we're also talking about something that's never. And the Switch is still outselling them almost every month.
With this old hardware, that just shows the Nintendo base does not care about that. See, what I think Mr. 98% is conflating is he doesn't care for the lack of power that a Switch 2 presents. He is disinterested that he does
I
not
think
see
he sees-
innovation.
I think he sees
and I think
Xbox
he
marching
is
into that
right.
handheld
He is
market.
imposing what he prefers.
No,
from a
no,
platform
I
onto
understand
what
that. I understand
he
that.
thinks is gonna
This is-
happen.
this-
I understand
So,
that. Yeah.
So this is so if I had to give him an olive branch, this is what I'll give him.
don't
I'll
give
give
him
the little olive
Don't
branch.
give him the
I'll
olive
give him
branch.
I'll give
Get
him
the
one.
fuck I hear about this
I'll
now,
give him
man.
one. Because I'm all about fairness and stuff. I'll give him one.
Forget balance.
This is why I love Forte.
I
Forget
think the
nuance.
biggest thing that King, and I don't know if this is what you're saying. Right now, when you walk into someone's house, the most common system outside of a Xbox or a PlayStation is a Switch.
Of course.
Most people
Yeah,
have a
it's
Switch.
most people's second console.
Most people's second console in their house will be a Switch.
Yeah.
When it comes to the high-end gaming, if PlayStation or Xbox or even Steam do develop something that is cost-effective, powerful enough, can do the things that it needs to do on a portable level, then you can see that market get cut into from Nintendo. Because right now, like, would you buy? Most people buy on the go because it's on the go. They like the fact that they can take their games and go places with it. It just happens to be that Nintendo just does the best at that right now. If you could do that if you could take Halo or Call of Duty on the go and have a really, really like seamless experience at a good price point, then a lot of people that bought Switches just because they wanted to buy something to play on the go would do it and wouldn't buy a Switch then. I can see
The same
that
Switch.
happen.
The same Switch just got getting a 10-year deal for Call of Duty.
No,
That's
that's true. No, see, that's
The same Switch that can do play Marvel Rivals now.
That's the branch that I'll give him. But the biggest thing but going back to what he also said about 60-40,
Yeah.
I would say this is a 50-50 proposition, not really due to what Xbox or PlayStation or Steam does. It's what Nintendo announces on April 2nd.
No facts.
Yeah, I will
I
agree.
think his
But see,
strongest
we-
argument. I'll give you that. I'll get King's
and I'll
strongest.
even-
Let me get this one off. I think King's strongest argument is we're in a timeline where we don't know what this price point is going to be. And I think that
$500.
right, if let's say King's Wish comes true, where they come through with a 5, and we're used to Nintendo with that cute $2.99 energy, you know what I'm saying? And then they come through with the 5, and the Nintendo base is like, whoa.
I think
like,
if
No, I
that's at
still
5.
think it's-
I think
it's still
if
sell
that's
at
at 5. Yeah, I think if that's at 5, that still sells 5 million in the first week.
possibly.
Yeah, so check it out.
But to King's point, and I hate even agreeing on anything he's saying,
Thank you, I appreciate it.
is that will it replicate the mass success that Switch 1 did? Because remember, that price point was beautiful. It was that $2.99. It was a nice sweet spot. We have recognized that $2.99 is a beautiful entry point. And with the sales of chips,
Depending on where they're at. Depending on where they're at in terms of a launch
You see them
lineup.
trying to reconcile in chat?
no, I still think you're gonna lose. Continue at it.
Depending on where they're at with a launch, like if they're gonna go with that 500, they need a little. They need a more stack. To me,
I don't think it matters.
How
I
much
don't
does
think
that Mario Kart sell?
Oh, that Mario
Mario
Kart,
Kart
don't
is
let that be
64,
better.
64
They already showed. They kind of showed the new one.
Yo, Cog.
consoles. And keep in mind,
Yo, Cog. Look at his
Keep in
mouth,
mind.
right? Look at his mouth, right? He got the quiet now mouth.
keep in mind that they've sold all of these games. Like I think they even their second party stuff sells at least what 2 million.
Oh,
Isn't
it's
that what they
ridiculous,
said, Forte?
He said,
Like,
"Oh, Paris is on King. Switch ain't gonna be 500. Don't let King Jedi mind trick you." Ooh.
Yo, Paris. Paris.
Don't we have a bend the knee on the price to that?
We do. So listen. In April, when it happens, just come back to me and say, "Damn it, those aren't the droids you looking for."
We will see what happens. I don't want to derail too
So
much.
I want y'all to look at the mouth, right? I want y'all to see the mouth, right? See the mouth, the quiet out mouth, and what he's saying is, "Yeah, she." We don't know what games they're gonna show on the first, you see. And when they do show those games, it's gonna be April Fool's Day for you, you see.
Hey, Paris, I formally invite you to our reaction to the directs.
Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun.
My thing is like their games sell. Their games sell millions and millions. It's ridiculous how much they sell.
No,
Like a ridiculous amount.
The crazy thing.
And this is also a platform.
Shout out to the corn.
That kind of
bring the money.
This is a platform that for years of that 8 years, how many bundles do they have, Forte?
Can't count them.
Too many. Yeah.
These guys
Here's one right here.
We've derailed the conversation. This is supposed to be shit.
trying to
We derailed my
rationalize
conversation.
it.
But look, we'll see. We'll get to that when it happens. April will be here soon enough.
That's right.
Everyone's invited to come to the cookout. What's up?
Everybody's invited to the cookout, and guess what? And this is what Nintendo's going to tell you guys on April 2nd.
Yoshi here. I'll just let you guys know, on April 2nd, we're going to announce the most amazing handheld that you'll ever play.
Woo!
It's not me telling you this, it's the fact that all of the people out there that bought Switch 1s will be hungry for a Switch 2.
Coming in
We're
hot.
probably going to announce a special edition system for you to buy on that day.
Special edition?
Most likely, it's going to be a new Metroid system that's going to announce day and date with the Switch 2.
Oh.
And you're going to be able to get that game right when we release. And guess what? We know our fans are going to buy whatever we sell.
Fact.
Whatever we sell, they're going to
Mindless
buy.
drones.
If we have 15 million systems to sell in day one, we're going to sell all 15 million. You will not walk into a Target, Best Buy,
Talk to him, Yosh.
or even Costco and use your membership and find
Walmart,
a Switch
Walmart.
too.
Talk to him, Yoshi.
We're just letting you know.
They like that.
Yoshi's here, and I love you.
Nintendo and Yoshi.
The fact of the matter is, you dudes don't know what's behind
Let them
door
argue.
number 1. Because in door number 1, there's a $500 price tag. And in door
have
number
anything to
2,
say?
there's only 2 games. So,
Does Yoshi have anything to say to Cuphead?
It's gonna be a fun one. We ain't doing Yoshi Cuphead battles. I gotta get my balls.
We gotta do Yoshi. Does he have anything to say?
no, we're done.
He has nothing to
Yes, there.
Death Stare. There you go. Death Stare. So you already the Cuphead. What's the name? Bugman versus Yoshi.
Yoshi is beating King down.
Yo, Bugman versus Yoshi. Tune in for the cookout. April. What is this? The Switch joint?
April 2nd.
April 2nd. We'll see who's
for
ready.
the jumping.
Are you gonna be there? Are you gonna be there, Forte, with us?
Forte, you got to be there for that one.
I'm definitely gonna be there.
Oh, you may have. But you may have to work with all the switches you're going to.
Don't worry, it's cleared up. His schedule will be cleared up when they sell it quick out.
So listen,
it's gonna be quick out.
Listen, anyway, so like I was saying,
he got to be there for 10 minutes just to sell them all.
Finishing Yoshida's comments. So yes, he talked about Switch. He did talk about it. He talked about PlayStation putting games over there. He said that he actually doesn't see it being a problem. He says he doesn't look at Nintendo as direct competition. He said this on Colin's interview.
I don't think PlayStation thinks that either.
Yeah, so that's, remember the PlayStation LLC stuff with the the Horizon stuff. He talked about porting PC games to PC is printing money for PlayStation. They should do more of that. So he doesn't think that hurts it. He still thinks the stagger maybe kind of thing. So we'll see about that. He talked about actually giving Herman Host his props in terms of investing in the movies and mobile, because he said at first he wasn't sure, you know what I'm saying, about that. But the last thing I got really is just, this is actually what he said about indies. And he said, just the Games Beat joint, he says, I love working with younger, talented developers. They come up with amazing games every year. Every year when you come to one of these events, a couple of nominees for the Games of the Year are indies. They're bringing something exciting to the industry. It's a lot of fun. Key statement, that's my dream job, to be able to help them. Phil, get on the phone. Do you not hear this man saying that this is his dream job, is to help him? This man still wants to do things in the industry. I'm just saying, I would make the call.
He said, which is his dream job?
He said, I love working with younger, talented developers. They come up with amazing games. The couple of the nominees for the Game of the Year are indies. They're bringing something exciting to the industry. It's a lot of fun. That's my dream job. To be able to help.
I thought you said his dream job was working with Xbox.
I mean, there's availability.
He's trying to tell you where the cracks is inside the Death Star.
The man letting you know that that's his dream job. Go ahead.
I think Shu is vital for Microsoft for that. There's probably no one that is on the free market right now that is better for relations with the eastern part of the world than Shu right now. Like Shu would be one of the perfect people to run like any kind of publishing arm you want to do on the east side of the world.
And the fact that he comes with Sean Layden in his back pocket,
I didn't even think about
works.
that.
In my opinion, if you want to work with indie developers, give Shu a blank check. Let him make his own publishing arm on the east side of the world, and let him work with a variety of creators over there.
Yeah, the guy said that, they probably forced him to sign a non-compete. Yeah, he probably got like 6 months to a year, whatever, We'll see what happens.
Oh, he's gonna chill. He's gonna be on
every
podcast.
Chill. He collected. He's chilling right now.
Well, you can have him as a consultant, and then when his non-compete is up, then he can be a full employee. As a consultant job, he can still take a consultant job in a non-compete.
So anyway, that's all I got. Let's move on. Let's get you some chats.
What are you buying?
What are you buying?
Apparently, they're buying Switch 2.
Oh, I am buying Switch. I am buying.
This guy is buying without I hope they show nothing that day, and you be like, "Oh, I'll wait."
Someone's hating.
Yeah, of course I am.
What are you buying?
What are you buying?
I can't believe my eyes. Exploding head, that's really you? Cognito aka Black Hugh Hefner. You are well known out in these streets. Show us them bunnies.
I'm not showing no man.
They want you to see your bunnies, son.
I don't know what that is.
I'm not doing that for you.
Bunny show,
Metal
man.
was cracked.
Bunny show.
Twisted Metal was cracked. I don't know what that is. I'm not showing it.
The Twisted Metal show.
Twisted Metal show. Salute. Shout out to
you guys are ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Shout out to D.
They be going at you all the time.
30 below.
I remember walking past KB Toys and seeing MK3 on PS1. I was sold full score.
Factual. Crazy.
Full score.
Yes, sir. Arcade port was kind of nice. MK1. Remember we used to do that?
I actually really enjoyed Mortal Kombat 1.
The game was rigged from the start.
Hollywood rules.
Nintendo is children's starter set.
But it is.
I'm cool with that.
I'm cool.
Yeah,
They know
it's
they
fine.
lame.
Every now and then I like to feel like a kid, so that's fine.
Donald Taco member for 21 months. Switch 2 about to hit King would die 1,000 deaths. That was a member
Yo,
chat.
King, that's why King wouldn't do that bend the knee. He already losing his knees on that price. He ain't trying to lose 2 knees.
When it happens and you sit there and your mouth goes wide, you're gonna say, "Damn,
Game
this
was
guy
rigged
is
from the
right
start.
again."
Chris $5.
It was
chat.
right from the
Nintendo
start.
fans
King.
would pay $400 if the Switch 2 was just an old Game Boy Color. Let's be real.
He gonna learn how gangster they keep it. He
It's gonna
fronting on
be
the set.
It's gonna be 500 for an old chip.
Dang.
He fronting on the set.
The game was rigged from the start.
Xbox being the only platform going into the handheld market with no exclusives is not going to end well for them.
It may be.
Funny how you keep saying they don't have excuses, but you begging for a voucher. Shut up.
But I think the Irish fans forget if they approach that strategy with the multiple storefronts and Steam and all,
Don't pay him no money.
that could be crazy.
Because
I ain't
everybody
gonna
keep
front.
talking about no exclusives, like they
See,
all their
but
stuff is all over the place.
the problem
And
with
they
that
showing 5
scenario,
games.
the problem with that scenario too is like some of the other platforms you have also access to stuff like that too. So like you could go to multiple of these platforms to get a similar experience. Like with the Switch 2, you have to go to that to
Yeah.
get the experience of them.
Yeah,
games.
you got
Like there's no other places you can go for those experiences.
no place else.
No doubt. So let's move on. We got a big one. This is Attic. I'll set him up. Marvel Rivals in the news. Maybe not for all the right reasons, but we got to get to it.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, devs laid off despite the game's huge success, and obviously they announced 2 characters and stuff like that. Human Torch thing. NetEase reportedly pulling back on game development. Several Marvel Rivals developers at NetEase have been laid off, according to game director Thaddeus Sasser. So on LinkedIn, he said, "This is such a weird industry. My stellar, talented team just helped deliver an incredible, successful new franchise at Marvel Rivals for NetEase Games, and we're just laid off. Oh well, times are tough all over. Let's find these incredible people a new job because we all need to eat right." So apparently all 6 of Marvel Rivals America-based devs were let go, 2 of whom were level designers. These layoffs would come in surprise. Marvel Rivals was incredibly successful, popular during the month of its launch in December. First 72 hours on the market, Marvel Rivals hit 10 million players worldwide. The number doubled the following week to 20 million players. It's obviously like one of the big few live services that's broken through in the genre. This is now, GameSpot reached out to NetEase for comment on this decision. They said, "We recently made the difficult decision to adjust Marvel Rivals development team structure for organizational reasons and to optimize development efficiency for the game. This resulted in a reduction of a design team based in Seattle and as part of a larger global design function in support of Marvel Rivals. We appreciate the hard work and dedication of those affected and will be treating them confidentially and respectfully with recognition for their individual contributions. We want to reassure our fan base that the core development team for Marvel Rivals, which continues to be led by producer Wei Kong Wu and game director Guangyan Chen in China, remains fully committed to delivering an exceptional experience. We are investing more, not less, into the evolution and growth of this game. We're excited to deliver new superhero characters, maps, features, and content to ensure an engaging live service experience for our worldwide player base." So yeah, there's one other thing I wanted to add before I give it to Attic. This is his topic. Looks like, shout out to Daniel Ahmad. It looks like there was also some news that came out that NetEase CEO debated canceling Marvel Rivals before launch because he didn't want to pay Disney the licensing fees. And the company is currently
that thing is
super expensive. Yeah. The company's also currently slashing jobs with Japanese creators like Yakuza creator. He's over there with not getting any additional funding to complete or market his current project. So there's a lot going on with NetEase right now. But Attic, the topic is yours. Very passionate about this one. Layoffs at Marvel Rivals.
I'll go last. Forte go next.
Okay.
Okay.
There's something brewing with them too. They must have talked about this. Attic want the floor last. All right, good.
You want the floor
He
last.
want the floor last. That's a reason. He only pass up his Uno card once in a while. He want to get the final. He do that to me sometimes. For you. Don't feel bad.
Skip you. Got you.
He want to get the final say on this.
All right. So, okay, first of all, it's never good to hear people losing their job. You know,
Facts.
you never want to see anything like that. But for me, it feels like, for what I think, it's kind of a natural evolution of games of a service, especially when it comes to the launch of that game. I think the unfortunate thing is right now, I don't know how big the studio is that worked on the game, but once that game launched, you don't need all those people anymore. All you really need is your content creating team to keep pushing out the content for the game, the investment side of it like that. But when it comes to like the development side of the game, people that develop the maps, characters and everything like that, that work is already done. And with the fact that live service is this real fickle thing where people really decide if you live and die by the players that are on your system. Like if you have, like, Marvel right now has a booming success right now, but we also seen after a couple of years or a couple of months of people playing the game, them falling off. I don't think that's going to happen with this one, and I think that's why that's a big tragedy for this, because they're bringing in billions of dollars monthly, if not weekly. And it's not like they are wanting for any type of revenue when it comes for that game. But I think a lot of it might just be due to the fact that the job was done by those people. And at this point, if we need to like bring people back to like make new things, we can do that. And I don't know if they want to, really dive and be all in like how Epic is. Epic's all in on Fortnite. Like the fact that the whole studio, all of Epic, that's all they make. It's like that's why they could turn around content so fast in that game. And I don't know what the long-term roadmap for that game is going to be. Are they going to be as fast in turning things around when certain things become like meta inside of live service games? Like, I remember when Battlefield came out and they had like Levolution and everything, and they had the hurricane inside of it for the first time, or the tornado. Fortnite had it in there in 2 weeks later. I was like, yo, they out here really working. It's like if they see something, they go after it because they know that, we want to stay the king of that. So I do think a lot of it has to do, like, what's the name you were saying about with the licensing and everything. You got to cut that cost somewhere because like that's a lot of money. We see how much PlayStation pays just for like the Spider-Man licensing and everything like that. Can you imagine if you're like doing a licensing for pretty much every Marvel character that could possibly come out? And they're probably not, and they're getting
this kind of game probably only really works if like Disney themselves is developing it.
Yeah, because that cost is nil to them at that point. So I think that has a lot to do, but I do think a lot might have to do with the fact that, once this game release, if we had a 200-team studio and 60% of it was working on developing the game, once that development is done, all we need is a team to just maintain the game, which doesn't need to be that 200 people. So that's just my higher end level of looking at it. But still, that doesn't change the fact that this game is killing it when it comes to revenue and profit. Yeah. And you never want to see people lose their money when the thing that they created isn't struggling to like produce the fact that I should lose my job.
Right. No, I get you on that. King, your thoughts, Marvel Rivals? You play this Xbox Frontline streams all the time. Heavy. This is your number one. You've almost, not that you betrayed for that, but you're kind of a Marvel Rivals man.
He cheated.
You're kind of a Marvel Rivals man, sir. So, like, what are your thoughts when you see this? Obviously, you got the new characters. What is it?
He mingles.
Thing, you know what I mean? You got a little side piece now on Fortnite. What's up?
Y'all are some wicked dudes. Y'all are some wicked dudes.
You ain't like that setup? You ain't like that?
I ain't like none of that. Y'all some wicked
Catch you on Frontline stream cheating on Fortnite?
Well, so it's not Xbox Frontline, gaming streams. It's Frontline gaming streams, because we play multiple consoles, including your vaulted Nintendo Switch. Yeah. That happens there.
Listen.
Yeah. Thinking of get some games, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, the switch that don't turn on again.
Yeah.
Theoretically, you play all those games.
So all right. So we got a chance. Yeah. We got a chance to talk to the developers when we were at Gamescom.
That is correct.
Not Gamescom. Boy,
Summer Games Fest.
I can't wait to get the game.
Summer Games Fest.
Oh, Summer Games Fest. So now the question is, I don't know if it was any of those individuals because the level of passion that they showed towards this game was second to none.
Yes.
I agree.
And their heart that they put into this game, and it shows. It shows from every aspect of the game.
Mm-hmm.
It shows from the main screen to the user interface to the friends to everything, even the newsletters that go up. This has been the most complete free-to-play package that I've ever purchased, right? Because I do purchase stuff in the free-to-play package. Now, what I do like about it is it allows you to enter with no cost to the player, and they do produce a level of formal.
King, I hate to interrupt you. We did interview Thaddeus Sasser.
See?
Damn.
So this is what I'm going to talk
we
about.
interviewed at game. Yep, I'm looking at his picture now. This was the guy.
This is what I'm going to talk about. Us being there, and I know that they were integral because they sold the game on us. They were a very integral part to getting to wherever state that they are. When I was showing him pictures of my collection, the level of enthusiasm
facts
from them. They showed us skins that still hasn't showed up yet. That will be showing up later.
Yes.
They showed us characters that weren't implemented in the game yet that we got a chance to see firsthand there that we couldn't talk about. But now that those characters is there, like Namor and certain characters, now that those characters are there, we can talk about them. And they have other stuff that they were talking about, but they were about this. They lived, breathed, and for them, a lot of them, this was their magnus opus.
Yes.
This was, because that's like me getting a chance to work on an Avengers game or a Moon Knight game or any type of Marvel property game in which I have direct input. And
King would be the single best, worst asset that those companies would ever have.
No, but bro, they were holding on to every word King was saying because they knew.
No. What I'm saying is King would be their best asset because he would be there for the comic book person, but he would be their worst aspect that he's going to be there for the comic book person.
But they love that aspect about him. How ridiculous
and they
knew.
got rid of them, unfortunately.
and that was my fear. My fear is because these were the guys that we met that were on this side.
Yep. I just
right?
check ILP chat.
All right, I got you.
You're gonna see the picture. You're gonna be like, "Yo, that's them."
Yeah. And you guys out there won't ever understand the level of pride that they had in their product. The pride in their product. Facts. So see, and a lot of times when I see people being fired or being let go, and I have a direct connection to them, I'm like, damn, man, that really sucks because I understand exactly what they did. Now, for some of y'all can come off pretty callous and say, well, they did their job, and that job is no longer warranted or needed there.
Right.
Me saying this game is highly successful.
I know.
I'm pretty sure that you could have found something for them to do. I'm pretty sure that I don't care what it was. I'm pretty sure that you could have found something for them to do. And then I also heard people saying, well, it was only 6 people.
Right.
What type of callous disrespect? Only 6. So we only care if a number reaches a certain threshold before we happen to have empathy for these individuals? No, I sat there and made time with them. They were on time. They were very professional. I gauge, this is the reason why I don't mess with Ubisoft. They weren't on time. They weren't professional. And I'm glad you're getting your comeuppance. Right? I'm glad that's happening.
He was so pissed at you.
So everything that befalls you at this moment, I'm happy that it's happening to you. I want you to be acquired because I want you to be replaced.
Be nice.
Understand that? No, I don't care to be nice. I don't got to be nice. I don't got to be nice because you wasn't nice to me.
You had a very bad experience with yourself.
I had a terrible experience, and I do not recommend anybody to have an experience with you. I don't. And that's my experience, and that's my right in doing so.
Fair enough.
But these individuals, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
And I told y'all that year when we went, it was 1 or 2 people. It was them, and it was the Stalker crew.
Yeah, shout out to the Stalker crew.
Passion. That I said,
passion.
On God, I hope they succeed.
Yes.
So these guys really did everything right. They checked all the boxes, and for this to happen, you think I really expect this for this? For a game that I go to sleep and I dream about strategy in different areas and different characters to take at different times and different collabos. And my team that we play every day. We play this game multiple times a day.
Facts.
I'm sorry, and they've seen me on stream purchasing stuff for this game because I want to support in a way that gets the word out there. I see TikToks going up every day. I see Instagram videos going up. I see YouTube channels being made daily on this content. I understand that this thing is driving and making revenue. So you can't tell me that you couldn't find a place for these people to be. Because I understand how passionate they are. You don't want to lose great devs to something that this is me on the outside looking in, saying that it could have been saved for something else. They could have been working on something else. So yes, I was very disheartened when I saw it, but then I also saw that the CEO was a bonehead and he said, hey, I want to save a little bit of bucks here. So how about I just don't use the IP that's going to give me a real victory. Like, this is a victory, but how about I use stuff for my own?
Yeah.
Bonehead. If you did not take that guaranteed win, see, guaranteed win comes with a price. See, Microsoft understood guaranteed win for Call of Duty cost them $70 billion.
I think he was speaking the perspective of before the game came out, the cost of the license was so high.
You got to pay to play.
And I'm not saying that you're wrong on that. I'm saying from his perspective, when you put your whole company on something like a Marvel Rivals and you don't know what the outcome's going to be, I'm sure it is nervous that it's like, if this doesn't hit, we still owe Disney a lot of money. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the game's successful or not. Disney gonna have their hand out. I need my end.
Well, see, I understood that this game was going to be successful because of the individuals that were in place. Those individuals, they were in place. It was this. You got to pay to play.
And in his defense, he did eventually pay to play. The story just came out that he was very skeptical.
He lost millions of dollars,
right?
Half-stepping. Having that contingency plan instead of going full-fledged. But what it shows me is this. It shows me that, and they're going to cut a lot of other games that's inside that company. I was talking about it yesterday on my stream when I went live with King Talks. It shows that I don't think that company is in the proper hands. Microsoft. You want more Sinister Six games. This is one of those Sinister Six games
what you trying to say?
That you don't have to see. Fortnite is doing this Fortnite thing. You do have Overwatch. You would behoove you not to grab another free-to-play game. And you do have deep pockets enough that you won't get queasy at the end.
The thing is,
contain all of them, and they do have other IPs and other studios there, and there's other games like Dawn of the Blood of the Dawnwalker. Those games are there. Just saying.
But I think in another example of like him looking at like the landscaping to free to play, I'm sure this dude was mad nervous before this game came out. Look how many free to plays have either bankrupt companies or they've just been shut down. Just in the past year.
Yeah.
Because, like, I understand where, like, his perspective is. I think he's happy with the results now. I don't think he was on some, like, greedy stuff before the game came out. I think he was just concerned on, if Marvel Rivals does not captivate people, we probably going out of business. We're gonna owe Disney our houses. Like,
yeah, you might have to go to Disney World and dress up as Mickey Mouse to pay off the debt. But at the end of the day, it will all be worth it because you put a smile on King's face.
For King,
I think it comes down to.
Oh, I didn't get my box. You want to go last, right?
Oh yeah, you go.
Yeah. So look, it's sad. Obviously, King, check the chat.
I'm gonna look at it right now.
Please look at that picture. It's gonna hit you very different because I was like, we interview pause definitely on that, but emotionally different. As far as shout out to Alan Cool, shout out to Thaddeus.
Oh,
yeah, that was them, bro. That was I remember the passion Thaddeus had was insane to see how much the love and care they put into it, and to have Disney full support. That was the thing that really impressed me, was that they were doing such a good
gave them
job
carte blanche.
that Disney gave them carte blanche. It was like, look, you're gonna make original suits. We got stuff planned. We've got content planned. And I guess my thing is just like, damn, like I get it. It's only 6. I get that, but it was just like, you know, as a person, remember, I'm a NetEase fan. I'm the guy that was there before y'all. I was there when I was telling people the Rocket Blade Point is the hottest thing in the streets on Xbox, and Xbox dudes wasn't even playing it. And I call that out because y'all be frauding for Japanese games, and then when they out there, y'all had an exclusive, y'all wasn't playing nothing because I was watching y'all, begging y'all to play the Rocket Blade Point with me. Y'all was all frauding at the showcase, but whatever. Neither here nor there. Then when I heard that they got the one rival, I'm like, all right, and you know, Addict knows how much. Not that I'm an Overwatch hater, but it was one of those things. I'm like, man, even though the characters are dope, I'm like, damn, there's no story behind them. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I wish they had there's something with it. I'm like, now you throw the Marvel Rivals with the old school Overwatch 1 formula. Oh, it's gonna go. That's gonna go. Then me and King got out there, you know what I'm saying? Games Fest, Summer Games Fest, get the interview. That's when we saw the Incredible Hulk debut. We saw that. You know, we got a chance to talk to
him. And then I showed him my statues. Yeah, it was up from there.
Up from there. And you just saw that whole team. And I guess my thing was just like, you know, from an American representation standpoint, you know, what happens now? Now, we understand that the core development team, yes, is based in China. I get that. It's less than a dozen. I get that. And they say that the roadmap's unaffected. I get that. It's just, you know what I'm saying, it's the part that's really, you know, kind of sucks about the business.
It's kind of crazy if you think about it. There's a Marvel IP being developed with almost no Americans in the development cycle, and the majority of these IPs came from where, King?
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
No, facts. So there's one thing I want to shout out Daniel Ahmad, because he did mention some other stuff. He says that it is a more nuanced conversation in the sense that he feels that the layoffs from the U.S. team at NetEase is influenced in part by geopolitical risks. So he goes on to say that he thinks it has to do with high costs, and as far as the U.S.-based Marvel Rivals development team being cut. High costs and low returns over the past few years following a pullback after the boom of the pandemic. Therefore, streamlining operations helps reduce costs and shorten development cycles, and NetEase is now following a new strategy, both for these reasons and to mitigate risk from U.S./China political changes. So we ain't going to get super political here, but as we know, there are things with the current administration as far as potential what could happen that could affect Chinese relations. Let's just say that, right? So what he's alluding to is these may be cost-cutting measures in another way, because let's be honest, American salary versus Chinese salary, that kind of factor, and being that your core is really already in China, that kind of factor. So these are just something to also think about. Again, I'm not justifying cutting an American team. I'm just trying to get you into the mindset of why they would do something like this when it's literally the biggest game in the history. You know what I'm saying? Like it's that. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the things that was interesting. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's just sad to see it. I hope that is. I've been checking his LinkedIn. I hope they land on their feet. Great team, great guys, and it was just sad here. But Addict, this is you. This is your topic. I know you wanted to book in this thing, put a bow in it.
Yeah, it comes down to it. Here's my thing. I understand people are like, it's only 6 people. First off, it's like it is kind of crazy that a hugely based American brand is being worked on, and they pretty much got rid of all the Americans working on the project. That's kind of interesting. I don't know, like, if that means anything. I don't know, because sometimes, like for instance, like when the Western make a representation of like what the Eastern part of the world is in a game, you just don't hit the same notes because you're not over there whatsoever. So I'm kind of curious, like going into these newer, updates and stuff, if not having that Western part of the influence in the production of making the game in any way, shape, or form, even if it's just from a PR standpoint, because I'm assuming Western PR and Eastern PR, those are different too. How they approach things, what the ideology behind doing this stuff is. So there's a lane too, and another lane is like, I don't care if it's 2 people. This is a very successful game. And you reward the people that worked on this game with being laid off.
Yeah.
We're getting to the point where now we're stuck on it doesn't matter how good your project does, you could still get laid off.
Yeah,
that's
Like,
not good.
That was the
and-
shocking
and-
part of this. Yeah,
And we're not even talking about average games.
oh, this is
We're talking
blockbuster.
about this is probably since Fortnite. This has been one of the most successful games ever made.
one of the few
like,
that tracked the Sinister Six
Yep.
to go head to head with
might
the Fortnites
actually
and the
dethrone one of the
and the
Sinister
Call of
Six to
Duties.
take its place.
Yeah,
And what happens with that? Oh, you gone.
Yeah.
It's just like, and people sit there, they don't understand. Like, the past couple years, people just look at people leaving. I've been told by a variety of people, a good 50, 60% of these people getting laid off, they're not coming back
never
to
come
the
back to the
industry.
industry. The
They're at
industry
Netflix, they're at Amazon,
It's a fact.
they're making more money, they have better job security in other
Facts.
industries. People do not realize the implications that have happened for the past years is going to devastate the terms of quality made in this industry, in terms of the ideals that go into this industry, because those people that would push those boundaries, they're gone. They're not coming back. And then we're not even talking about people that are in school right now looking what industry they want to go into when they get out of school. In what world would you recommend a person in school right now that's about to graduate, you should go in the gaming industry?
Hell no.
tough sell.
No one. And you know, I was told that the industry was always going this direction, where it gets to the point where you have a lemon that you squeeze completely dry from every consumer that you possibly can get, and it's not going to meet the expectations that these companies have, what they want next quarter, the quarter after that.
Right.
And there was always going to be this ceiling that the industry hit as an entity.
So you're trying to say that they're not enough?
The pandemic accelerated it massively because you know, you had, like, let's say there's like this scale, like they had this much that, you know, they were slowly going up to the top of it. The problem is the pandemic that would have took maybe 3 or 4 years, maybe even longer to hit that ceiling. The pandemic just hit that ceiling immediately because they never, we saw it during the pandemic. Every month, record-breaking profits, record-breaking profits, record-breaking profits. You think these companies trying to let go of those record-breaking profits? No. They didn't lower the bar. Because to me, in a perfect world, you could assume a pandemic world to continue making the money that you made when people were legitly quarantined to their house. But these companies don't think that way. No, we can still make that money. But the thing is when you have, it's like I said, when you have a lemon that you squeeze dry, and after it's squeezed dry, how do you continue making that money?
Right.
You lay off the people that made the lemon, you lay off the machines that made the lemon, and then when you've done that, what do you do then? Oh, now we're going into AI. Who can we replace that makes the lemon with AI?
We better get into that next.
So it's just like people don't like people think that like this is a very small issue. Sure, it's only 6. But what happens with next quarter when they want to meet even higher quotas? Now we got to get rid of 20. Because when you come out, and keep in mind, they laying people off when they at their height.
when it's popping, when it's lit.
Yeah, not like they laying them off.
Anymore?
Yeah.
What happens when they've been out for a few seasons and they start to dwindle a little bit?
Like if Marvel Rivals MAUs and DAUs were going down, the daily actives and the monthly actives was like at a low. And you're like, all right, it's been out, the hype's over. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool, we understand it. But it's like, yo, you at your peak. It's gaming getting no hotter.
This is like equivalent to like PlayStation doing mad layoffs during the height of the PS4. Oh, we're doing successful. But my point is like when we saw one shoe drop, every other shoe dropped. PlayStation, Xbox.
He said party over
Amazon,
till the rest of the group.
Everyone was laying people off. But my point is like you got Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah.
Mildly, huge critically acclaimed game. Everyone loved it. It didn't do the greatest on sales.
Right.
So you can at least
we can understand from a financial standpoint, yeah.
Okay.
This is the most popping,
I still don't agree with that mindset because it's like when you have something that, you know, the developers did that was really captivating, You give them the opportunity to elevate that, and then you make money on that, the back end. Okay, so I get that, or whatever, I disagree, but I understand the concept a little bit. But so now, where with Marvel Rivals, doesn't matter what the quality of the game is, doesn't matter the success of the game, doesn't matter if it's critically acclaimed game, we still getting rid of people. Where's the line?
Yeah.
Because we're going to get to the point where the only people in the industry making games are the people that are currently in the industry. And you get to the point, like you see, like right now, where people are like, "Oh, we can't get people to work these jobs." You know why people don't work some of these jobs? Because no one wants to work them. Because you get treated like dirt, you get overlooked at everything, and you don't get paid enough. Like literally, you're doing that right now in the gaming industry. You're starting to see. What do you think these people are gonna do? Just, I know a chick that I saw on Twitter got laid off 5 times from 5 different companies.
That's crazy.
In a year. In a year, she went to 5 different companies because she kept bouncing from a company to a company, and they hired her just to lay her off 2 months later. Yep. Oh, we didn't make the quotas that we thought we were going to make. Now we got to let go a bunch of people. It's mind blowing that companies go into this bag where they're like, we can't make the money that we think we should make. And I get it. They made a lot of money during the pandemic, but to me, there was circumstances for it that we are no longer meeting. Maybe we should get back down to realistic, expectations. We are post pandemic. There's no reason to assume that we're going to continue to make this money. And corporate does best. Nah, we are. We who do we not need? So then they got rid of them first. Okay, now that we've got rid of the people who we not need, who can do other people's jobs? Okay, now we got rid of those people. Okay, now that we've gotten rid of the other people that could do other people's jobs, what can we replace with AI?
We're going to get to that. Well, I hear what you're saying. It's very unfortunate and definitely not a good sign when something as successful as this has any type of layoffs to this on any level.
And it's like one of those things too, Kyle Key, where it's Forte. It's like, this should be the things that, like, look, there's so many things that us at the Iron Lords podcast disagree with, but we still support the practices. We voice our concerns and we voice our troubles with certain practices, but we still support it. You know, there's things I didn't like about games, but I still went out and bought it because, to me, being a content creator, I'm not going to attack something and tell you not to buy it unless I formally play it and tell you not to buy it. Now, once I play the game, if it ain't it, it ain't it. It ain't my fault. It's their fault.
No, game's it.
But at the end of the day, it's like the industry, content creators, media, streamers, podcasters, influencers on Twitter, there should be no 2 messages for this. Like, these are the people that make the games that we love. What happens when you remove them from the equation, guys?
So you're saying, or are you implying that there's not enough rage for this, but rage for other stuff?
No, I feel like there should be it's only 6 people. Like, that's crazy. There should be no.
Well, the focus. Not to cut you, but I think that the focus, what you're saying is correct. And the focus for gamers sometimes is not placed well. You know what I'm saying? I totally get where you're coming from. I totally understand. And you don't see it. This will be a footnote, and then, get back to everybody, getting back to the new characters and playing again. I get
it's one thing to attack the customers, and we should go at that too. But when you start going after the talent that make the games, because without the talent, there ain't no games. Now, we can criticize how the developers make games. Because, sometimes politics get into it, gaming politics get into it. Stuff happens. But when you start laying people off and not rewarding good behavior, but you're actually punishing good behavior, where does that leave them?
That part.
And then now you have the people that, maybe aren't as high on that totem pole that work for Marvel Rivals. They're like, maybe I should leave. It's like, I was probably almost on that chopping block. Maybe, and then not to mention, they said they about to eliminate more people.
Yeah, they're not finished. Now
when you're looking at the other studios.
And that's exactly what I was talking about.
The games that they're making, those other studios, you think they're going to make good games under this pressure now?
Gotta see.
So now you're going to lead to those games potentially not doing as well because now they're under this giant Sauron's eye trying to hide from them.
He said,
And then when
Sauron's
those
eye.
games don't do as well because of this pressure, it's a domino effect. Now they're laid off. And then the Sauron eye looks somewhere else. Oh, what's these guys doing? Like
Stakeholders, baby. That's what we do. We beat this thing to death. We gotta move on. But yeah, I'm just glad that we got it out. Wanted to send our love to Thaddeus and the team. Had a great experience with y'all. Hopefully you guys land on your feet, and hopefully it's a wake-up call to the industry. We got to
It
take
ain't.
care of some bills. I know, unfortunately.
He said it ain't.
We got to pay some bills right now, so give us a second. Transition main screen first, and then we meet y'all.
We'll be right back
We'll be right back.
after one moment.
After these messages.
We be right back. All right, and we are live in the realm of OBSBOT's Tiny 2 Lite webcam, maintaining the best in image quality, world-class 4K OBSBOT Tiny 2 Lite, y'all, has now arrived in the realm of the lords and lords. Let me tell you something, man. If you want to experience seamless video calls in portrait or landscape mode with the Tiny 2 Lite, your content will be professional and productive like never before. It's perfect webcam for streamers, influencers looking for that unique and creative ways to do content. Like your boy in the Road to Tokyo, man. They had me out there doing squats for Road to Tokyo live audience. And man, the OBSBOT, the industry advanced AI tracking with the auto zoom, capturing me in all my glory in the realm of the lords. It's also convenient to travel with, lightweight, very small, and they're fairly priced cameras, man. They really do love these webcams. And if you want to learn more about the OBSBOT line and features, go check out my man, Lord Addict.
What's going on, you guys? Lord Addict here. I wanted to come at this with more of an influencer perspective. Look, I've been an influencer for like 10 years. I think I know a thing or two when it comes to influencing, man. I know the job. And one thing we do a lot, man, we travel. We travel all the time. We travel from the West Coast to the East Coast. We travel internationally. And the good thing about OBSBOT cameras, I have the Tiny 2. And you know what the Tiny 2 is? It's tiny. This thing can fit in your pocket. And I actually have to give it off to that. Usually when it comes to cameras, when I first hooked this up, I didn't expect the quality to be so good because this camera's so small, but they got it on both ones, man. And you know, the good thing about this is it got amazing software, lets you use it the way you want to use the camera. What I like about the Tiny 2 is it's actually got a desktop mode where it looks down and it allows you to like do unboxings and stuff. I think that's really solid approach when it comes to this. Like the thing that OBSBOT has done good with these cameras is they have given you choice. They have given you options. And I think anything that gives you options is something worth looking into. One thing I want to go over is all the cameras, because Lord Cognito got the Tiny 2 Lite. I got the Tiny 2. ILP, man, we put Lord Cognito through the crutches, man. We use the zooming features. What it'll do is when you move around, that camera follows you. So what did we do? We did some unique stuff with that. We made that man do some crunches live on the podcast. He did some squats, and it was glorious. You know, it's always nice when you're an influencer and you have the aspect to do certain things that you wouldn't normally have been able to if you had a traditional webcam. But I do recommend OBSBOT. I think especially with the amount of options they have on the store. You know, if you guys want to go in there and just put your toes in, you know, that Meet 2 is available. But if you want to get the full blown Light and, you know, the Tiny 2s, those are an option. They're available to you as well. Go check them out, guys. Addict out.
So hot. Again, round shot to OBSBOT. Salute to them again. We're going to run that again. Put the link in the description. The cameras are fire, as you can see. Get your 4K. They're very cool. They're very small. You can travel with them if you want. We're a big fan of them, man. Again, shout out to them for working with the lords. Addict, put the link in the description to get a chance.
Yeah, I am.
And obviously, they've been helping us with our road to Tokyo, all that good stuff, man. I love those characters. You see, they got me out here squatting, doing all type of crap. He said, "What's that black couch behind?" Yo, y'all stupid.
It's a casting couch just to get busy.
OBSBOT, man. Salute to him. You gotta rock it. He said it works great for the only lords.
Well,
he said the
besides all
only
that
lords.
fun stuff, the thing I would say is like this is actually a really good camera for content creation.
Yeah.
You have access to a lot more features than you generally would. Like, the thing that we did with what's it called wouldn't have been possible without these cameras.
Facts. Shout out to Donald Taco. He said he got the OBSBOT Tiny SE 2 days ago. It's high quality even for the older model. Salute. Yeah, man. That's what you got that link in there.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I'm putting them in there now.
Yeah, put it in there, man. Let them know about the OBSBOT.
So, Cog and you have the tiny you have the tiny 2 and I have the tiny 2 light and I have the tiny.
Yeah, I got the tiny 2 light jump off. It's crazy. It's sick. It's a joint right here. Yo, I'm telling y'all right now, man. This joint is fire. Really, really love this camera. Very high quality. Cannot go wrong with it. Nice competitive pricing, man. Not that bad, man. You get your nice little hundo something, little 154K. You got the resolution. You got your presets that I like that you could keep there however you want it. And the features are crazy, man. Very easy to use. Some of the best software. Salute to them. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Spoonie Love. He got the tiny 4K. It's legit. Salute. So, hey, he said, "I got the tiny." yeah. I got that joint. Salute. But that's all we got.
And sometimes when like you want to do unique stuff, you have to get stuff that lets you do it. Exactly. And I saw the quality and these. I'm gonna be real with you. These qualities of these cameras,
camera quality,
like they're good. They got good software. Mm-hmm. Like we don't just come over here. Like you guys could tell, we give you a lot more bars.
King, they said King need one for the impossible glizzy, so he can zoom in. Yeah, we need him to zoom in, like that he can move around with the glizzy.
I'm not listening to them, man.
Yeah, shout out to OBSBOT. Yeah, we got to get King down, man. We got to get him in 4K with the glizzy.
You're too focused on my glizzy eating.
Yes,
a lot of y'all are really focused. I got to really start watching y'all. Who y'all are.
So there's the light right there. I put in there.
There go the link. We're gonna pin that.
Yeah, and
go check them out, y'all.
Here is the tiny 2. We're gonna run it again next week because
there's some technical issues.
Yeah, I had some technical issues, so you guys will see it again next week. And there's the light. They do have more affordable ones. That's the standard one. It's called the SE. So you guys go check that out too. But I do think that this company, they play their cards right.
Yeah,
and they keep up with the quality of their products. I do think that they can start to make a huge splash, and especially the streaming aspect. Like these things are pretty affordable. They get you because a lot of people always say, don't worry about making content with what your equipment is. I don't agree with that these days.
I definitely worry about my equipment. Pause.
Yeah, these days the amount of people that's streaming. Now you can obviously just jump on there, kind of feel the vibe of how you want to stream if you want to do it. Some people feel like they want to stream till it's streaming, and then they realize this is different. Do that without the equipment. But if you want to actually podcast, if you want to actually stream, if you want to actually make content, you don't need the expensive stuff like we have. Like you don't need that, but you do need to come out there and have decent quality stuff because I'm telling you, for every one person like you that ain't doing it, there's 100 that are.
And to his point, the thing that's dope about it is great for people who are trying to get into content creation and streaming for the first time.
It's an affordable thing. These cameras have good quality and they're reasonably priced.
Fact. Shout out to OBSBOT.
See, the best thing that y'all can realize when it comes to that is that you notice that the quality didn't go down from the high power cameras that we do have. So you can see the camera that I'm using now is high quality, and they transferred over to those cameras to check out the new sponsor to see what we're going to do working with them going forward. And I agree that the quality was good. So I'm looking forward to switching over to my camera so y'all can see me move around and do I got to do.
You can get low with the glizzy to the face, and then
OBSBOT
has close-up options for your glizzies.
So what's happening is we're going to shut Carl's mic off at the moment.
You know what you can do? You can
a lot of times
to the side with your glizzy. You can move to the left with the
see when dudes get too enthusiastic about the glizzy.
To the right.
We got to shut them off. So let's get to the next topic where we're gonna have Cog using AI to eat his glizzy.
You can electric slide with your glizzy to the right.
Pause. This guy's
when it comes down to it, it's like, look,
unstoppable.
If you do, because I'm mainly talking about like content creators and streamers and podcasters. Look, if you find out that you enjoy this, invest.
Yes,
because I'm telling you, when you're scrolling through, especially like TikTok shorts, you're scrolling through streams, especially when you have to do the push away on Twitch to find people. They will click on your stuff. They will look at your stuff for especially sound. Now, cameras are important. Mics are more important, but them together is essential.
The combo. That's the combo, baby. So salute to OBSBOT. We got to do more with them. Salute for them and rocking with us in the realm. And more to come.
I would say the cool thing I like about that that camera is the fact that you don't need, like what I have, you don't need this to make content. You don't need this to have, Zoom calls or anything. It's just beneficial to be able to have something as small as this that you can literally put in your backpack. So if you go, like, say you got a job that you're on the go and you're sitting in a Starbucks somewhere, you can literally just pop it on top of your laptop and you got great quality. So it's small enough to be not to impact to be standing out. You don't have to have the greatest and biggest thing to have content created, which is, I think a lot of people kind of miss that point of it.
It's about the motion in the ocean.
This guy here, let's get going.
Ocean. Oh, man.
It's about the OBSBOT motion. Let me stop. Let me move on. We are doing too much. Let's get these super chats. If they were Eddie, and then we get these topics and keep it pushing. I think we're good on super chats, but I just wanted to make sure we did not miss anything. Let the AI do what it do. But I think we are good. Hold on a second. Check out the fan fund and make sure we didn't miss anybody. No, I think we good. Oh no!
You didn't hear him talking.
Champagne has some joint. But it ain't reading right now, so I guess I just
dip down. We hear all of them.
Oh, I don't hear nothing.
Exactly, I was trying to tell you. They're talking.
It's bugging again. That's whack. Today is just whack. Who's it reading right now? Let me know if it finished.
I'll read them. $5 super chat from Champagne. Shout out to the year of the Shinobi. Cog, lay down your call trops or bring us to our hands and knees, and then we can take all those kunais. Give me that katana.
Bro, you are doing the most.
That was I felt dirty a little just reading that.
He's like, I feel nasty.
I felt away just reading this, man. I felt away just reading.
What else we
got? You got the
Nasty.
5 super chat from Faye Amory. Lords, I'm sure all the civil servants across America getting canned by the hundreds would love similar levels of outrage. Perspective girl here. Man, we've been very consistent with that. Like extremely. I get attacked on the regular. I said that people shouldn't be able to just lay you off on a random Monday without a heads up. And people attack me for that. So don't sit here and come at me saying I ain't being the same energy.
She ain't coming at you. She just saying
no.
She's saying perspective. That's what she's talking about.
That's the wildest thing. I found out over the weekend that Dip Down was my son.
Oh, you stupid.
And the biggest thing is like the biggest way they'll attack you. They'll attack me when I say stuff. Oh, that's how corporate works. That's not how corporate should work. Sure, it's how corporate works, but it shouldn't be how it works.
So we move on. This one is shout out to AI is in the building in the news again. A lot going on, so let's get to it real quick. Xbox Muse AI. Microsoft introduced Muse, the first generative AI model designed for gameplay ideation. Muse, which was developed by Microsoft Research Game Intelligence and teachable AI experiences to teams in collaboration with Xbox game studio Ninja Theory. In their research, they focus on exploring capabilities that models like Muse need to effectively support human creatives. They say that they milestones that they have achieved not only by showing the structure of the game world that a model like Muse can learn, but also demonstrating how to develop research insights to support creative uses for generative AI models. They also showed generated gameplay examples from Ninja Theory's multiplayer game Bleeding Edge, with Microsoft claiming that the data was gathered ethically, with all player identifying information anonymized before use. Xbox also claims that they could use AI to preserve classic games, as Phil Spencer dreams of making retro titles portable to any platform. In the conversation with Ninja Theory head Don Matthews, Microsoft Research Game Intelligence Team Lead Katja Hoffman, Phil talked about the potential of using AI models that have been trained on gameplay and using them on older games. He says, and I quote, "One of the things we care a lot about Xbox is game preservation. And I think about an opportunity to have models learn about older games that may have been tied to unique pieces of hardware, where the engine on that hardware time will erode the amount of hardware that's out that they can eventually play the game." He said, but you can imagine a world where from gameplay data and video that a model can learn old games and really make them playable to any platform. I think that's exciting. We'll talk about game preservation as an activity for us and these models and their ability to learn completely how a game plays without the necessity of the original engine running on the original hardware opens up a ton of opportunity, Phil Spencer adds. So, yeah, this was a lot in the news. I'll just jump off real quick. This is my topic. Look, I get it. You know, there's funny as I'm the tech guy and I'm kind of like the AI guy with the jokes between me and King. And look, I get the concerns. One thing about game development is a very creative field. This is an artistic-driven field with a lot of human soul.
That a robot can't do.
Right, and passion. And I understand the concerns. I also, and I want to give King his flowers, I understand he's been very animate about replacing jobs, right? And model things coming in, because at the end of the day, corporations want to be, we've just talked about corporations, right? They want to be cost efficient. They want to, if it was up to them, you know, cut corners as far as development to these games.
If it was up to them, a program would do everything, and they wouldn't pay anybody.
And in any way and shape and form, a corporation will try to utilize that. And I think those are fair criticism. I think it's fair to have skepticism. The only pushback I give in terms of game development, I think that the technology they showed at this point, okay, you know, you got bleeding edge, and then, you know, from a developer, you can recreate its learning, and then you say, okay, what if we put the Incredible Hulk in bleeding edge, and then gave him this, and with a model, boom, you could do that, right? And think of which would cut development time to add on to cool ideas that maybe you had and the game was already in development. So the thing I look at about it is developer time and being able to make things easier for them. If there's on the back end, there's some things that could do that, I think there's some cool ways they could be used. Again, the other issue is also we got to talk about how Microsoft claims, you know, how they're getting the data, saying it's anonymous, but user data is important, right? How are people consenting to this kind of thing? And then the obvious things, creatives. We talk about, you know, voice actors. We talk about artists. You know what I'm saying? We talk about all these things that involve the human touch and the human soul. This is my final thing, and I know I've kind of beat this to death between my brothers a lot, and, you know, we're passionate on this subject. I'm all about tech and advancing the games industry, but one thing we do have to realize is that this is happening. Like, regardless to whether we agree, disagree, and it's not just Microsoft, this is happening. And to the point, King, like me and you, we go to these CES shows behind the scenes, like when companies are about to show us the new laptop, they all have NPUs in them already. These laptops have NPU AI chips. If you've been following what's going on, the industry is doing this, right? Now, where I have a little bit more faith than my brothers in the sense that I feel the gamer and the consumer is going to determine what's hot or not. The gamer, if you put something soulless, something that doesn't have any true feeling and it feels like a put together piece, people are going to go at it. And they're like, yo, we're not with it. People are going at games right now because they may be a pronoun in a creative play. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. Like, the gamer is so empowered right now that if he's not feeling something or she's not feeling something, they're like, yo, we got to stop this. We got to shut this down. So that's why I said we got to calm down on some level. Let's see it happen. Also, this thing is in the very infinite. Not saying that it can't learn, it can't get better. King, I know you're going to come at me with that. But with models, I know. But what I'm trying to say is we don't have, it almost reminds, remember what it reminds me of a little bit too? Remember when we saw Crackdown, the original Crackdown? With clout, yo,
you talk about the tech demo
with the tech demo and all. It
for the company that used Crackdown as a theoretical model. That people thought that was the actual game.
Thought that was the actual.
But that wasn't the game. That was that company using crackdown
Right.
as a theoretical. This is what theoretically can happen using the power of the cloud.
Right.
What
And none of
people
that
ran,
happened.
but what people ran with it was that company
That company, right.
using that, not Microsoft.
Right.
But it doesn't matter on what your intentions, how you promote it.
It's how you promote it.
And that's how
yeah.
Microsoft promoted it in the market, that the multiplayer would function like that.
And here's the thing, like, we have to understand that at the end of the day, Xbox got to appease the stakeholders. And stakeholders want to show proof of, like, yo, this is how AI could be used, right? They get excited about this kind of stuff. So that's one part. So we're still in the early stages where this thing ain't creating no. It's not like, yo, ChatGPT create Avowed. You know what I'm saying? We're nowhere near that. But again, these are the early stages. So that's my point on it. We'll see what happens on that. Obviously, they talk about the demonstration. And then last thing, too, in reference to why I specifically, again, not going to freak out just yet. You know, there's going to be, we're in that transitioning period where there are some things that will make things efficient. But where I always go back is to the human condition and the human consumer when it's something is not fire. And case in point, think about this. Think about Starfield. We just talked about Starfield, right?
AI-generated worlds.
Remember when dudes was like, we heard they're going to have 1,000 planets.
And I want to point out, I was against 1,000 planets from the start.
Right.
There's an ILP with me and Cog arguing about it.
Right. Facts. And the whole point of the matter is people push back on when you look at the criticisms of a star. I'm not trying to call Starfield out, but I'm just saying, look at the criticism. People like, yo, when it came to that exploration on them barren planets, that wasn't it with that. They were using a technology that seemed AI-based. That's what I'm trying to say. The gamer will determine what's hot, in my opinion. So that's all I got.
I don't think it's an opinion. We've seen we've seen a variety of things. Like, look, it's okay to use AI to do like a lot of fluff stuff.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Once you have a certain amount of time goes by that people doing that AI, it's going to take a couple people really trying to see that it's not feasible. and we've seen a bunch of scenarios where people try and not the whole game, like little aspects. You mean to tell me that people can't do like adventuring? Look at Avowed. You have your issues with it. The adventuring aspect, the journey aspect of Avowed is great. It was made by AI. So,
exactly.
Look at Starfield. They tried that. Tell the difference almost immediately.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can tell and I think it works better for Starfield because of the way they wanted to perceive the game. But I would prefer the Outer Worlds experience. Give me a couple galaxies where I could go on handcrafted worlds, and it does well. It's like, look, at the end of the day, what roguelike game is hot?
No, that's fair. But I will say, in defense
The
of
whole genre is AI. What rogue game is hot? Besides like Hades 2.
Right now, we haven't seen
There's a bunch of them. Neon Abyss. There's a ton of roguelike games that are hot. I mean, I think that you're looking at this wrong.
Okay.
And
I think you overlook at it.
Well, that's nice that you think that.
Yeah, Ken,
I do appreciate your thoughts, and it's nice, and when I enlighten you, then you can understand.
Here we go.
Right.
Oh man.
Yeah, Ken, no,
I've done a lot of research on Muse, and so they use a large language model in order to get Muse to act in how they wanted to act in a predictive nature in trying to figure out how a certain game scene can be worked. That's not the crux of the matter. If anybody read the article and then they read the white papers in what exactly Muse is about, Muse is a ways to circumvent licensees. They said that they are able to use this technology in order to revive, like, let's say you have a bespoke hardware and you needed to have a game engine that was made specifically for that bespoke hardware.
That part.
So let's take the cell processor, for instance.
Good point.
Right?
Good comparison.
So what this is doing, and this is what Microsoft is trying to corner the market on. I want y'all to keep paying attention because the devil is going to tell you the truth in his lies, right? So I want you to see this because you guys are focusing on iteration and AI making. This is not this. That wasn't the story. The story is they're telling you bespoke hardware. We found a way around that engine that was used to make it specifically for that hardware, that it can't be copied to another hardware. So something that made it unique, let's say Virtual Boy, for instance. They had the code specifically for Virtual Boy. That code cannot be used inside Super Nintendo.
Right.
That code cannot be used for this. But that code is also lost to the annals of time.
Right.
Right? Because that bespoke hardware is no longer there, and that code is no longer existing. Same thing with remember the Transformers, when we thought that code was lost.
Yes. Good call out.
Now, what they're able to do now is use this AI to gather the data from that code to emulate that same exact code that was on that bespoke hardware.
Good point.
And they said they can place it on any hardware, bypassing licensees and the intricacies that goes into that bespoke hardware. Listen to me. This is how you're able to cut out the middleman, save money, but also said we didn't break any laws because this thing is it's not the same as before, and it's not on that bespoke hardware where they will have to pay a licensing fee to that company. They don't have to do that any longer. That has been bypassed by Muse. So a lot of times, guys, ask me that question.
Here's the thing, okay? Like, I understand where you're coming from. Like, you know, they're able to take other IPs and rebrand it to a way that like avoids copyright struck, and theoretically, I guess that would. But I'm gonna look at something like this Elden Ring thing. A lot of that's AI generated. They generate where you want to go. They generate where they put the people on the stuff. They generate like a lot of it because it's like a type of a battle royale road type stuff. Now it doesn't generate like the field stuff, but it puts chests and stuff everywhere. Like they put a lot of that behind where it's going on that, and it's just like I haven't seen one person be very positive about that.
But this is not about that. The Muse.
What I'm referring to is you're saying that other companies can use other IPs and get around like the middleman.
It's not other companies. It's this specific company using this specific use of Muse. Right.
And I get that, but if it's successful, other companies will do it. So it'll be other.
No, they can license it out because this is their proprietary AI device. Now, they talked about this last year that this device was be coming to Xbox, and dudes didn't understand exactly what they were talking about. They were using it in a rudimentary sense where procedurally generated AI helped assisted stuff. They bluffed you with that. They showed you a 340 by 340 small screen of something collabed together, and everybody's like, well, that doesn't threaten me. That wasn't the threatening part to it, because early on it was 128 by 128. That was the earlier on what Muse was able to do. Now that they actually doubled what Muse is able to do in a 5-month period of time, that's what they're able to show you now. I'm pretty much sure that they tripled what Muse was able to do from the beginning. The bigger thing is them using this Muse in order to capture the data from bespoke hardware. You have to really look at the bespoke hardware, because there's a lot of bespoke pieces of hardware that
we can't emulate. We cannot.
Yes, exactly.
Back. Know what you mean?
So it's engines that are lost that we can't get to.
Think about
and
it.
They're
like,
able to get it.
Think about it like this, Attic, from the standpoint.
So you're saying
of,
it pretty much reverse engineer stuff.
Yeah. So think about it like, what's one of your favorite old Nintendo joints? It would be, let's say, like it's a DS game, right? And like, let's say Nintendo, the new Switch come out, but because remember, we're from the era where the old hardware had to be in to play the old, the tech, right? So there's no DS tech to be able to play that old Pokemon game or whatever it is that you loved on DS on the new Switch too. But with this technology, right, and if implemented correctly, they'll be able to mimic that, and you're no longer tied to the bespoke hardware. Thus, they're using the backward preservation angle, and they're saying, hey, you'd be able to do this with this technology because it can ideate that kind of stuff. So there is a positive to it from a game preservation.
And that's where you notice that his conversation leads to game preservation and future preservation. How can you make that claim? Well, you damn sure can make that claim with this AI being able to study, learn predictive nature, and in order to get to what you see, it's like put the AI on to see the game.
Right.
It sees the game, it studies the game, and then it understands how they did this.
Yeah.
And then they're able to tell
you can put that on any hardware move forward.
Anything, Vice.
And I want to jump real quick because Michael Mooney has an interesting super chat for £10. I want to jump in. He said Muse gets all the OG Xbox and Xbox 360 games on the mobile store. Theoretically, he's right. Like if the technology, like that's a play that they would definitely use, right? And that's you could get these games that would be locked in time to that bespoke OG Xbox that they couldn't do anything with, and then it's like boom. And then here's one other positive thing. I just want to say last one because this I'm just trying to be fair to them because it is scary stuff and a lot of people I get it.
Yeah,
but like one of my I get it.
All
I totally get it. My one of my favorite games of all time. You know, the greatest 900p game of all time is Rise of the Rome. I have got confirmation from Xbox internally that they came very close to the back compat, but they couldn't do it because it's some type of it's game-breaking thing. And they would have to go to Crytek and say, Crytek, we need the source code. Now, let's just say theoretically, Crytek, yo, we don't got that no more. We lost it. It's lost to time. This technology can say, boom, play Rise of the Rome.
And then it will find out
the whole thing, right?
What that is.
Next generation Xbox, boom, Rise of the Rome, perfectly emulated, perfectly copied with this technology.
Stuff to this, like this stuff doesn't really bother me. Like I don't mind, like because here's the thing: when it comes to certain situations like this, the only way we're getting a remake or remaster of something like this is if they actually go out and fund it. Right. Most of the time, they don't. Right. You get very few scenarios where it's a Capcom that's gonna like go back and actually put a good touch on something. I don't mind if AI remakes games in better textures because the companies themselves ain't doing it half the time.
But that's not this.
But you literally just said that's what this is.
No, okay, all right.
I'm done.
He's close. He's close. You're right there. You're right there.
You're close to what we're saying it is. Muse will be able to take that original
thing,
source code and place it anywhere to places that it wasn't able to place it.
But the only reason, in my opinion, that you would do that is if you want the original source code to update it and re-release it. That's the only reason.
You can actually keep it theoretically the same.
Yeah, the same way.
Like you can literally just have.
I really don't care. If you ain't gonna try to do anything with
He like if you're
trying to give me the '90s version,
he's like if you ain't giving me an upscale, if you ain't giving me no auto HDR, no FPS boost, you can keep it in the bushes.
You trying to make me play banjo at 30 frames? You can keep banjo.
All right. To your point, yes, but also we do know that there's technology now with FPS.
We see remasters now.
All right, but fair,
now they just make it a cheaper way.
All right, but fair to back, we have seen with Bethesda that they've got the 60 FPS boost. They got the auto HDR, so you know it's gonna be. I know what he doing. He a savage, but I get what he said.
But my thing is like we've seen the market now say we ain't about these remakes unless you actually remake them. We're not about these remasters. We're not about these.
This is about having
a stuff. It's just about library though.
It's all right. So this is your library though.
But then it goes back to what Cog was saying. If the market ain't about it, if you sit here and try to use this thing to give us, because to me, this is an enemy in terms of people that don't like remasters now. Like if they're able to push a button and remaster the game.
I can say
they gonna push so many remasters on us. They gonna be a whole
I can say this. I can say the implementation that I know.
No, you're good. I'm just listening.
Okay. Yeah, see, this is where I'm gonna talk to Forte because this is exactly what I was getting to that point. I just wanted to like explain it to Addict.
Yeah,
this is what I'm talking about with this hardware. Let's say the handheld comes out, right? Let's say the storefront does come out, and in the storefront you have a 360 section, you have an OG section, right? You have a 360 section, you have an Xbox One section, and you have the Series section, and then you have current gen, whatever the current gen of that would be, and you're able to jump in to your library because they are talking about raising the price of Game Pass at some weird point in April. And my exactly that part. Exactly. I did have a whole conversation about it yesterday. It was a real wild thing. The thing crazy. The thing is, they're able to sell this device on the premise that your past, present, and future because remember, Sarah Bond said your future,
Yes.
your past, present, and future Xbox ecosystem. Because remember when you guys are saying, oh, well, all their games and exclusivity, how would they market their device? This is how you market your device.
Right.
Your Xbox experience can only be had here by your past, present, and future Xbox. Everything is in one space. If you're an Xbox person, this is ideal to you. They found an AI that is able to extrapolate all of that data from your old Xbox,
I get it.
your 360, your Xbox One, your Series consoles, and you're able to have access to that at one place.
Right.
I think that where
I feel like
this
they already
is.
do that.
Right.
Like
They kind of do it, but
already
this is
do
an
that.
add-on to it. And then also
But you have backup pad that doesn't have games. Certain games is missing
facts.
Well, but a lot of that is because I've had those same conversations behind the scenes.
because the
has
licensing.
nothing that it's licensing. But the thing is like these companies, even though if they're able to go in the back end,
Right.
they're not going to just say, I don't care what you want, Ubisoft. I'm putting your game in backwards compatible.
Yeah, you gotta
They
get
have to
permission.
get their
Yeah,
permission.
you gotta get permission.
They can't just put it on and put it on.
No, I get
like
that.
they have to.
No,
they
that's
have
fact.
to greenlight.
That's a
it.
fact. I mean, it's also that's a great point. It's also we got to think about Xbox's strategy from the standpoint of now they're going to be putting games everywhere, and people that weren't on Xbox hardware or whatever that don't even they're going to be able to access some of this stuff, right? So it's also a future play. Again, we got to talk about the mobile, like. That's another market. That's one of the real reasons why they did ABK was king. Let's be real. Everyone minimizing, no one
It's
cares
the main
about it.
reason.
The
Yeah.
main reason. I know gamers hardcore.
I was wanted. Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? We don't care about that. But yo, it's a whole market that now you can say, hey, by the way, while you're playing Candy Crush, you can play all these things that were Xbox games now ideated and done in this way. So look, theoretically, there's some great potential here. We have to see. It's early stuff. You know, I just wanted to bring it to the realm because I know this was a hot button. But we got a couple of super chats. Can we just read them because the AI is our AI is bugging out right now. Let's super chat. Shout out
Look
to
at that, man. We can't even get AI to read stuff properly. We don't have a whole game
AI.
made from AI.
Look, man, we got to. I'm sorry, Forte. How do you get your balls? Are you good? I'm sorry. Apologies.
No. I mean, you guys mentioned most of it. I mean, the biggest thing is that's where AI is going. You got to think about all the companies that's really diving deep into like AI creation. I mean, you know, everybody's mad about NVIDIA right now and the graphics cards, but they make most of their money through AI. So when it comes to generating, generating graphics, frame rates and stuff like that, being able to repurpose old content to be able to make it so it's easier for development. And I like the fact that developers don't have to be like the actual developer doesn't have to be involved in something like this. It's like we have the tools to be able to make that. So I mean, I think it's a great direction, but it's going to be a while until people 100% like fully adopt it, just like with anything else. So I think a lot of people they like the traditional way of going in and doing the thing because you do see like the artifacting and stuff. But even with AI, it's just going to get better and better to the point where you can not tell the difference between two different things when you see them.
The thing too is like I'm not against the future. Like if they can generally make AI that does a better job than a human, it is what it is. That's the way. That's the way it goes.
Both of you,
Yeah,
the thumbnails. AI.
Well,
I think I ain't slick. Out here talking to my people, talking to Skynet behind my back. Think y'all slick. Go ahead.
I've never been against it. It's
I'm just starting
my,
trouble. I'm instigating.
my thing is it's got to
act
be
like you
on
hear me.
par or it's got to be better. And 9 times out of 10 from the scenarios we get, such as like Starfield, it's not better. Like,
Hey, but somebody made a good point though with the Starfield, and it says they said, all right, they did the AI planets y'all like, y'all said it was whack. Then they did a handcrafted Shannon's face, and people said it was whack. So people was like, you can still make the argument that with or without AI, people can still just make soulless stuff. I think that's what Donna Taku was saying. It's a fun debate. It's a fun debate.
Oh, hold up. I know people say I'd be entertaining the chat too much. I got time. I got time today.
What we got?
Spoon says, I'm struggling to find the negative. And then someone commented on him and said, speak to Attic for 5 minutes and he'll find the negative. Excuse me for being realistic with the industry, because there's not much positive in the industry these days. There's games constantly being canceled. There's studios constantly being shut down. There's developers constantly losing their job. We hear every other week about a game not doing the performance it needed to, and you go sit here and talk to me about me being negative. How about you being too positive and I'm being realistic with the situation? So you can go on somewhere with that. I'm always look. I get it. I am a very half-class kind of fool.
Oh, okay. Well, at least we did.
Realistic kind of person, and I will sit here all day with you, but I don't got time with it. So there you go.
Toxic positivity versus toxic negativity.
No, it's toxic positivity versus being realistic. Because I'm not always negative. My channel is full of positive scenarios, negative
you smiling?
scenarios.
Are you smiling? I don't be seeing you smiling. Your thumbnail.
First off,
I want you to hit the algorithm with smile.
First off, I'm not smiling at anything right now.
Fair enough,
okay,
fair enough, bro.
You know, my dental situation ain't giving me that situation.
Fair enough, my man.
But
I
the
love
thing
you.
is at the same time, like I'm just going to be realistic. Now, when a game does what I think a game needs to do, I tell you.
That's right.
But it's also the adjacent side because I'll tell you that too.
Fair enough, fair enough. The boys
And
spit.
they're
The boys
cheeky
spit.
peeky. You
All
know
right.
what, man? Lucky I ain't in a banning mood,
hey,
man.
don't you start. Don't you start
There
threatening.
goes that.
Don't you
being
start.
sick of it.
See?
Nah,
There you
man.
go. Then you start your dictator
Drop
role.
some spirit bombs or not. 'cause
Don't be spirit bomb in the chat.
I am the judge, jury, and
No,
executioner
hey,
in
see,
this
there you
chat
go with your
today.
dictator. We got to shut him down. Tom, Dictator Addict is coming back. We don't like
I'm
Dictator
just
Addict.
joking with these
I know,
people.
I know.
I ain't never banned none of you.
Unless when
It's
you
just
threaten
an
them and say one
inside
more
joke.
word, then you threaten. Unless when you threaten. I know when you do your threats. But moving on. Shout out to Joe.
Judge, jury, and executioner.
Joe, your first suit will arrive in 10 business days. Your first suit will arrive in 10. That's his name. Joe, your first suit will arrive in 10 business days. Remember, for 13 months. PS5 fanboys crashing out over the phrase Xbox better. Is this a thing?
Yeah, Xbox better.
Where does this start from? Is this a Fratanga?
Fatanga.
So
check it out. Let me tell you how. Let me tell you how.
Xbox better.
All right, so Fatanga's been raiding PlayStation channels, right? From his channel. So they send over like 500 people, and they get in there and they go on their channels and be like Xbox better.
Wait,
Just
is this-
Xbox better.
Oh, is this because the PlayStation showcase people don't like the state of play?
No. It's just him sending 500 people from. You know how we raid people channels?
Right.
He sent his whole raiding party over to somebody's channel. And they spam the chat. You see how the chat is like this regular?
Right.
And you know how y'all was doing glizzy madness last
So they
week?
just do an Xbox better and they set it
just
up the
putting-
PlayStation centric
they-
content creators?
Yes. And they just put
Actually, he
Xbox
needs-
better.
He
So
needs to stop that. That's against terms of service.
Oh,
so
it's a
check
threat?
so
It's a threat.
so check it out.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Yeah.
He's recording the live reaction of the dudes wilding out like what the hell is going on? And he said Xbox better. What is going on? And their whole chat Xbox better. So you imagine like 400 people just constantly typing Xbox better. And then dudes are super chatting because they put it on. Nah, we ain't gonna read those. We're gonna put it on members only.
Right. And they would still do it after the members only?
Super chat. Dudes are super
No, they
chat.
can't. Once you do it, members
Xbox
only,
better.
it's a wrap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Okay.
but that super chat Xbox better.
That's
and he got to
crazy.
read Xbox
Oh,
better.
man, I'll read. Man, you come.
Yeah, you
in,
can super chat
say
all
all
day,
kinds of stuff.
PlayStation, but
You
I'm
say
not
all
gonna be
kinds of
mad.
stuff. I'll read that.
I'm reading
See,
this.
here's the
So-
thing,
so
like, ain't nothing
now
you gonna
it-
do that's gonna set me.
So now
Yeah,
it turned
I
into
might
this.
clap at the chat, but that's about it.
So
Like,
now it turned into this. I'm gonna send it to you right now.
Okay.
It turned into this,
It's a
right?
new
Because
joke going on.
it
Tell
turned
me what's
into
going
this.
on in this gang warfare streets, King. You
Gang,
know-
gang.
don't say the contours now.
Wow.
So
that's
it turned
crazy.
it turned into that.
Xbox
So,
butter.
so
They wait till you get
Xbox
close to the
butters.
grass. The Xbox people now, they wait till you get close to the tall grass and they grab you and
Yeah,
and throw
this is
you
what
in.
this is. This is just antagonization tactics.
So you gotta
Okay.
show the chat what I send you.
Addict, please
So
share
the-
this foolishness.
So Addict, share the
You
thing.
realize you could share stuff just as easily as I can.
I could, but
right?
I like when you do it.
Please share this real quick so we can
There's
get
a button down there called share.
Yeah, but you do it so much better.
Yeah.
Oh, how am I doing it better? You just don't
Look
want
at it, look at this. Look at your style.
Me
Look at your,
doing this is giving you what you
look
want.
at your style. Look at your grace.
Yeah,
Look at
this-
it.
this-
Look at your
Look at
style,
your
grace.
Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. So this is what's pushing the dudes to the brink of insanity.
Wow. So now it's an Xbox butter.
Shout out to AI for getting it done.
This is not Muse technology, sir. This is not.
This is AI at its finest. This is what we use AI for. So when y'all see my thumbnails go up.
Ridiculous.
Shout out to AI.
All right,
Xbox butter, baby.
Thank you for the clarification. We now know what it is.
You should have never asked.
I didn't know what it was. I didn't know. I've
know.
seen this going around. I just didn't know what it was.
Yeah,
Thank you for letting me know what's going
welcome
on
to the front
in
line
the
news.
wild streets of
Because we out here,
frontline stuff. Fee Emery, the homegirl, £2 super chat. Chill, addict. If I was digging you out, you know.
Oh, digging you out.
Hey, girl.
Digging.
Hey, girl.
Hey, girl.
Sound like some pegging going on. What's happening?
Man, I don't know about all that.
Peg Watson? What's up, Peg Watson? What's what we doing?
We have a hard no at pegging. There's other stuff.
We not taking a relationship there. Okay, fair enough.
Wow.
You shut that
I
down.
tried just about anything once. I don't know about that.
She said, you know.
I don't know about that, Felicia.
He said, chill, Felicia. We ain't playing like that.
He said, get the strap. He said,
Get the strap.
I don't know about all that.
Wow. I'm done.
Yo, jump
I
in my
am done.
DMs. We'll talk.
I am done. Don Utaku with the $5 super chat. We went wild left. A lazy, soulless dev will put out a lazy, soulless game with or without AI. A dev that cares and is passionate will make it felt, even if using AI. I agree to some level, but you got to watch the corporations downtown. I gotta respect King. Mr. Irishman, £5 super chat. If AI gets AAA game development time back down to 2 to 3 years instead of 5 to 6, he's all for it. What y'all feel? These dev cycles is long. These games.
Yeah, I'm down for it.
All right, fair enough.
I'm down for it.
We just got to watch the jobs, though. The job part. Michael Mooney, £10 super chat. Let's make it rain for the Mooney. Muse gets all the OG Xbox and 360 games on the mobile store. That's a good play. Hey, they might be pulling that with the King acquisition. Dave Reezy, $2 super chat. Nothing matters when Meat Shield Monday's closing in. Salute, you're a mess. You're a mess. Brett Bingham, $5 super chat. That's the homie. How about those? I can't pronounce it. Majorana. I can't.
Majorana.
Majorana. Yeah, this is a big one.
Majorana 1. Yeah.
Majorana 1 quantum computing chips Microsoft announced. When do we see these bad boys in an X-branded piece of hardware, Kate?
You'll never see that. Those chips are not for that. All right. And okay, so give you quantum mechanics really quickly. Very small, very quick.
Right. Very quickly,
very quickly, because I got to dumb it down really quickly. It's not the traditional chips. These chips work on a theoretical level. They're not for computing in the normal sense. They're only computing in the multi-dimensional sense, right? I want y'all to understand all that stuff that you're seeing in Marvel Universe, where they're talking about multiverses and all this stuff. This is where these chipsets reside at. This is the mentality of these chipsets. They don't compute in the same normal sense of a 1 or a 0. All right. What it does is it can either be a 1 or a 0, or it could be neither. It could be both. How the chipset thinks, it thinks in all dimensions at one time. If I said that clear enough, that's basically it in a nutshell. I do have a whole bunch of informationals up. If you go to Xbox Frontline News, go check that out.
He got you.
But trust and believe, you'll never see that type of tech inside any consumer product that you think that you're going to get. It will never be there.
Right. I will agree with you, and I will say we'll see Muse in the next generation of Xboxes, though. Muse,
Muse, the software itself is going to be used
They
for
definitely
a whole bunch of stuff. That's the only reason why you saw Phil come out and talk about it. Remember, he's Microsoft's Studios CEO.
Yeah, Microsoft Game and CEO, the whole joint.
So Muse will be used. Muse will be used to get every back-a-pack game that you ever wanted back into your hardware. So.
No doubt. D-Horn Thread with the sex. We like that cash. $50.
I like that money.
We like the sex. They're not increasing Game Pass price. They're increasing reward points needed for auto redeem April 1st. That's what he said.
Yes, this is true.
Okay, cool. Rubber Knob, $2. I can't believe it's not butter. Yo, you stupid. I know what that's doing.
That's my dude, the Rubber Knob.
Shout out to Rubber Knob. Dave Reezy, $2 super chat. Xbox better because of that sweet Xbox butter. All right. Y'all going in on that. And this is the last time we have made it to the last topic. Let's get it going on right now.
This is gonna be a quick one though.
Yeah, it should be quick ones. We did the
Why? Because you don't play Fortnite? It ain't gonna be quick.
I'm
gonna make it long.
I'll play like you, but I play Fortnite.
Fortnite, y'all. Fortnite is the biggest competitor to any launched video game, says analyst, and that analyst is our very own Matt Piscatella, Sarcana executive, a good friend to the realm. We've had him in here. It's been a while since we had Matt. We haven't talked to him yet. He did
when we had him, he wasn't like the analyst for Sarcana. You remember he was for MPD.
Yeah, it was for MPD before they changed the name. We had Matt very early, super cool dude, super respectful. Shout out to Greg Miller, had him on, had Matt on Kind of Funny Games about everything going on across the games industry. Piscatella laid out some sobering figures for the video games audience in the U.S., pointing out that 30% of players won't buy a game this year. The players that do, only 12% of them are buying a game once a month. The vast majority of gamers buy only 1 or 2 games, meaning free-to-play games like Fortnite are fighting for every new release for attention. 1 to 2 games. That's wild. Anyway, he continues on, the biggest competitor to any new game is Fortnite. I will die on that hill, no matter what it is, because you have to fight Fortnite before you fight anything else to get your game seen and purchased. And that's the biggest challenge happening right now, Piscatella explains, noting that in the current market, getting an hour of playtime for your game means taking it away from something else. Fortnite is now one of the most played games of all platforms. It regularly fighting with Call of Duty, Activision's launcher for recent games, first place on Xbox and PlayStation consoles, and we affectionately call them the Sinister Six games, aka the Black Hole games. So yeah, I mean, this is big. This is big. I mean, King, I'm just gonna get right to you because this is your Fortnite, man. This is
listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. Fact of the matter is, this is what's eroding video games to this day. Live service games is the biggest detriment to your gaming time and your gaming dollars. This has broken down companies to change formats to move from one direction to the other, where single party story-driven narrative games used to be the thing. Multiplayer games used to be the thing. These live service games with reoccurring revenue has changed the mindset to large companies, knowing that if they can just get just one will change their fortunes. We've seen the likes of Concord go the way of the dinosaur and also make the history books and being the first game out in 11 days, the first game out. Exactly. In and out. Grand opening, grand closing. Shout out to my man Porter Rock. I'm just saying, Fortnite will target your day.
Yeah.
I have never seen this level of petty since 50 cents.
Yes.
I think Fortnite is the new 50 Cent.
Shout out to 50.
Marvel Rivals came out, and they will collab with your ass.
Yeah. You got to be friends with them. You got to be down.
They collab with Marvel Rivals. You can get this to do that. They check your temperature to see if you really got bars like that. And then once you show that you're able to spit in a manner that is capable of keeping pace, then they throw stuff on your date. We knew Johnny Storm and the Thing would come out this Friday. Fortnite said, hold my beer, so is our new season. And this is disgusting practices because Fortnite is making it hard to breathe. Even games that have the same DNA, live service, we don't give a damn. We're going to put guns in your face and we're going to make sure that it's up. And then when it's up, it's stuck. So dudes are afraid to invest in new titles. We've seen that new titles, Sony's new bar is 1 million sold. That's when they come out and be like, we sold 1 million. Hallelujah. Why is that? Nothing's changed in the gaming sphere. We all like video games. The only thing that's changed is live service. Microsoft is having a problem selling that same million that Sony's saying hallelujah to. The only person that seems to be impervious to this is Nintendo, and I think this stops now. I believe Fortnite And these
The
live service
Nintendo
games.
hate that comes from this man here lately.
Man.
Is crazy.
That's crazy.
You like it? It's different. It's different. You like it? It's different. You like it? You like it? Y'all got
Yoshi's
immune to
outside.
the
Yoshi's
listen,
outside. We got it.
listen. Y'all got immune to my PlayStation hate. Y'all got immune to it. Y'all just, so I
We forgot what time it
this
was.
is the change.
We had to get back
This is the change.
yo. New year, new me.
You back on time, man.
You can keep putting up as many people as you want to put up. Yoshi got a lot of dudes to fight.
No doubt.
You forget I got a game that has nothing but fighting people in it, and we whip butt every year.
Well, that Mario Kart finish,
Every
we got
year.
Yoshi, you can just put the gun down. We got it. What's the Mario Kart drop on launch?
I don't know.
Cog-
It's
Cog
over.
ain't buying.
He think
Cog
that's
ain't buying it.
I'm buying it. What you talking
You
about?
buying Mario Kart?
Yes, I'm there day one. I like Mario Kart.
Is the
We
Mario
know
Kart's
we're
the
gonna
main
have to
reason
do.
to own a Switch.
Yeah.
We're gonna have.
It's
to
gonna
have,
be the
like,
only reason
a
on the
giant-
Switch.
We're gonna have to have like a Mario Kart.
Yes, with the crew.
Like,
Yes.
Yes, we got to do.
Yeah,
We've
with
never
that.
done Mario Kart with the crew.
I don't know, man. King
We
might
got
not have
another
a-
game.
King ain't
Well-
gonna have a Switch. Remember? He ain't
Whoa,
gonna-
whoa, whoa! Wait a
He
second.
might
Wait a second. I did say
Yeah,
I have to see the games that's coming out, and me personally, I do got an inside man that works over at GameStop.
Oh, hey.
Yo,
We don't
yo,
know.
yo,
Talk
listen.
about your personal illegal business on
I'm
your
gonna
own
be-
time, sir.
I would be looking at that.
Just out
My
of
PayPal is
curiosity,
lit.
just out of curiosity, I hate to like circle back around.
Yeah.
What game? What's the lineup you need, King, to
Yeah, what you need?
for you to greenlight a Switch to?
Oh, Mario Odyssey 2 is coming. That's what I want.
Oh, really? You want a Mario?
It's
already?
gonna
Yeah, I want a Mario game.
This gonna be Yoshi with a. He gonna be in the back room of my store with a pen.
Long as it ain't Yoshi
He gonna
Young.
He gonna be in the back of the store with a pen like this, and he's gonna be like checking in those Switch 2s, and he's gonna say, "This one's for Sov. This one's for. Oh, King."
Yeah, somebody ain't naughty
King.
nice. You know how that Christmas
King.
go. Yeah.
He gonna be like, we'll come back to that one.
Oh, so you think I gotta play nice in
You gotta
order to
play
make
that.
sure
You
that something
wild
happens?
disrespectful. You wild disrespectful.
No,
you
ain't
don't
gotta
deserve
be-
to party with
King,
us.
You gonna get I'm just saying what Forte is gonna do is completely
I
different
will-
than Yoshi. Yoshi's gonna be like I'm gonna remember everything he said as I check
Yup.
off these switches in the back room.
Mhm. Who was naughty and nice?
So
One
hopefully
thing
they're not launching with Yoshi Yawn too.
One thing I will say is like,
Yes.
I'm still buying a Switch 2 regardless, but I would be disappointed if like Mario Kart's the only big game at launch. Like,
No, I think it's gonna be
But they
Mario
can do
Kart
that to
and
you. They can do
Metroid.
that to you, and you're still
I need
purchased.
something. I literally just said that. Like,
Yeah, he go purchase.
how
You know what
gonna
we gotta
reach
get,
people when
King?
I said act like you're
When
not-
that
like-
Halo Master Chief was ready at launch, baby. Then we got him. Baby.
Then everybody
You
gonna
ain't
buy
got
it
me
with you.
playing
All
that
of Xbox
480p.
games on.
You ain't got me playing that
So you ain't
480p.
gonna
Go out
be-
of here.
most
You don't want to
likely-
sit Indian
most-
style with our
with the
Joy-Cons?
Switch-
And we can
Nah,
play
get
Master
outta
Chief
here.
together? You don't want
Switch-
that?
You gonna put it
I'm
in
a
mouse
rock-
mode?
Yeah.
I'm gonna rock with the Switch 2 just like I rocked with the Switch. Only first party. I
First
don't
one.
touch.
No, I get that. I get
Like,
that.
nah, I go
could-
where
we
I
could
play
do-
the game the best, and until I can play Nintendo on something else, I guess I. Dude, I was. Nah, I'm
You
not
don't wanna
playing.
play
I'll play it on
Joy-Cons?
Xbox or
You don't wanna
PC.
sit-
I
Indian style
I
or
think it's a
together?
lot of, but this the thing, Cog. I think it's a lot of fraudery going on right now. You know, the reason I say that is because everybody knows,
Talk to him.
like, if they had the chance to play certain games on the go, and like for
I
me,
have that now,
Tokyo.
and I don't.
We could do Halo on the plane. Tokyo.
listen,
Nah, I
listen.
have that now, and I don't do it.
Can you imagine? Like, first of all, I don't know what's wrong with EA. They put everything on the Switch except for Madden, and that was like a travesty.
Oh yeah, that was bad.
Let me tell you, I'm telling you, this is my dream right here.
What's good?
Next year,
Why is it always this switch that we have a whole topic?
Let
him spit.
I want
My
to hear
dream.
your dreams.
Let him
my dream is for one of my dreams is for Switch 2 to come
Don
out,
Otaku never talk any more smack.
and for me to be at work and have my Switch 2 in front of me and be able to boot up NCAA football They'd be able to do all of my roster management, all of my recruiting, all of my recruiting on the, at home on a little screen that I don't have to like the time to do because I just want to play the game when I'm at home.
Get it in.
All those little things that I could do on the side that would just make my gaming experience fuller because not only am I doing it here, I'm doing it there too.
Yes, right.
I just want the thing that people don't realize that the Switch is the Switch is going to bring for you is the ability to play those games on a platform that you know is going to sell millions upon millions and millions of systems.
Well, it comes to me, like, I always said that, like, I don't take handhelds with me anymore because, like, I'll play my Steam Deck occasionally, like, when I'm watching something and I want to play, like, a turn-based game. But, like, you know how many times I've took these things with me on, like, a trip to LA, trip to New York? So many times. You know how many times I actually played them? Like, almost never.
Yeah, but
like,
I'm
Tell them dip down. 720p.
So it's just like, to me,
Yeah, but you're
like,
a minority. People do use that like that, though.
Well, no, I mean, I'm
there's
not
people that
debating that.
literally
I'm saying for me.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that.
No, yeah, for you, I mean, absolutely.
So
I
when
mean,
you go
but,
to Japan, you're gonna take it with you, Addict, so we can play Mario Kart in the flight.
I'll probably sleep on the flight. I'm gonna be honest.
18 hours?
No, you got 18 hours. So
I
I'm
usually
put
18
hands in.
hours.
We ain't gonna turn that corner.
I've
You ain't
never
gonna sleep on
been
18
on an
hours.
18-hour flight.
Exactly.
I've never been on an 18-hour flight. I used to get one of those pillows. I usually don't sleep the
You
day
don't get a
before.
full body
I've been
pillow.
on a 9-hour flight.
like one of
and I
those
couldn't
like
sleep through
pillows.
the whole
Facts.
flight.
When we go to LA, I sleep the whole trip.
Me too.
That's only 4 hours.
No, it's 6
It's
hours.
about
It's 6
six,
hours.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
six.
6 hours for
I
Is
us.
it
sleep
6
the
hours
whole
for y'all?
trip.
Yeah,
Oh,
play
yeah,
Switch
y'all
with
in
us.
Y'all in New York. That's right.
You
Y'all in
playing
New York
Switch.
and West Virginia.
Don't
Yeah,
listen
that's
to him.
right.
He gonna be.
We're gonna be on that whole flight playing Mario Kart.
I usually what I usually do, like
I'm
if
being
I'm
first
not
class.
asleep, is I'll like listen to
You gonna
music
leave
or
us.
listen
I
to
was
a
playing.
podcast and,
I was
and
playing.
like look out the
Pull your
window.
Tetris against people on the plane.
That's dope.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I'm just not the biggest mobile person. Like when I play the Switch,
Yo, y'all hear this? Y'all gotta do the dichotomy of this whole thing. Y'all gotta chop it up. See, I'm not the biggest mobile person.
No, but
I can't
I've
wait
never
for that
been.
Switch too.
but I played the Switch on the dock. How many times have I acted
You're-
like I
But
played
it
both
ain't
of
coming
y'all.
with no dock. This one ain't coming with no dock.
This is coming. Oh
coming
my
with a
god!
They're gonna make you dock extra. So
They gonna make you
Like, I'm not-
dock separate.
it's levels to this. Dock
King,
Like, I'm
extra.
not,
This
I'm
is
not
dock.
against.
I'm
Dock
done.
dark.
There's
I'm
levels
not-
to this.
I'm not
Done.
It's
Shout out to
levels
Dubs
to
out.
this.
That was
I'm
hilarious.
not against like playing a game on the go, but most of the time in my day-to-day life, I
Yeah.
don't have the opportunity.
Yeah, we get
Now, obviously, an 18-hour flight that's
you
a
want-
There goes a
different
lot of
scenario.
it. Yeah,
opportunity.
you gonna be playing.
But
A lot
how
of
many times am I
opportunity.
going to be on an 18-hour flight
Right.
either?
This year. This year you
though.
are though.
This year you outside though.
You outside.
You outside.
Because
outside.
I heard you big in Tokyo.
Look, let's finish this joint. Yeah, so Fortnite biggest challenge. Any other final thoughts to this? They say that nothing really can compete with this. Any new game that comes out has to compete with the champ, and the champ is just free to play.
Let me go first because I have to go.
Yeah,
I
go
actually
for it.
have to go.
Yeah, we got to go.
You gonna put in his
when it
order
co-
for Switch.
No, something just came up. I have to go.
Oh, sorry.
Do something. But yeah, here's the thing. He's right, but at the same time, it's just the way the industry is going. You know, I would say people would say the same thing about Call of Duty back in the 360 era when everyone was playing Call of Duty all the time. You got to compete with Call of Duty. Now it's just on a bigger scale. You got because it's not just Fortnite. You got to compete with Marvel Rivals. You got to compete with Elden Ring when they do stuff because that shuts the internet down when that game comes out. So it's just like competition. If you can't compete, don't do it. I guess like.
fair
I
enough.
mean, and another thing you got to look at the aspect of is the consumer has been done wrong so many times from games being broken, games being sold to you a different way, and you get the game and it's like the trust with consumers right now, unless you're certain studios or developers, is on the ground right now. Like, oh, why should I buy a game when it's just going to be broken when it launches? Or why should I go a day? I mean, how many times have we said on like a Destiny expansion, I ain't taking that day off. I know,
Right, 'cause you know how that launch gonna be.
Like it's just like, and this is just people on one podcast. Like people are tired of games coming out not working correctly, especially on PC. That's why people would say, "Oh, Addict, just go to PC." No, I don't like going to PC because I know PC is the better choice, but at launch it tends to not be the better for me on my particular.
He's shaking for the he's shaking for the crowd.
So it is what it is at that point. Like, you know, there's nothing we could really do.
You're going to PC anyway.
Well, I'm gonna have to if the Xbox hardware ceases to exist. So,
no, you can play on PlayStation then.
That's true. You can't play on PlayStation. You can. There's a console for you that's gonna have a game.
Just like
you like that.
Said, you got a PlayStation for you.
I don't like their controller. I think the
DualSense. You can play with your Xbox controller though.
Yeah, they got
an adapter. They got an adapter. They got an adapter for you.
But then there's gonna be input lag on that.
It's not. It's zero. They got past it.
A bunch of excuses.
Yeah. PS5 Pro. You can get the Pro. The highest.
You can get the Pro. You get the Pro.
Yo, Addy, let's just
with the enhancements.
So Forte, you gonna tell me the Pro gonna play better games than my PC?
I didn't say that.
That's
two different conversations.
You don't have to go.
You were talking about consoles. You just skipped over the console. You told me you was a console guy.
If I were,
what happened?
Yeah, but the console that I play games on, if it
so you're not a console.
Anymore,
wait, hold on. So you're not a console guy. You're an Xbox
guy. I've always said that. That's what I've literally. Why do you think I went above and beyond trying to protect the console? I've always said that.
So then your thought is that the console will live on PC.
I gotta talk to Forte. Forte, how many times have I said my PlayStation hooked up behind my TV? That's not hooked up behind my TV.
Hey, my PlayStation's not even here no more, so I'm with you.
How many times have I said that? I literally said on a multiple variety that my PlayStation is literally hooked up behind my TV. My friend called me, was like, man, I'm bored.
It's like an ugly stepchild sitting behind the TV all
hot.
My friend called me and said, I'm bored. I'm like, dude, my PlayStation behind my TV. You can come get it. Just bring it to me when I need it.
Like, what about the Switch? Did he got your Switch too?
I don't have a Switch anymore. So
that's what I'm talking about.
He did get that Switch away just recently too. I ain't want to blow him up, so he said it.
No, I'm with you. I'm just giving you crap at it. You playing on PC, that should be the right way to go.
The reason I have a PlayStation is because I don't want the Pro, because until I see real.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Bars.
Here we go.
Let that Fable come out on PlayStation. It runs better on PlayStation.
That's gonna be the key.
Then I would have to play it on that.
But you do have a PC then, but you can play it on your PC that runs better than the PlayStation.
It just depends. I played like Avowed on my PC, and it was it was
rough. Okay.
It was not a good optimization. Like it ran rough. I had a lot of shutdowns. Like it was a rough, and maybe that's just because of
early
build. You got a 2080 or something?
No, that's XT Jumbo.
He got a 7900.
You got some crazy stuff in your PC.
Well, no, it's not that like it wasn't optimized. Like it would constantly shut down. I was having like the game. You saw it, Forte. Remember, it just doesn't work. I had to reboot it.
I did see that.
So I was having a lot of those issues. Like,
I just waved that off. So
don't get me wrong. Like once the game was actually running, it would be fine. But I would sit there and like jump up, and go to the menu, crash, and then it would play good for about 5-6 hours. Go to the menu, crash. Like it did that quite a bit. So that's like one of the reasons that like part of me doesn't even want to deal with that. That's why I be fighting, because I don't want to go to the PlayStation. I know I can't be a Switch head like full time. That's not happening. And I don't want to go to PC. So I'm like, I'm
Drew's be making my arguments for me. I just love it.
Listen, Addy, this is what you do.
My arguments. Those have always been my arguments.
But listen, Addy, it's not about being Xbox or PlayStation or Switch or even PC. Just be a gamer. No matter where the games are. Just it got nothing to do with it. Just be a gamer.
Where do you play the games
box him into that PlayStation?
Where do you play the games at Where do you play the games at, Forte?
As of right now,
PC.
Yeah,
PC. And that's fine for you, but it doesn't. I don't mind playing them over there. I'll deal with the nonsense.
No, it took a while. Listen, Addict, listen. I'm just gonna give you.
I don't
give you the
PC game my PC troubleshoot.
No, listen, Addict, I'm gonna give you. Listen, I'm gonna give you the bar.
Tweaking and twerking.
ever since 2013, probably earlier than that, I've always had a PC that was more powerful than a console. Okay. I've been able to play games on my PC for quite some time now. They ain't just start the last 10 years. I just chose, like you, to play on console because console was where I was at. And then me and Cog and the rest of the ILP clan. But see, hold on.
Destiny came out on PC with the
listen. We defected.
We was out.
We defected it with the PC because who wanted to play at 30 frames per second?
Okay,
but guess what? Wait, hold on. But guess what? When console got better and Series and Xbox,
that's how you handle my interrupting. You just tell me to shut the hell up.
Back.
That's how you handle it.
All we're saying, but guess what? Never have I ever said that I didn't like Xbox, that I don't like PlayStation. I buy my PlayStation for God of War. I bought my Xbox for exclusives at first, and then it turned into Xbox didn't have any exclusives because they weren't coming out with them, for God's sake. It changed to being my friends. My friends mean more to me than anything, so I wanted to play with them, so I stayed on my Xbox. Now that is not a thing anymore because we can play wherever with anybody we want to, and Xbox and PlayStation don't want to give me the performance that I want, guess what? We go on a PC.
But that's never been the issue. You could ask Cog when I was because I was having issues getting my Avowed on Xbox. Cog, did I give any issues? Okay, just give me a Steam. Did I give any issues on that?
No, not at all.
I literally just said at the beginning of this conversation, if Fable runs better and it's day and day on PlayStation, did I not say I might have to get a Pro for that?
Might have to say I am going to get a Pro if that's the case. You gotta lock that in.
But it's not that simple because I have to go out and buy $700 Pro.
It is that simple.
Is it damn sure gonna be still 700?
It's not simple. So you're gonna tell me with a straight face you would go buy $700 console for one experience that you can experience it on the PC? Did you just hear me say the reason I bought a PlayStation 5 in the first place? Listen, I bought my PlayStation 5 day one. But that's different because I already have.
Hold on. When they put a trailer
all day.
They put a trailer
up. Speak all day.
No. I thought you had to leave.
You let me speak. They
what it is
wait.
Yeah, you don't want to lock in.
It's different from buying a PlayStation, going from a PS4 to a PlayStation 5. Cog, did I own an Xbox One X?
Oh, no.
No. That answer says no. I didn't own an Xbox One X because I don't normally do the mid-generation refresh stuff.
All right, but here's the thing. Why won't you, since you love console, to Forte's point, since you love console gaming the most, the logical transition for you should be PlayStation because they have exclusive games, they'll have Xbox games, and then they'll have the high performance of PS5 Pro.
Like, you guys act like I don't have a PlayStation.
But you get a Pro. You get a Pro, then you get that play on the highest level.
I don't want to pay $700 to play something a little bit better when I could just play that one game on PC.
But you just said you'll do it if Fable.
G Park and Paris in the chat laughing at us.
I literally said I was thinking about it.
You think about it?
Good enough for you, Forte? I literally said I'm gonna have to think about it because paid $700. You act like $700.
Paris said, "Addict wants his cake, but bad he got to eat it too."
Forte, why don't you give me the $700? It's so important to you.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That's a good one. I ain't got no comeback.
And tell him you gotta. So what you were supposed to say is,
but no, I actually do.
What you were supposed to say was, it's not important to me, but it's important to you as a console player that doesn't want to tweak and twerk on PC. So you said that, and if your Xbox is not available, why won't you have a PlayStation where you can actually use your Xbox controller?
I'm not an Xbox, Switch, PlayStation, PC gamer. I'm a gamer that plays where I have the least headaches.
So good. So you should be playing on the PlayStation 5 Pro with the least headaches with the Xbox controller. Elite controller is more proficient for you. Would you like that?
So you want me to go spend $700 on the PlayStation?
No, I don't want you to go pay anything. I want my Pro to be comfortable.
Then you want me to spend $200 on an edge?
But you got a PS5 now.
Yeah, that's my point. I have the PlayStation.
So you ain't gotta buy anything.
You ain't gotta buy enough. You already in.
That's what I'm saying.
All you gotta do is just. All you gotta do is just plug. All you gotta do is just plug your Xbox controller into it. Why not?
No, I got something for him.
We get him a Razer controller with the Xbox layout. With the Xbox layout.
We get the Wolverine one.
We get the Wolverine. We get the Wolverine.
You're claiming I could just go in there and hook this up to the PlayStation and runs just fine.
No, you gotta have the adapter. But we got you.
Inconvenience.
You want the adapter?
Inconvenience.
Want the adapter?
inconvenience.
Well, if that thing behind you dies, don't you want to be
we bashing the
satiated?
witness. We bashing the hell out the witness. He on the hot seat.
If there's no
But
X
don't-
smoke,
but-
that's
but-
fine. I can take all three of you. It don't matter to me.
No. You know what? No,
If this
wait, hold
hardware-
on.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
Go ahead, talk.
He crashing out
If
hard
this
for not playing on
hardware-
PlayStation.
if
But what hit is?
I like this fight.
He's
I don't
crashing
mind
out.
No, I don't mind playing on PlayStation.
Yes.
What I
Uh-huh.
might is having to buy $700 console to play
Why
on
you keep bringing that
PlayStation.
thing up and you already got a
you
PlayStation
got
5?
one.
Oh,
you
I
got
brought
one.
it up.
No, you keep talking about buying something. You ain't got to buy nothing. You already
play on
locked
the
in.
PlayStation you got.
I literally
You locked in.
This entire conversation started because I said that I don't know, and I know you guys are doing this on purpose. And it's fine because I don't got the time, but I got the time.
You
I don't
got
know
to
how
tell you.
explain
You
it.
could have let. You supposed to leave out.
This whole conversation started with me saying that I don't know if I'm willing to pay $700 to play Fable on the PS5 when I can play it on the PC if it's not 30
But
frames over
you know
there.
what,
The
though?
whole thing started. No, you let me finish, Forte.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Conversation started, and then you think, well, why don't you get it? Because it's $700. Well, why don't you just play it on the PlayStation 5? Because then I might as well play it on PC. Well, why don't you play it on the
crashing
Pro?
out.
Because I don't want. We're literally going in a circle. My voice is out.
I love it. You gotta go. You gotta go. He crashed out. He crashed out. y'all.
Hey, Addy, go run. Go run for me, Addy. Go run for me.
He's so
We upset him. We got on his dad's nerve today.
Hey, he's so lucky he left, and I was literally gonna be like,
Oh,
"Yo, you
man,
ain't
that
gotta
was
pay
fun.
$700, bro. That Xbox that's sitting over there, that you know you won't be able to play. That you can trade that in. Same thing with that PlayStation.
Yeah, put both of them together.
We
to
holding
combine
his
the
console
Go
this
get
to the
best
fire.
system that's available right
He
now.
would have commit to that.
Stop talking.
Hey, listen,
stop talking that
I-
Xbox dead talk.
He up here was like, "You got to commit to this."
Yo, he in the chat. No, they're on me to go. I said what I said.
Yeah, stop talking that Xbox dead
Oh, it's
stuff.
classic. Oh my god. Yo, we
That
gotta
was
get him
funny.
out of here. Too funny. We lost the whole. I don't know what the hell we was talking about before that, but we gotta go.
Yeah, we talk about Fortnite
Yeah,
versus
we
new
got our
games,
balls
and
on.
you already know it's
Fortnite's the killer. It's the Sinister Six. It's the black hole. That's
We
what
got
it
all
is.
these super
I
chats.
will
Let's get
say
them.
this.
What's up?
Last thing before we go to that, I will
Yes,
say
sir.
this though. This is going to be the year
Uh-oh.
that we're going to see.
trouble?
I don't think
how
it's in
good-
trouble.
How
I
good
don't-
Grand Theft is.
How,
Oh,
if when Grand Theft comes out this
facts.
year,
Facts.
we gonna see how long the champ stands. Because I think the champ has got longevity. He might get knocked out a couple of times this year during a couple of rounds and stuff. But once Grand Theft Auto, kind of finds its balance with everybody, then
Yeah.
I think people will go back to Fortnite.
Yo,
Yeah.
But it's gonna be kind
Forte.
of weird, crazy this year.
I think this year, the Sinister Six, they all locking in their best content right around that
Grand
time.
Theft. Oh, they got to. You got to team up. You got to jump Grand Theft.
Listen, I think this Sinister Six form Voltron and slay his ass.
We got language. The thing is, to your
Yo, think
point,
about it, right?
they know it's coming because Grand Theft Auto is going to be the one to finally force dudes to get next gen hardware, current gen hardware.
Yeah.
So it's over for the cross gen dude. If he want to play it, when when that multiplayer component come out.
No, but you also
it's
heard
over.
that Grand Theft Auto reached out to the content creators for Roblox and the Fortnite, the ones that
wow, they
make
played
the
dirty.
worlds,
They played
because
dirty.
they want to be able to make user created content in their worlds.
Wow, that's crazy.
So they're going for the
crazy.
juggler. So right now, I think Marvel Rivals, I think Overwatch, and I think all these dudes
You got the
got to
juggler.
get their best content.
Thanos coming.
Yeah, for that day it come out and just everybody drop that day.
Messy. Shout out to Addict with the $2 super chat. He said, "Stop console warring." That's what you got. He just
Yeah, it's still,
Oh,
yeah.
we-
You the one that was console war refusing to play something that you got in your house.
That's what I was saying. I was like, yo, just
He
play
ain't
what
want
you
to do
got.
it. He ain't want
Yo,
to do it.
yo, PlayStation is in the background like, what am I, chopped liver? What am I here? What
wasn't even hooked up. Dusty.
$750. You don't got to buy that. I'm right here at it. Use me.
Michael Moody with the $10 super chat. Let's make it rain real quick for Moni. Quantum
Blessings.
chip is the Colossus computer before it broke the Nazi encryption. Wow.
No, it didn't. And let me break that down. I was waiting for you.
Mm-hmm.
I was waiting for you
waiting for-
because,
oh.
all right, during World War II, the Nazi encryption, primarily the Enigma code, was broken by British mathematician Alan Turing and his team at Berkeley Park, who develop a crucial techniques to decrypt the German messages using the Enigma machine. Although Poland initially made significant progress in cracking the Enigma code before World War II began. But integral to that part was a female team. The U.S. Navy and the Army recruited 10,000 women as encryptionists to decipher the enemy's codes during World War II. Joyce Allard was stationed at the Institute in London, where she operated the Bombay machine designed by the codebreaker Alan Turing to crack the Enigma code. So no, it wasn't any quantum chips or any quantum anything, and it wasn't called the Titan or whatever you said it was. None of that stuff existed. This stuff is new stuff, and we are in trouble.
Thank you for the history lesson. I like the name Bombay. It makes me laugh. Mac City, the Bombay chip, or whatever you said.
Need Bombay.
Bombay. Mac City Entertainment, $2 super chat. Where is the Game Pass family plan? I need it. Oh yeah, whatever happened to that?
Oh, they threw that straight.
They threw that in the bush. The price of the brick went up. It's over for that.
Once they got ABK, it was like,
yeah, the Ayasati. The Ayasati is there. It's over. It's over.
Yeah.
Max City Entertainment again, final super chat. Shout out to the podcast chat. And Sov Sov lost my father a couple years ago. Broke my soul to see Superman was actually human. Sending my love and blessings to all. Much love. Yeah, man. Sending love again.
Shout out to
everybody.
You,
shout out to you. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Hard Geek. Shout out to everybody, you know what I'm saying, who lost someone very close to them. It's been a tough week. Try to make y'all laugh. Try to get through this tough week for everybody. But, have some fun. But we got to get up out of here. Let's get the roll call for the Lords. But man, let's start Forte first, man. Where can people find you? What you got cooking, man? DPS podcast. What's going on?
Yeah, definitely. Always great to be here with you guys. Appreciate the invites as always. DPS Thursday, 9 p.m. with the homie Slow Mo. Gonna be it's gonna be good. I know he's gonna have a lot to say
about what Slow Mo gonna be popping off about. I'm curious.
Listen about all of this stuff today, and then the fact that there's some other
y'all didn't
stuff.
Talk about the AI stuff. Y'all didn't talk.
Yeah,
about okay.
So yeah, it's gonna be a lot, and with him having a background in IT and everything.
Yeah, that's my tech bro.
It's definitely good. That's a tech man right there. So we're gonna have a lot of stuff to talk about that, and then outside of that, man, just playing games and enjoying the week. That's all you guys can do, and enjoy the little bit of time you have with your family. Shout out to Sov, man. I know what he's going. I've been through that. My father passed away 3 years ago, and it's surreal. Yeah. I wasn't even the closest with my dad. I mean, how it is. Growing up and stuff. I just always tell myself, remember the good things,
yes,
and all the positive things,
celebrate life.
Celebrate life, and I will say this: if you have a chance to reach out to your loved ones for any reason, that no matter what the differences are, because I always go back when I feel, because there was my dad wasn't the most tech savvy person. He needed me to come over to his house one day to do something, and I kept putting it off because I was always working, busy, tired, and then next thing I know, my dad was gone.
Oh man,
and you couldn't do it. Yeah,
and then all I do in my mind, even to this day, when you guys were talking about that stuff before I came in, it was just like I didn't see my dad when he needed me at that moment. Even though it wasn't something serious, it was still the fact that my dad needed me, and I feel regret because I never got a chance to do that thing for him. So always cherish the people that are around you, your loved ones and everything. And hopefully nobody, it's inevitable, but hopefully when it does happen, you can say that you celebrated the life the best way you could.
Factual. Well said, brother. Family is everything, no question. Lord King, very spicy today. Where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Oh man, it feels weird being back because you guys was definitely destroying me last week, and I knew if I came in with that attitude last week, it would have been raw. It would have been up. It would have been up. But and dudes is going in this week. There's we didn't get you last week. We're gonna get you this week. But I want to thank each and every last one of you that met Cognito's goal for walking with his hands on top of his head with his Crocs on. This means a lot to me because you guys are the lifeblood of the channel. And to get my brother to act like a buffoon walking in the streets with the Crocs on, we got my man in Crocs. I told you, excuse me, 2025. This was the year of impossibilities. We looked at the slate for 2025 and we said, there's a couple of goals that we want to meet in 2025. one of my primary goals was Cog and Crocs.
Right.
And thanks to you guys,
Yes.
we did that without even getting them to Tokyo.
Facts. And the
That's
beautiful thing about this is one thing we know about the realm is how much obviously they wanted that, but they also wanted to see King really digest the glitch.
See, I don't. This is not your moment.
I think
so. So stepping away from when he wants to talk, he can interject that we are not going to distract from the monumentous moment that we've got. And I want to let everybody know, through you, this was all possible. Y'all made a young black man's dreams come true to see his brother in the Crocs and buffooning and walking his way.
Don't say that buffooning. There's a word I want to hear with that.
I do have I have a question about the Crocs. Is this with or without socks?
Oh, he want to do socks. You know he do.
They're project style.
You know he would do.
Project
So
style.
listen, he ain't gonna raw dog it.
Hey, yo.
Hey,
yo.
Yeah, so my man gonna slip on the nice little the toe covers. You know he gonna throw on the toe covers, and he gonna be.
You get him some charms. You gonna get him some charms.
Listen, I'm gonna have. Listen, Forte. His joints is gonna be so bedazzled. Yeah, we're gonna do it up for him so good. It's just gonna be because listen, I'm going to the store. I'll probably go tomorrow. I'm gonna have the camera. I'm gonna let y'all see me picking out his Crocs. We will know what he gonna be wearing before he do, and I'm just so happy. But I want to say this. I want to thank Forte for showing up.
Yeah, for sure.
Because Forte brings a level of expertise and know-how from his personal angle and also from the business side.
Yes.
Like, listen, he did say some stuff that did kind of make some sense to me with the Switch 2 today. And he is on that side, and he does know those little dreamy-eyed people that come in there with their face, and they're talking about, oh, we want to Switch 2. And I do know that the Switch 2 was one of the most anticipated pieces of devices that people was talking about. But I also knew when they revealed and they came out, the stocks dropped. So I do think that everybody think like me. And I think we think that it ain't gonna go as well as we think. so what I know in this world is only two things that's a sure bet. That's being born and dying. So sometimes you may not make it out the poop chute. You may not get out of there. So, but there's one thing that's gonna happen. Y'all gonna die. Right? So we do know this, and I want y'all all in your heart. Forte said something that is very apropos. You reach out to each and every last one of your people.
Yes.
You let them know that they are loved. I don't care what the problem is. I really don't care. I have a lot of problems with a lot of people, but you know what I don't do? I don't carry that into the next day. I'm going to tell them right then and there. There's water under the bridge. Now, you just show me how to identify with you, but I'm not going to carry that grudge into the next day because you can't fix something when they no longer here. I know I said a couple of jokes early on, but the truth of the matter is life is short. We don't have as much time as we think we do. And you never know when your number's up. But you also don't know when that other person's number's up that you're saying that I'm going to reach out to them. I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to go hang out with them. I'm going to do this, that, and the third. Sometimes that day may never happen. So you saw people in the chat, like one of my best friends, Pernell, that's in the chat, E-Funk. We had a lifetime together. So when we do get a chance to hook up, if we do get a chance to hook up, it's going to be like we never left each other. But what my brother does know, and he does support from where he's from, wherever he's at in the world, he's watching the show.
Yes.
And that's his connection to us because we always have a connection to him. And I love each and every last one of you that take the time out to hang out with us because what we try to do is bring life and joy to this. I want to celebrate my brother Sovereign for being the stand-up guy that he is, for holding his family down when they needed him the most. And his brother is looking at him, seeing the inspiration of his older brother. He was an example. So his father's looking down at him because I was there when the priest showed up. That's what I waited for. I waited for when the priest shows up. That's when he's giving you your grand arrival to the upper room. He's ushering you to the next level. And the priest came and he said some very beautiful words. He said it in English and Spanish. And it was a beautiful service.
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
And see what Cog doesn't know, like my family does open casket and he's not used to that aspect of it. his father looked good.
No, he did. He did.
That means that he lived a great life, and he went on into the next life looking really good. It was a great moment that he's no longer suffering.
Yes.
That's what I feel so great about, because I was looking at the old pictures, and the old pictures took me back to when we was dead. It was everything was. It felt like love, and everybody there had love. So I just want to say, people, respect and love the people that's in your family.
Facts.
And if there's a small issue that you can fix it.
Yeah,
I don't care how small it is.
Life's too short, y'all. Life too short.
Yeah. So listen, love you guys. I missed you last week. I see you glizzy dudes in the chat.
Yes,
Remember, Dip Down's my son, and I love my son. Dip Down. See you later, son.
No, again, much love, King. And then, again, salute to everyone that pulled up to show love for Sov. It meant a lot. I know he's probably listening when he gets a chance, and he will appreciate it. And again, it was just a special moment just to see. Shout out to Gene Park. Yep, bless. Needed to hear that from King. Yeah, King was definitely preaching. Look, it was beautiful. We just wanted to support it and show him the love and affection. And one thing I wanted to do while we was there is kind of celebrate life and talk about all the good times. You know what I'm saying? All the dope things that we did and his dad did. And it was what's up, man. And again, I'm so super proud of him and everything he's doing. And we giving our brother much time to heal and take his time with life and get his stuff going on. So shout out to the whole family. Shout out to Kai Batsu. Love you, bro. You too, man. This also goes out to you too. I know you're going through it. And I just wanted to send the love on that. Again, shout out to the realm, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Just pulling up, having fun, trying to make y'all laugh. Get through everybody going through tough times, it seems, on some level. So want to shout love to that. And then shout out to, we got the best community in the world, man. Y'all got King David to take glizzies to the face. And I think that is just beautiful. It's beautiful. That's something that this man opposed his whole life. This man did not like a phallic nature of a glizzy. And to see him having to go into a movie theater with me and put his hand on another man, look him in the face. He turns his camera off, but these are things that we did. The community let it rain. Shout out to CB. Let's put it in the chat for CB. All the people who knew what King had to do to get over his phallic fears of taking glizzies with sauce to the face, hold another man's shoulder, look at him in his eye, and then down in that glizzy. And then we're going to record that for y'all. We're going to get around with it. That's how we get into Tokyo, y'all. And I really like how y'all pulled up for my man.
This is exactly how I'm going to eat that glizzy.
You are not eating with a poo shiesty. You're not eating with a poo shiesty.
I'm going to pull up to the dude, and I'm going to be like, yeah, I'm loyal to
that
you,
will cause another situation that we're not ready to handle right now.
And the glizzy is going to go down. And all I can tell you is,
you're not pulling up with that. Unless you cut out a hole.
Listen. Supreme victory.
We can cut out a hole. You can have what they call a baklava. What they call it, a baklava. Hey, if you want to take them like that, hey, that's however you want to take that.
Listen, when I'm recording Cog, I'm going to be behind the poo shiesty on just like this.
I'm going to be a fool with the Crocs doing the foolishness, but we can't wait to see the grown man had his shoulder held, and you take that glizzy to the face. All thanks to the great ILP community. If it wasn't for you, yes, he is the supreme gobbler. He's going to deep throat the giz, all the sauce. Yes.
Yo, dip down. I use this on my lips. I'm not crusty, bro. I'm your daddy.
Thank you, ILP, bro.
Dip down. I had this mask on. I'm your daddy.
If he wasn't doing the poo shiesty, whatever he want to do, man. We want to make our brother comfortable when he downs that thing. He takes it to the face and breaks
only ILP can monetize their embarrassment.
I don't know what you call it, the baklava, the balaclava, whatever it is.
You said baklava?
A baklava, whatever it is, that's what he gonna be doing. But anyway, that's
dip down, get ready. Yo, you can't have no dude walk up to you and be like, yo, dip down, get ready.
Anyway, yo, we are out of here. Everybody, enjoy your Sunday. Love y'all. Send some love again. Send some love to your loved ones that you haven't spoken to. Enjoy.
Peace. Prepare yourself.